Hello, 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 and we are live
Welcome, Arm Wrestling World.
on the 98% FTG Friday Night Live podcast.
Wrestling World.
We got Dave, 98%. We got FTG Friday Night Live podcast. Ooh. We got Dave Shubich live in his shower.
Hello, hello.
So that's interesting. I mean, he's actually trying out some Gold Bond powder for the first time. He wants a way to wash it off quickly if things get clogged up.
There we go. Gotta stay ready, man.
So I guess apparently about 500 people sent me a link to this Paul Italia fucking video that he made of me. So I watched it, and I can't help but point out that it's strange that he said he woke up and felt spicy, and the first person he thought about to challenge in an arm wrestling match was me, especially when he said, I'm trying to prove myself. So he chooses the worst arm wrestler in the world for his fucking opponent.
Now, Ryan, may I interject real quick?
Yeah.
Now, what's today's date?
Shit. You're asking me?
Yeah.
It's June 2nd.
Oh, June 2nd. All right. And what's the month of June known for?
That's July.
No. I think it's June.
No, it's July.
Really? Where everything goes gay?
Oh, no, that's June.
Yeah, that's June. So he's waking up in the morning, feeling spicy, thinking about some man. A whole lot of man. 200 pounds more man than him.
Dude, the funniest. Oh, look at this. We got a super chat.
Ooh.
From our buddy TJ Foley. Boom. Super sticker. Thanks, buddy. We appreciate it. We got Carolyn Looms in here. We got the Schmo. We got Billy Collins. We got Queenslander. The whole crew. I'm gonna post a link in there. I'm posting the link in there if anybody wants to come in. Feel free. But anyway, so Paul Italia says, well, first, I mean, you guys had to have noticed that his insult game is lacking. I mean, he's talking about Twinkies. He's calling me fat. That would be like if I wanted to insult Paul Italia and I said, you're short.
You're short.
Hey, you're tiny.
You're that guy from Willy Wonka.
You're a midget. Like, come on, man. I expect better. Like, I feel like those are third grade insults. He peaked at third grade and never got past that, and he's using the same insults that a third grader would say, like, as a bully to some fat kid or something. So that part was hilarious. But the fact that he's on the treadmill, like, I'm going to make a comeback and I want to get serious about arm wrestling. So you're going to challenge the worst arm wrestler in the world. I haven't even arm wrestled in fucking like a year and a half in a tournament, and I haven't practiced in a while because of my shoulder injury. But I would still pull someone with my injured fucking shoulder if I had to. But
how tall do you think he is on an incline treadmill?
You know what I thought would be fucking awesome? What if Paul Italia comes to Winter Blast, so it's on our territory since he challenged me, and the winner of the match gets our equipment back that James Reed stole from Winter Blast? That would be cool. Yeah, I'm just throwing that out there. He was looking for a promoter to throw it. James Reed's a promoter. You guys are buddies. Perfect. Let's put our equipment on the line that we could get back, rather than play these weird games and like make up excuses that someone else has the equipment or you're going to return the wrong speaker and this and that. Like, let's just put it all out there, and let's arm wrestle for my equipment back. Honestly, the way I look at it, dude, is like, hey, keep the speaker. That's a small price to find out that someone you thought was a friend is not, We're busy. We're busy trying to launch our league. We're trying to do good things. We're getting involved, supporting people that are throwing events for mental health. We're doing food drives. We're growing our sport in our areas. We're linking up teams. We're making new friends. Now that we've parted ways with, people that are negative and do negative things to their friends, everything's been going good. People have been reaching out from all over the country saying, dude, best decision you guys ever made. So we're just going to keep going on our path, trying to grow the sport and do good things for the community and ignore the negativity. I mean, Paul Italia, dude, we squashed this shit months ago, and you're going to try to tell me that you randomly woke up this morning and the first thing you thought about was Ryan Grondin from the 98, who isn't even the one who trolled you in the beginning. You got trolled by the troll army, and then you blamed Josh Berger, who's the sweetest man on earth, and it's his birthday, by the way. So we'll be singing happy birthday to Josh Berger later.
Yes, we are.
But this fucking guy comes on calling me fat. Oh, you got me, buddy. Seriously. So he makes his Twinkie jokes and his fucking weird jokes, whatever. I haven't even been mean to him for a while. When's the last time that I said that he needs a riser to go down on his wife? It's been a long time. So I haven't really insulted him in a while. So I'm wondering if he should start charging me for the space that I'm taking up in his mind. Yeah. I've been in there a while, obviously, because I haven't thought of him in 6 months. He's still fucking thinking about me and waking up going, I feel spicy. Bro, let's have a fucking cookout. Dude, you know what? The funniest fucking part about this Paul Italia thing is he could have just reached out to me and said, hey, do you want to arm wrestle?
Right.
He's trying to make it like it's going to be this big fucking thing, dude. Neither one of us is fucking worth wasting a fucking match at a promotion or building up this match between us. Give the shot to someone who deserves it. That's a fucking good arm wrestler.
If you had a match, would it be a challenge match or a super match?
It'd be a fucking retard match. Why do you want to fucking pull me, dude? That makes no fucking sense to me. No. That's not even a good career fucking move. Hey, I'm going to challenge the worst arm wrestler in the world to a match publicly in front of everyone. I'm like, dude, whatever. But I know he wants to amp it up because he thinks, oh, we'll make money and this and that, dude. That's not even why we fucking do this. Obviously, he doesn't know what the 98 stands for because we don't make money. We just want to grow the sport. We put all our money back into the sport. We give away free tables. We fucking do free giveaways.
You guys give away free speakers and shit.
I'm going to make a response video to Paul Italia where I'm just eating Twinkies saying, I'm not even going to train to pull Paul Italia, and I'll still beat him. So and I'll just eat Twinkies till the fucking match happens.
Are you saying that the speaker was not part of the free giveaway?
The speaker should be, dude. James should throw that speaker in there as fucking to the winner. But the fact that this day and age, dude, in the arm wrestling community, I would have never thought in a million years that someone in the arm wrestling community would fucking steal something and then try to fucking cover it up and lie about it and be an asshole. What the fuck do you gain from that? Wow, you got a fucking $200 speaker, if that. Enjoy.
Well, you could gain $200.
You know what I mean? Or you're trying to swindle us out of money. I'm going to pay this guy fucking $400 for doing nothing. Fuck you, dude. Fucking that's your guy. You pay him. But guess what? We paid him anyway because we're not assholes. Fucking people. But anyway, so there's that. So, like I said, dude, we're freaking launching this freaking league where we have other things going. I don't wake up thinking about Paul Italia. I don't know why he's thinking about me. It's weird. I wake up and I'm thinking about how I don't want to be awake yet. I'm thinking about how I'd love to sleep another fucking hour. Or I'm thinking like, hey, why is my 3-year-old waking me up a half hour before my alarm clock goes off? Big B in the house. What's up, buddy? How's the weather in Canada? Yeah, I should have had B here. We could have had B fucking collect that shit. Go get my speaker. Fucking tear apart everyone's car in the parking lot until we find my fucking speaker, dude. But you know what? I tried to be the bigger man and it backfired because he even had me drive out to a fucking practice an hour away from me to drop off the wrong speaker that he switched it out with and his wife's freeze sleeve. And he said he'd drop off my speaker and he brought a different one that's not even the one that got taken. So his whole story about the speakers is a lie because how would you have the other one of the same brand as mine if you didn't already fucking have that brand? It's all some big fucking weird lie and I don't even care. All I feel bad about is I fucking like Paul Lynn. James is fucking partners with him or whatever, and I hope that nothing that happens between me and James affects Paul Lynn because Paul tried to mediate a conversation between me and James just started fucking yelling like a fucking maniac and I had to fucking yell back because he wanted to be Mr. Tough Guy and like, you won't say that to my face. Fucking look me in the fucking eyes, dude. I'll fucking say that shit to your fucking face. Like, I don't give a shit. You fucking stole from us and you got caught and now your butt hurt. But that's not a cool thing to do in the arm wrestling community, dude. Not cool at all. And you know what? It doesn't even matter because we're continuing on. We'll just never use you for Winter Blast again. We'll never use you for any tournament. We've already thrown tournaments since then that were fine without you, even though you go around saying, oh, they could never run a tournament without me. We ran tournaments before you, and we're running them after, and guess what? They're fine. So thank you for your concern. Have a nice life. Enjoy the fucking speaker. Amen, brother. You know? Paul Italia, if you want to pull me, come to fucking Winter Blast next year. You know where I'm going to be? Hey, bring that speaker with you, though, since you guys are buddies. But anyway, I was trying to take the higher road too. Like, I didn't even want to fucking bring up the fucking speaker.
Yeah.
Like, I was trying to just let it get swept under, like, whatever. Let's just move forward. We got bigger things to worry about. But when you go running around and you're fucking telling people all these bullshit lies and you're not telling the exact truth, I guarantee you there's going to be some sort of video soon of him coming out with some asinine fucking story about how we're assholes. Like me, Burger, Shell, Sue, a bunch of people were sitting there when he came up trying to convince us that some speaker that's the wrong brand from ours. We only have one set. He's got fucking multiple sets. So trying to convince us that this is your speaker, but it's a different brand than our fucking entire set. I'm like, come on, dude, that's not ours. Then he reaches down and pulls his memory stick out of the back and he goes, oh shit, I forgot I put this in your speaker. Like, okay, dude, you didn't have your music in my fucking speaker or whatever the fuck was on that. Like, come on, man. Why lie and play this fucking weird game? So we all left the Northeast Coalition, which sucks because I see a huge benefit of that. Now that Colin is taking over the Northeast Coalition, I'll probably work with Colin on that and giving dates and stuff like that. But not if James is involved. If James is involved, I'm not involved in it. If James is there running a tournament, guess what? I'm not fucking going. I'm not showing support. I'm not going to fucking promote it. Like, eat a dick. That fucking time is severed. Like, and it's a shame because 98% is a huge community. We have a lot of cool people. And when we promote stuff, a lot of people show up. And we do that for anybody's tournament or anybody's event for free. Like, it's something we do for free to help the community. We're not asking for money, nothing. We're just like, hey, you have a thing, send us your flyer. We'll promote the shit out of it. You can use our community. Like, we're a tool for everyone. But then you got these little dickheads that are like, they view us as fucking an enemy or competition or whatever the fuck. I don't get it. Like, why wouldn't you use? Even Paul Lynn made a comment that and I didn't even think of it this way. Like 98's not a team. 98 is a community, probably the largest community in the world inside of the arm wrestling community. Paul Lynn pointed that out, and I was like, I never even looked at it that way. We probably are the biggest community. You know what I mean? Like AWU was around for a while, but they're not really around anymore, but they were a pretty large community also.
Mm-hmm.
So, and now they're not there. So we're probably the biggest community out there right now.
Definitely active, yeah.
Within the bigger community. But like, you know, Travis, Paul Italia, James, like these negative ass people. How do you think it's good for the sport to see Travis on a podcast bringing up fucking Zach Lee from a year ago saying he's still a faggot, I still punch his wife in the face and his kids? Like, that is not good for the sport, dude. You know, like, and it's funny because he's only like that on camera. When he's off camera, he's a nice guy. James Reed, I fucking get along with him great. When we're grabbing drinks after a tournament or hanging out, fucking awesome dude. But business-wise, he'll fucking screw you the fuck over. Look what he did to Bill Runkle. Bill Runkle quit arm wrestling because of him. Unreal, dude. And Bill Runkle's a good dude. But when you get screwed over hard on your own tournament, that's fucking daunting. And it fucking, you know, feelings get hurt. Friendships get severed. But anyway, so we got big things in the works, dude. Apparently, when Devin was down in Puerto Rico, he was talking to our boy Dan Schwartz and Manolo Sanchez, Pulseo TV, and he wants to collaborate on some cool stuff in the future. So that's pretty fucking cool. So we might be doing some stuff with Devin, stuff like that. So, you know, we got some other things with other promoters around the United States that we might be collaborating with. So, you know, I'm excited to see what in the future is going to happen. You know what I mean? For 98, you know, our league, we got lots of tournaments set up. We're actually thinking about we're having a tournament soon that's called, well, I don't know if it's going to be called this permanently, but it's going to be called the like America 98% Tour. And what we're going to do is we're going to go around and try to do a tournament at a VFW in every state in the country.
Yeah.
So we're going to start with the Northeast and hit every state, and we're just going to check them off a list. You know what I mean? Like, hey, we did PA. Okay, next we're doing New Jersey, New York, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine. We're going to just hit VFWs and just call it the America Tour and travel all around the country doing stuff like that. So
that sounds pretty cool. So what's next for a 98?
Probably 99.
Probably everything you just mentioned.
99. Why did you shave, dude? You look stupid. Jeez.
You know what? I think I'm gonna believe in
what
Paul
happened?
Italia. I'm gonna back Paul Italia now that you said that shit.
You think Paul Italia could take this and this? I don't think so. He doesn't want my top. I'm just kidding. I'm a hooker. But he doesn't want this, dude. He doesn't want wham, wham.
Yeah, you should have seen this yesterday. No, 2 days ago when I got the cut.
Yeah?
Yeah, I look like a little fucking child.
Dude, you should have come out fully shaven.
I mean, I am from the neck down.
Shubich lost his facial pubis.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if this is going to offend anyone. I wasn't going to do it, but I came across these awesome modeling pictures of you.
Oh, no. That's not good.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
I do have some out there.
What the fuck is going on?
Good luck finding them. If you do.
What's that?
Don't. Oh, yeah. That's my guy right there. That's the boy.
Carolyn Looms with a $5 super chat. VFW America Tour. Best thing I have ever heard. Awesome. Thank you, Carolyn.
Looks like a champ to me, Ryan.
Who is this, dude? Who keeps posting these things? Man. Dude, I'll tell you, like, that shit's intimidating. I mean, when you see someone in deep thought, you're like, bro, I know right now in this picture, he's thinking of me in a spicy way every morning when he wakes up. Just like, oh, I'm going to fucking, you know what, guys? I'm going to arm wrestle the best, not the best, the worst arm wrestler in the world. So, dude, if I win, does that make me the second worst arm wrestler in the world?
Yes, sir.
Bland.
But you don't. So is this our
you have to have a cowboy hat, sunglasses, Burberry fucking scarf, and some sort of jacket when you're indoors and you're heading to the Cobra Classic where it's warm. I mean, if you're gonna dress up, dude, that's the way to go.
It's called fashion, honey. Look it up.
Look at my nipples. Look at my nipples. Anyway, that's not
Looks
nice.
like a champ to me, man.
That's not nice. Oh, I gotta send
bust your ass next to a blast.
I gotta send my buddy, our good buddy Tim Bresnan is probably gonna come on tonight around 10 o'clock. So I gotta send him the link.
Ooh, Timothy.
Bresnan loves Paul Italia.
Tim's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Timothy's one of the greats.
Oh, dude, he's so fun to talk to. The shit he was saying to me on the fucking phone, dude, I was fucking dying. Fucking hilarious. But anyway, enough about that. What do we got for comments? Who else is
World's Strangest Man says, but not his shitty son. Where's his shitty son been?
Not his shitty
son. Can we get Tim Bresnan's shitty son on?
Thank you for the super chats, guys. We appreciate it. And 100% of all super chats go right back into arm wrestling towards whatever. Oh, right, Queenslander, that is sweet. 98% is better than Paul Italia. We definitely have more followers that are loyal than Paul Italia is not a community. So, whoa, dude. What is that?
Ooh. Nothing bad. Damn, I just feel pretty good lately.
You're fucking making Paul Italia look small, dude.
Really? What? That's the guy, though.
I know. Be careful, dude. Don't say anything that I wouldn't say.
No.
Anyway, where's Burger, dude? We got to sing happy birthday to this guy.
We do. We got to get like a whole gaggle of people. We need a whole choir singing.
I don't even need to. Look, I made a button. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Joshua Burger. Happy birthday to you. Bro, I got that on a button. Boom.
You got that on a button. You got that from some kid on a short bus.
I grabbed him and I was like, can you fucking sing happy birthday to my boy Josh Burger? Or I'll lick your lips and stick you to the window.
Every day for a summer.
Yeah, exactly.
That's terrible. Yeah, we need a whole choir of people so we can sing it for him.
Italia's fucked, bro. I've been drinking my own urine. Like, I'm fucking on a different level. The Burger birthday button. Fucking absolutely right. I don't think he knows about it yet, so when he gets on here, fucking bam. And then I'll sing at the same time. Austin Jagger, send Lincoln Munger an invite. You got it, buddy. Hold on. Everybody's messaging me at once.
Shmo's asking, Shubich, what's your weight at right now? He's guessing 221. I think that's about my morning weight. Probably at the lowest 215 if I'm fluctuating. Let's actually check right now. What's the weight? What's the shoe bitch's weight?
She was just waiting.
Now, I just had 5 guys, whole bunch of water during the workout. Got my short shorts on, so they don't count for much. But let's see what we could do. Try to flip the cam here. Let me just klutz around and figure this out. Or, you don't need to see the scale. I'll just so you know, be honest. Whoa! At the moment, I'm 230. At this given moment. With the iPad in hand. With the burgers and fries and the shake. And everything I had today, 230. At 6'1", 6'2". Yeah, thank you. Getting swole, feeling good.
Oh shit, Dave Shell in the chat. Lincoln Munger, hold on, I'm fucking behind now, dude. Holy
What's up, Lincoln Munger?
Lincoln, what's up, brother?
What's going on, guys?
The bane of Tim Lewis.
Your boy Paul Italia wants to kill me.
Yeah? I
Did
just
you
saw
see
the
that?
intro, the clickbait for that.
He's fucking angry.
Why does he got beef with you?
I don't know, dude. We squashed it months and months and months ago, but apparently he's still thinking about me. Yeah,
Spicy.
I have that effect on male.
Did he call you up to a super match?
Yeah, he said he wants to pull me in a super match. I'm like, dude, he woke up. He said he woke up feeling spicy and he wants to take arm wrestling serious. And I'm like, so your first thought is to fucking challenge the worst arm wrestler in the world?
You could probably take him.
Oh, I probably could.
I think you could take him. One of my buddies beat him, and my buddy's like an average 198 guy.
Fucking Dan Schwartz beat him, and he's a fucking 154 dude.
Did you see? He was calling out Michael Todd at 176 weight cap. I'm like, what? When is Michael Todd ever going to be 176? Maybe if he cuts off his arm.
He doesn't want this. He's going to tear both his biceps again. But unreal, dude. I'm just like, why? Like, what made you wake up and think to fucking make this video? And he's like making jokes like a third grader, like talking about Twinkies and I'm fat and shit. I'm like, no shit, I'm fat, dude.
Set it up. So you going to take it?
I told him, come to Winter Blast next year.
Nice.
Bring it to Winter Blast so he has some time to train, and I'll just keep eating Twinkies, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, let him come in big, like 100 pounds, shredded, 200 pounds.
Yeah.
Whatever's call it that.
Be like, dude, I'll only have like 3 rules, dude. 1, he can't use a double riser. 2, 0 cowboy hats allowed at Winter Blast. No Burberry fucking scarves in the building. I don't know if he'll come with those rules, dude.
You should have the cardboard cutout as your corner man.
I can't. I gave it to Tim Bresnan to shoot at. He's putting on his range. And
Have Tim Bresnan ref the match.
Bresnan's coming on at like 10 because he's not that fond of fucking Italia either.
I'm going to Bresnan's house, not this Sunday, but next with Jaggers. So I'll see if he has the cutout.
Oh, good, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, see if he got, dude, talk him into going out back and shooting it. But I actually talked to Tim on the phone today, and he was like, what the fuck is wrong with this douchebag? I'm like, I don't know, dude. Like, he's just angry. He has all this anger in his little tiny body. I think when you're small, like, and you have anger, like, it has to come out because you're so tiny, you can't hold in all that anger. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
I think that maybe the cowboy hat restricts the brain blood flow.
Bro, exactly. Like, you're supposed to be this Italian mafia. Like, you tell everyone you're connected. If you were connected, the fucking Italian mafia would pull you aside and be like, bro, you can't be fucking repping us with a fucking cowboy hat on and a scarf and sunglasses indoors at night. Like, fucking me. What is going on here?
Hermes is like, no thanks.
Right. Like, damn, dude. But anyway, so that's my exciting news for that. Literally, like 500 people sent me that link. Like, oh my god, look, dude. People were calling me, going, "What's his problem?" I'm like, I have no fucking idea. I'm just finding out about this. I'm at fucking work, you know. Like, I couldn't even respond. I'm like, I can't wait to get home, fucker.
You should have Tim Bresnan ref that match.
Oh. Yeah. All his biggest fans are coming on tonight, dude. Sean Hancock's gonna come on later. I was like, hey, if we're gonna talk about Paul Italia, let's get all his friends on here. You know?
Paul's been good to me. I mean, we haven't hung out much, but he gave us the Auckland match. We appreciated that.
Well, dude, that's the thing is like, we don't even have a problem with him. We never have. He got mad because when that troll army was all around, they did some memes of him, and somehow he blamed us. And I'm like, dude, that wasn't even us.
The first I heard of the beef was the Tim Bresnan like highlight reel with the little cardboard cutout.
Oh yeah, that was funny as shit.
That was so funny, man.
But what am I gonna do? Take that away from Tim and be like, stop defiling him? It's Tim Bresnan, and I was like, go ahead, hump it if you want to.
Defile whatever you want to. Yeah. So old, he probably doesn't even know it's Paul Italia.
Right. He just saw a cardboard cutout and was like, I'm just gonna hump this thing. And he didn't find out it was Paul Italia until we told him later.
Yeah.
No. Just kidding, Tim.
He's like, I like this. Let's go for it.
Yeah. I don't get it though. Like, if you want to be taken serious, like, he wouldn't be challenging me. You know what I mean? He'd be challenging someone in his own weight class that's similar in strength and size. You know what I mean? Like, why are you like, I'm going to fucking pull someone way heavier than me that calls himself the worst arm wrestler in the world?
Yeah.
It doesn't even fucking make sense.
Yeah. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Got to call somebody else.
Dude, I'm like, fuck, dude, you probably just got us some fucking views.
No?
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why you would do that, but
if he's on the card, he'll promote it.
Oh, definitely. I don't know if he'll come to Winter Blast though. But I'm like, hey, if you're challenging me, you should come on my fucking home territory. He can bring all the bodyguards he wants. I don't care.
If y'all need a neutral place, I'll host it at the Derby City Classic.
There you go.
Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be good.
That's a good point. TJ Foley said, realistically though, who could he call out that would actually care?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good point. I mean, no offense to Paul. Like, I mean, even though he fucking wanted to take the route of trying to insult me to come out with weird Twinkie fucking comments, but like, if you want to be taken serious, dude, just go to tournaments. You know,
yeah.
Go to tournaments, start winning your fucking class. You know, like I stepped back because I got injured. I'm like, I'm just wasting time, and I feel like my contribution to the sport is better by promoting events and getting out there and doing tournaments right now. Now that my shoulder's feeling better, damn right I'm gonna fucking cut some weight and start training again and get back into fucking trying to compete. But yeah. I had to take a break for a while, and in the meantime, we created this whole 98 thing.
Yeah. I call out people that stylistically I can beat, but like realistically, like I'm probably not on their level.
Yeah.
Tim Lewis is the mark right now.
I can't wait to see that match.
It's going to be fun.
He has a super match every weekend.
Yeah, I know. So I don't think he'll take me serious. Like, he's obviously not scared, right? Yeah. I'm the underdog, so I like where I'm at. What's up with that jerky? Oh, you're muted, David. Why are you flashing jerky at us?
Oh, he muted. Hey, unmute yourself. I got to go grab a drink, so you talk.
Yeah.
You and Lincoln carry the show.
Sure. Lincoln, did you see that James Clark has a super match with Tim Lewis coming up?
I did.
Do you know who James Clark is?
Yeah, I saw him at the Arnold. Other than that, not super familiar with him.
Yeah, he's a stud.
He looked impressive.
Mm-hmm. He's going to be at East versus West. What is it, tomorrow?
He seemed really confident.
Trying to mix it up.
He was like trying to up the bet as much as Tim would allow.
He should feel confident because he's got it like that.
Can he hook Tim, or will he top roll?
Well, Tim's a weird guy because he's got that weird spot, and his left is his better hooking arm, right?
Yeah.
So if you don't, Boston rape the shit out of his hand in the setup with the left for a top roll, he could get sticky. But James is stout enough to where he could just rip through him, I think.
I'm gonna hook.
James wins classes in the 220s.
Yeah, he doesn't look like a 220 guy. He looks like my size.
Who's that, James?
Yeah.
Really?
He doesn't look big.
No, you got to see him in person. He's big.
Is he
He's
tall?
like 6'2". Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. 6'2", wide ass shoulders. Yeah, dude's got it.
220-ish? 220 body weight?
Yeah.
Full 220.
Competes at 220s.
Yeah. Me and Tim are meeting at 205. So it's a little bit of a cut for both of us.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I'll survive the cut better than he will. That's my plan.
When do you pull him?
July 21st. That's the strongest.
That's coming up. He literally does have an event every other weekend.
Yeah, he just pulled Ethan Mercer. He lost.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan, he exclusively top rolled. Ethan did. He didn't really pull any other tricks out at all.
Yeah, he's not doing himself any favors. Enjoy the payday, man.
I'm going to try and hook him. I know that sounds ridiculous, but
yeah, I think that's a losing battle, honestly.
I can usually top roll out if I'm losing in a hook. Like I can roll out. Goes my plan.
Yeah.
Set the hook and then figure out what feels open from there.
I feel like if you guys go hook to hook and extend, he's got all these years and all this like weird rotation to where he could just out rotate you and beat you just by pronating through you just through rotation.
Yeah.
If you guys get into that weird battle.
He throws
But-
his toe pretty far when he's going.
Yeah, I think feel it out, see how it goes. But I think you should set up a really good low hand top roll if you want to win.
Yeah. Are you familiar with Cody Smith and his style?
No.
So he got a pin on Landon Anderson. You know who that is? Landon.
Niles Anderson?
No, Landon Anderson. He's that freak 19-year-old from Tennessee. He snuck a pin on Jaggers left-handed in the overall.
Okay.
So monster 17-year-old in the 220 class. And he's really not that like shredded. He's just like strong.
Mm-hmm.
So Landon's just tearing through everybody. Cody Smith catches him, puts him in a hook, and beats him. And then Tim came up and beat Cody. So I was just like mind blown that at that order.
No, he takes out good pullers like if they don't set up right against him.
Mm-hmm.
He is a good tournament puller. He's good when he's rested, but he's not gonna be
What's up, Sean?
because he's pulling all the time.
Oh, brother.
What's going on, man? I was talking to Tim Bresnan about you earlier.
Oh, no. What do you have to say?
He said, "Oh, he's coming on." He's like, "I'll be on later."
Tim's great, man. I love that guy. I'm going to tell you what. He and I linked Poland in 2019 for the Worlds out there. Body tour. He was beating the top 8 out there at the time. And I got to spend an entire week with him. It's the first time I ever met him. And matter of fact, he was asking some people about me. Like, that guy Sean Hancock coming. He coming. I want to beat that guy. He's just got some balls, man. He just tells me how it is, you know. I don't think for months by several people, and but he liked it, you know. He's like, I like that guy. He tells it how it is. And so anyway, I linked up with him there in Poland. Spent a week together, just having all of our meals together and traveling around, and really cool experience. You know, the sport here inside the United States is small, and it's not small. It's just not known. We're not mainstream, but other places in the world we're mainstream, and we're walking down autograph, taking pictures with him, things like that. So it's kind of like the way football is here. I guess we need to be back on TV to have that here.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tim's a super good guy. He'll help me anytime I ask him for it. Matter of fact, he'll go out of his way. He don't even if he needs some money. He's like, look, I need gas money, whatever else. But super giving. I love that guy.
He said the same thing about you. He's like, he's a super straight shooter. He's straight to the point, no bullshit. And I was like, well, we got to have him on then.
Yeah.
And we have a mutual friend, James Reed, which is awesome.
Oh, that's your buddy, huh? Yeah.
I thought he was, but I don't know what happened there. You know, whatever.
Well, I thought he was my buddy too.
Yeah.
No, I don't know about this cat, man. I had back when we first started IFA and we had the first IFA Worlds. Actually, the first IFA Worlds was 2019 in Poland. The second one was here in the United States. So when we did that one in the United States, we were having qualifiers. So we had 4 qualifiers throughout the United States, and we had to have one in the Northeast. It was an IFA qualifier for the World Championships. We did in the Northeast. So I mean, I kind of chose Atlantic City. Ran it past Denise and Leonard. And I said, yeah, that'd be a good idea. Do you have some contacts there? I said, yeah, I'm already dealing with a venue there. So chose Atlantic City, and I never really like to get involved in an area without talking to the people that are, other promoters in that area. If nothing else, I want to, collab with them as far as a date.
Yeah.
So I start, reaching out. I think I talked to Paul Lynn first, and Paul said, yeah, talk to James. James kind of heads things up here in this area. Don't get me wrong. I didn't have to. We're having a freaking qualifier there. It is what it is. You do not own New Jersey. You do not own Atlantic City. You're not even really there, Yeah, as far as I knew of, he had never even done anything in Atlantic City. He may have, but I didn't know that he did. So I reached out to James and told him we was going to do the qualifier, and even then we talked and everything went well, and I thought everything did go well. Well, then the next year, or no, the COVID happened the next year. And then after that, the following year, we got started back again, and I wanted to do another one on the boardwalk in Lake City. So, again, I'm going to reach out to James and say, James, planning on doing this event in Atlantic City, got sponsors. It's going to be a really cool event. We've got some really big payouts for that event. I'd like to bring, actually invited him to be part of it. And he said, man, I don't have time. He said, let me get with everybody else. We've all got a big group going on. Let me get with all the other promoters, and just see and just make sure that's cool with everybody. So a few days rock on, maybe a week, and he contacts me back and he tells me, basically gives me his blessing and says, that we've all agreed that it would be good to have a strict rule tournament up here at least once a year. So yeah, that'd be a good deal. And matter of fact, we talked about dates, and I pretty much chose the date or hosted the date that he chose, and thought everything went well. Again, I invited him to be part of it, but he said he wouldn't, had something else going on, couldn't be part of it. The event comes up, and nobody from the Northeast, matter of fact, one person from the Northeast showed up. I'm not going to say his name because he's the one who told me everything that went down. He said, that James Reed, he's got created an alliance in the Northeast, and they have boycotted you. They've all they've all hosted large tournaments, and they've all gotten on their private platforms and, said, y'all come to this, don't go to that tournament. Boycotted my tournament. And I had a lot of money poured into that tournament, expecting, a pretty large turnout. It was the smallest turnout of any event that I've ever done, and it was boycotted. And from what everyone is telling me now, this was last year, and since then I've had several people come to me and pretty much tell me, that what I heard originally is true, that because of James, my event was boycotted, and it actually cost me about $5,000. But what I lost about $5,000 out of my pocket from that tournament. And I'm like, dude, if he's got a problem with it, why did he tell him? Why? Yeah. Like, seriously, he could have just seriously told me, no, dude, we don't want you up here. It's not a good deal, and I wouldn't have came.
Yeah, why waste your money, right?
Yeah, I'm sure wouldn't have lost all that money. But because of that, and now since then, I've also learned that he blames me evidently during the COVID times. And I didn't know that it went on like that, but I've learned that now, that during COVID, in certain areas of the country, if they had large gatherings, they could get turned in and shut down. And from what I understand now, is one of James's tournaments was turned in to whoever, I don't know, the federal people, government people
Yeah.
area, and the tournament was shut down. And James said he's publicly went on, not publicly, but went to all of his groups and said that Sean Hancock, he's the one who did that. He turned us in.
I did hear that.
I'm like, really? I didn't even know about this tournament. First off, I wouldn't do that to anybody. I mean, there's enough people in the sport that knows me that would vouch for that. I wouldn't do that for anybody. I'm all about growing the sport, not trying to hurt it. And at the time, I had nothing. I had no reason but to have anything but respect for James Reed. But since then, my dealings with him, there's only been a couple of them, but my dealings with him has been terrible, 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 terrible. And that'll never happen. He has lost my respect for sure. I plan on doing something again. Atlantic City, matter of fact, I still have sponsors up there. I still continue. The city gets behind me and sponsors, and I plan on hosting another event up there. But James Reed's not going to get a courtesy call from me.
Dude, you got our support up here.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
You know what sucks though is like it shouldn't be like that. You know what I mean? Like there's enough for everybody. And what I started to notice in the coalition is every single tournament in the coalition he started becoming involved in every single one. And then it clicked to me that was the whole fucking purpose. That must have been the game plan behind the scenes. So,
well,
once we left the coalition, then all of a sudden, all these people are reaching out to me, telling me their stories of their bad stories of interactions with them. And I'm like, holy shit, dude. How many people did you burn?
Yeah. Most of the times, I think that when that happens with someone, and another one out there like that, and I believe I saw matter of fact, I saw a post that he made as a live feed or his YouTube video or whatever that he made today or yesterday actually, calling somebody arm wrestle. It's just hilarious. But anyway, I believe that most people that do things like that, what James is and this other particular person, I'm not going to call his name out, it's wannabes that'll never be. I think they're not good at really any particular thing. They're not good arm wrestlers. They're not good promoters. They're leeches. They're leeches. They're trying to latch on to somebody else that does something good, and they're trying to survive and be part of something bigger because they can't do it on their own. They're wannabes that'll never be. And I believe that's what James is, and several other people in the sport.
Yeah, it's a shame, man. I just like when it's someone that you deal with often and you think they're a friend and they do this to you, it like stings more than if it was some stranger,
Yeah, for sure.
Well, it's like I wasn't even going to bring it up, but dude's been poking at us on Facebook with these little vague comments on other people's comments, like, you're not man enough to fucking, say this and that, like kind of poking at us, but vaguely. And I'm just like, fuck this, dude. The dude stole from us, and I'm going to say it now, and I don't care because if our friendship is worth a fucking speaker,
yeah.
Hey, keep the speaker, dude. You just took a snake out of my circle,
Yep.
That's how I look at it.
Yep. Unfortunately, there are a lot of those people in the sport. I think that's really anywhere in the world. Anything you get involved with, you're going to run into that type. And I think it is a good thing to recognize them early on and just go ahead and create your distance right there and not let them back in your circle because they'll run you down if you let them. It's an unfortunate circumstance, but it fucking happens everywhere in about any realm of the planet.
In a way, I'm glad it happened because now we're starting to talk to people like you and other promoters around the country that we normally didn't talk to because we didn't know that those people were probably shunning us a little because we were involved with James.
Right.
So,
and I'll be honest with you, I always got a lot of support with 98 with my flyers and my promotions. 98's always accepted my put it out there. So I
Yeah.
I'm like indifferent on that. I was like, what's 98? They're involved with this alliance. This alliance is who boycotted me. They cost me a lot of money. 98's part of them is 98 douchebags. But 98 sharing all of my stuff. So are they not douchebags? Are they really part of it? What's going on here? So yeah, very, very apprehensive until here lately. All this is going on, and this happened with you and James and all, and I'm like, okay, well, yeah, at least they saw the light.
Yeah. Well, that's like the way the coalition was sold to us. And it's a shame that it didn't work out because it's a great idea. So it was sold to us like all the promoters in the Northeast were part of this coalition, and we all shared our dates and had a master list so that nobody would step on each other's toes. They had some rules like, stay 2 hours away, if it's, 3 states over, and it's a major, then stay 4 weeks out and, blah, blah, blah. They had all these rules. And it seemed like a good idea at first until I started noticing that every single tournament became his tournament. Yeah. And I'm like, now I see, like, dude, you can't like try to monopolize arm wrestling in the Northeast.
Yeah.
So we just were like, after the 3 strikes, like he screwed us on the first Winter Blast. He screwed us on Fall Brawl, and he screwed us on the second one. We were like, you know what? We don't need him. You know what I mean? Even Corey Miller was like, dude, I'll come run your brackets if you want, like whatever. Yeah.
Want to be, there'll never be. He was leeching on to you. I'm glad you opened. I'm glad you finally woke up to it. And
yeah, and we're not like a team, so we're a community within the arm wrestling community. So like anybody that wants to use, I view us as a tool for everyone. So like when you post in our thing, I share it and I put it in there, and anybody who does that, because that's how you grow the community. You know what I mean? We try to help anybody that wants to post in our group. We share it, we pass it around. But I don't know, they didn't have this. He didn't have the same view as us, and I don't know. We just didn't see eye to eye on that kind of stuff.
Well, I think the history has already shown that he's just not a straight character. He'll tell you something behind your back, and then or tell you something to your face, and then do something completely opposite behind your back.
Yeah, and he's telling you the whole time that he doesn't play games. Like he'll say whatever to your face, and he's always telling the truth. And then
I wish
you find out that that's not fucking true, and you're like, well, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
So
I would. I'd have.
We're done.
Been straight with me.
Yeah, I mean, Bill Runkle, he's a good local dude. I don't know if you guys know him. Big strong guy. He throws one tournament a year, a little tiny 4th of July tournament. And I guess one year James got involved in it, and Bill went out and bought all kinds of trophies, everything. James helped him throw the tournament and then left with all the money, and then didn't reimburse him for the trophies and didn't pay all the refs. So Runkle took a huge loss.
Wow.
And then he quit the sport because of it, because he was like, I don't want to be in a sport with scumbags like this. And he hasn't arm wrestled since. And the moment I broke ties with James, he reached out to me and told me that fucking story and was like, that's why I quit arm wrestling. I was like, holy shit.
I wholeheartedly believe you breaking ties and doing your own thing and getting away from that, and especially shedding light on the whole deal is probably going to open more doors for you than what you were in to begin with. Yeah, it sucks because like outside of business and stuff like that, he's a fun guy to hang out with, and Michelle and stuff, and but I can't handle that sneaky weird shit. Like when you're friends with someone, you got to be fucking loyal, not this weird crap behind the back and all this. And like, he pays his bills with the money from arm wrestling. Yeah. That's not what we do. Like every cent we put right back in, we're not making money off this because it's not just one person. He's one person doing it, and he's responsible for everything. We're like a committee of people. So we use that money to like, try to get the sport out there and bigger. But we just didn't fit in that group, man. Yeah. Well, you have Tim Breston coming on later on, and
yeah, he's going to come on at 10:00.
He's not going to like me. I keep names quiet, You know,
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh, he does. Yeah.
Not that
He
guy.
he does not like Paul.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say the name.
That's going to be fun. Some fun stuff.
But yeah, he will jump on there and he'll hammer the hell out of Paul. He does not. Yeah, he does not like Paul.
Yeah.
And it's I can say that because he's going to say it. You know, he doesn't let that. He doesn't hide that fact. He does not like Paul Italian.
No. Yeah. He came on here before, dude, and he fucking flashed his gun, and I'm like, dude, well, there goes this episode. YouTube's going to delete this shit.
Wow. Yeah, I heard he got a call out though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Lincoln Munger that was on earlier, he's going with Austin to go practice at Tim's house next week. So that's pretty cool.
Well, no, you got a call out from Paul though, didn't you?
Yeah, he made this fucking whole video. I'm like, dude, first off, everyone knows that I say that I'm the worst arm wrestler in the world. So Paul Italia decides to make some Twinkie jokes like a third grader and call me fat. And I'm like, dude, I don't know why he's doing that because it's been months since I said that he needs a riser to go down on his wife. So I don't know why he brought up the fat jokes. So, but he's like, I want to start taking arm wrestling serious and I'm going to have a super match. Why would you choose me? I don't even arm wrestle right now. Like, yeah. And I'm the worst arm wrestler in the world. And you want to be taken serious as an arm wrestler. And he chooses me to call out. I'm like, what the fuck is the point of that?
Yeah, that completely that video caught me off guard because I didn't think he did arm wrestle. I don't that as any type of disrespect, but I just I didn't know that he arm wrestled.
Yeah, the 2 times he did, he tore his biceps. That's not funny. But I mean, he arm wrestled Dan Schwartz here. He arm wrestled Dan Schwartz. Dan smashed him.
Yeah, it was the last super match he had.
Yeah, that was his last super match, and Dan destroyed him.
Yeah, I only have a few more minutes. I'm gonna have to get off here. We're having a big cookout here at my camp now.
No problem. We appreciate you coming on, man.
We've been catfishing all week, but up there in y'all's area, you have something real cool going on now with a new group that I've never heard of. I don't know how long they've been around, but hearing a lot of good, cool things about it. The Top Five or the High Five
Club. Yeah. They're great guys and we're real close with them. And they actually told us in advance about what they were planning with their Super Series thing coming out. So they also did that big Devin Larrett seminar last year, which was a big hit. But they're a decent sized team. I think they kind of broke off from like Marcio Barbosa's team there, and they kind of like split ways.
But they're still together, right?
Yeah. So yeah, they're all still cool. But those High Five guys are organized as fuck. Like they throw some good events. They do things right, and they're big 98 supporters, and we're big supporters of them. So that's another great alliance, to have in the sport.
Yeah, I mean, and from what I understand, they're going to be doing pretty much the same type of East versus West, but here in the States.
Yeah, exactly.
They're bringing Europe over here to compete.
Yeah, they're going to try to do like kind of like some like WAL style like super matches and stuff. And they already have some planned, which is great.
Yeah.
And, somehow we're going to be involved in that with them to help them like promote it and stuff. And they said they'd throw our 98 banner on some stuff, which anybody that does that, dude, we'll bend over backwards for you. Like, so
that hadn't happened. What they're talking about doing has not happened since 2014 or so.
Yeah.
With the vendettas in Vegas with PAL. PAL used Europeans over and pair them up with our top athletes here. And to my knowledge, that hadn't happened since about that time. And I'm looking forward to that. All of our athletes been traveling overseas, and I don't know if you've ever been overseas to compete, but dude, it's to compete here in the States at a top level is completely different than competing overseas. because it's when so we're going over there, we're competing in their backyard essentially. We're on their same time zone. We're on their same sleep zone, and that's huge. You're competing their sleep zone, that's a huge advantage for them and a huge disadvantage for you. So they're coming now competing in our sleep zone. And so I think it'll be a lot different. Like if you were to take some of those matches that happened over there recently, if you were to bring those over here, I think it would be different, a different outcome just because it's in our sleep zone. And I keep talking about that, but that's a huge disadvantage to compete outside of your sleep zone.
Oh yeah, I can imagine, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you're flying over somewhere and you're competing, at literally your body thinks it's 2 a.m. and then your body's saying, "What the hell are you doing trying to compete right now? This is not. We're supposed to be in bed, you know." Yeah. So bring those top athletes over here and let's see how they do here.
Absolutely, I can't wait to see, and hopefully you'll be involved in some stuff up here, and maybe we can collaborate and do something big up here.
Yeah, we got some things in the works. I've got lots of things in the works. I'll be in the Northeast this year for sure, and so awesome, it'll come out pretty soon. And yeah, I would love to work with you guys. I've already been talking to my sponsors again in Atlantic City. We're planning on doing something there next year, but yeah, I've already got something planned there this year. I'll wait till it comes out. Wait till the promoters host it or post it. But so I'm not going to say anything premature. But yeah, I'll be out here in a few months for sure.
Sounds good, man. And like I said, anything you need promoted or you need people to show up to up here, we'll help 100%.
Dude, I appreciate
that. Sorry, 98%.
Golden.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, I'm going to get out of here. Y'all enjoy Tim later on. Tell him I said hello. And
I will
actually see him in a few weeks. Yeah, we have a Georgia State championship turn. Yeah, Georgia State. And he's coming. He's reffing for me there.
Sounds awesome, man.
Yep.
I'll talk to you soon. See ya.
All right. Bye.
No FTG.
He didn't leave yet. You got to wait.
Yeah, wait till.
Oh, yeah, we got to. Okay.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Anyway, that was awesome. Thanks for coming on, dude. And we appreciate that. He's a good dude, man. I never talked to him. Honestly, and this is sad, but the only impression I had of him is James Reed saying he's an asshole.
Just hit me.
So I was like, what the fuck? So now that I've actually talked to him and stuff, and he kind of told his side of the story, I'm like, dude, that makes sense, because I remember James sometimes saying to me, like, let's fucking boycott this. Let's fucking not do this. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is. And like I said, I have no ill will towards anybody. You want to throw tournaments, because that's what we're fucking doing. You're just not involved anymore. Paul Italia wants to talk shit about Twinkies. Fucking awesome, dude. I'll eat Twinkies and still fucking pull you and smash. Fucking Twinkies last fucking forever.
Twinkies are good shit.
Zombie apocalypse fucking food of the fucking world.
Okay.
Fucking strangle you with your fucking Burberry scarf.
Oh, Dan, are we in the same room right now?
Right? It almost seems like this is actually.
What's up,
Dan? Hubert is across the room from you in his bed.
No. We're actually in the dining area, so if his bed is in the dining room, maybe
who's here? Look who it is.
Christmas came early.
Tim, you just missed Sean.
How do you do?
Sean just left, and he said, "Tell Tim I said hello."
Did you learn anything new? How do I get the camera to turn?
No, you're good.
I don't think it's going to switch over.
You're good right there.
Okay, so we can do that. Yeah, he enlighten you guys any?
Yeah, he came on and told us his story and stuff, and we were talking about. We were talking about your extreme friendship with Paul Italia.
Oh Why'd you invite Paul on? Send a guest message.
Want me to get him on here?
He won't come on. Send him one though. Send him a guest message.
Oh, Italian?
Yeah.
I can send him a text message.
We tried to get him on.
Tim Breslin says hello.
Yeah. So send him a link.
He won't come on, dude. There's a chat I'm in with Robert Kelly and all those guys down south. And Paul Italia wanted to go in it, and he told Robert Kelly he won't go in it if I'm in it. So Robert had to remove me to put Italia in it.
Well, I think 4 times now that they've tried to get him on beers, whatever in there. And he won't go on with me. He goes on before me and then never invites me on later. Because he after all the shit he talked about me and I'm a tough guy and all that other, you know. So, you gonna pull him?
I told him, hey, if you want to pull me, come to Winter Blast.
I'll referee it.
That's what people were saying. You should have him referee it. Fucking hey, Dave Shells.
Yeah. 12 again. Referee that. That was a big thing. He won't come. He wouldn't even show up to that. He'd only show up to where he has a bunch of people around him.
Dude, the funniest thing is he made this whole fucking video saying like he wants to take arm wrestling serious. Why would he challenge me? Like, why wouldn't he challenge someone in his own weight class that's like competing regularly?
Do you have to be an arm wrestler to challenge somebody?
I'll arm wrestle. I don't give a shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You do that.
He doesn't want this.
Does he arm wrestle?
I don't know. I assume so. I heard the two times he tried, he fucking tore his biceps. Dude, and now he's been using the last tournament he pulled at. He used 2 risers.
2 what?
2 risers. He's doubling them up.
He's not that short, is he?
I don't know. He's like, I don't know. He's like 5'6" or something.
Boys are walking here. Yeah, he's. I mean, I saw somebody sent me the clip of him running his mouth about you. I don't understand it. I've always seen you to be a very nice guy, very not a jerk off.
It made me feel good that he woke up this morning and he's thinking about me. I was like, that's fucking awesome.
I wonder if he had more than wood when he was thinking about you.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I haven't thought of him in months. Like, I don't know why he's still thinking about me. That's awesome, man.
That shit was squashed, 2 years ago?
Yeah, it got squashed, and I don't know why he brought it back up.
Is somebody else like stirring the pot?
Probably. Fucking, if James Reed and all them are down there, James is pretty mad at us right now. Which he shouldn't be. He shouldn't be mad at us because he stole our equipment. We just asked for it back.
Didn't you give him all that money?
And we gave him a bunch of money too. Undeserved money. Unreal.
You've got the top-notch referees on that tournament down there right here.
You got to be the ref on that, man.
You won't like it. Can't cheat.
I wonder if he's gonna arm wrestle me with the cowboy hat on or off.
Can't wear it. Won't allow it. Can't turn it backwards.
Right. He's fucked. He's gonna fucking still be there.
It'll almost be resting on the table. Huh?
I think what I'm gonna do is challenge him or accept his challenge, but the winner gets my speaker back from James Reed.
I'll bring the kids table if you want. I got a really nice pitch table Frank Hurst made years ago.
Nice.
Oh, you other guys, shut up. Why no one else want to jump in?
Lincoln Munger was on earlier, and he said he's going to your house with Austin Jaggers next week.
My house.
Or your practice. Your practice.
That's Jeff James' practice. Just before I once a month up in Clarksville. Real, nice. He's a big, beautiful house. And we've had some really good practices. I think the last time we had practice, we had probably 10 or 12 guys, and that was like the smallest one we had.
Yeah.
We had really good practice there. We had a good practice at David Owens' house the other day. We didn't have a lot of big guys there, but my arm was shot. Just by the time I left, my arm was shot. That's all I want. Whether they're monsters or not.
Oh, I meant to ask you, is Corey still alive?
Oh, yeah, he is. He's full. You didn't see the post?
No, I didn't. Oh, nice.
He dropped a lot of weight, though. That's it. He was at like 300 pounds, jacked up. He looked real good. He did an 800-pound, almost an 800-pound deadlift.
That's awesome. Every time he comes on here, we won't call him Corey Bresnan. We call him Tim Bresnan's shitty son. And he fucking, we're like, you're never gonna get out of your dad's shadow until he's dead.
He's on like 240 pounds, 245 pounds right now.
Damn.
So he wants to compete in some arm wrestling at 242, and then he's gonna go right back up.
Well, good. I'm glad he recovered well. That's good.
He have to get more injuries. Now he's doing dumb. Oh, I wish he would move down here, man. There's more opportunities. Tennessee's got opportunities like crazy.
He doesn't want to move down there?
Oh, he had his daughter up north, and he had his girlfriend. But he's training he's got a decent job right now. He's training for that supervisor. It's a national company. They're all over the country, so it might be now. But I mean, the price is they're hiring everything down here. There's more jobs down here. You could probably quit a job every day for a year.
Damn.
The money's really good down here.
That's crazy.
That's living's cheap.
Yeah.
Housing's expensive. That's about the only thing. But all the we thought the New York was down here.
That's cool.
I stay I'm a mile off the road up on the top of the mountain. I stay here by myself.
You got anything on the horizon coming up?
Viking in September.
Oh yeah.
DJ
That'll be fun.
Fulton, DJ Fulton or something.
Yeah.
Just supposed to be at Ohio State. I was supposed to put somebody else in Chattanooga. They were talking about we pulling one guy, but he backed out. Good thing my hand's feeling real good right now.
That's good, man.
I tore a tendon in my hand. You'd be surprised what one finger does to you. My middle finger, I couldn't clamp down my middle finger. That's why I've been having so much trouble the last year or two. And all of a sudden, I was using that big spring I got at your tournament. I just hit it every couple of hours. I hit it as I walked by, and all of a sudden my hands started feeling better. Just started healing. I have no idea why. After 2 years, feeling good now. Got a lot of strength in it, so pretty happy.
That's good, man. I can't wait to see. That'll be good. But yeah, I knew when I saw that video, I was like, I got to show this to Tim Bresnan.
Oh God, dude! I was like, I seriously, I thought he was gonna say, "Bark out my name." The way he was talking, that's the way.
That would be a mistake.
He'd lose some money.
He's got a chance with me.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Well,
He has Travis and all his boys training, but I don't think he can pick it up that fast. I'm sure you have a little more talent than he does.
Yeah. Oh, a super chat from Carolyn. She says, Ryan, can you play a part of Paul's video so we can see why he's so upset? I don't know if I can do it on here.
If you had Uncle John on there, he could do it for you.
Yeah.
I'm lucky I can get online.
I'm sure Paul and James, after watching this podcast, are going to have some sort of retaliation video anyway.
For what? You guys have been polite.
I think we've been pretty cordial.
I don't know. I thought we squashed it the last time when they were trying to steal all your supers.
Yeah. he wanted to squash things, and then he was like, real men squash things and this and that. Well, now you just unsquashed it.
Aren't real men over 3 foot tall? Usually?
Real men can get on the rides at the fucking circus.
I'm sorry, Paul. I didn't mean to talk shit about you.
I think when you're an adult male, but you're in a small package, when you get angry, it comes out more because you're smaller containment of
More contained.
Yeah. Like a little fire.
It would suck to be a grown man that was small package, wouldn't it?
I agree. I agree. Fuck that guy.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know. I just don't understand why, I don't understand why he freaks out. He just flips out about stuff. Why do you just, if he had a problem with you, should just, even if he said something to you politely,
He could have messaged me and just said, "Hey, do you want to have a match?"
Like I said, though, shouldn't you have to earn your bones to start doing super matches? I mean, I did 2 years of freaking arm wrestling tournaments every 6 weeks before I started to get super matches.
I said earlier on the podcast, I'm like, this is a waste of a fucking challenge. Me and him do not deserve a super match together. There are plenty of other arm wrestlers that have put the time in and training that deserve a match. Like, why put on a stupid match like us just for a joke or a fucking money or whatever?
Well, money's always a good thing, but I don't see it. I don't think he thinks it's a joke.
Yeah, I guess not.
Either you step up in rank, or you get money, or both.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if there's a reason to challenge somebody because you're mad at him. I don't even know why he's mad at you.
Yeah, I know he doesn't have a reason to be. We haven't talked about him in like 6 months.
Maybe he wanted your other speaker.
I can't even remember the last time I said he needed a riser to go down on his wife, but I've said it like 6 times. I've said it like 6 times today.
You did not.
I mean, I'm just guessing. It's just a guess.
Oh, that's cold. I wish he'd come on. We could talk to him. Let's try to talk like an adult.
He's coming out with his own line of risers that are like a foot thick. Instead of just the average 4 inches, they're just going to be like fucking huge.
Wasn't he talking about the line? Is that his line that he was talking about?
Yeah, only guys or whatever.
Only good arm wrestling stuff?
I don't know. He was promoting a shirt that said "Only Guys." I'm like, that's weird.
Only grip.
Oh, grip. Sorry, I thought I said guys.
Only grip.
Grip.
Yeah, I don't know why he was promoting it as weird.
Yeah, we gotta get him. I'm deaf, guys.
Tim, have you ever pulled Kirigali on Gabayev?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not in a match. I pulled him the day after we pulled in Malaysia.
Right.
We were at a 101 tournament, and we did this thing with local garb. They put us in headhunters outfits. These headhunters like 2 foot.
I just rewatched that the other day.
I'll tell you what said to these things. These people come up to my waist, and they made stuff like us. It was crazy. So we were hanging around there waiting to get fitted, and we were pulling around. He's a strong kid. He's super strong. He's amazing for as big as he is. I mean, he's not even close to the super heavyweight class, and he jumped into that tournament. Not even blink of an eye. He went for 3rd place. Crazy. He had this little kid with him. Kid was, I think, like 17 or 18 years old. Probably maybe a little taller than Paul. And let me tell you what, I couldn't top roll him. I could beat him in a hook. I could beat him arm to arm. But if I tried to top roll, this kid would pin me. It was crazy. His hook was just like so hard and so fast. And he was like 17 years old. It's crazy. They have an arm wrestling school in that part of the whole town. They go to an arm wrestling academy before they go to school. I mean, you wonder why they're so good.
Right. Yeah. That's fucking sick. Yeah, he's one of my favorite pullers out there.
Oh, he's a great guy, dude. He's so just down to earth.
It's because you terrorists stick together.
Terrorists. Kazakhstan aren't terrorists, are they?
Shubich is.
Who?
Dave, the one who asked you the question, he's a terrorist.
What are you Muslim?
No,
No, I'm just foreign.
He's responsible for the attacks on the Ukraine.
I got a weird last name, that's all.
What's your last name?
Shubich.
What is that?
Belarusian.
Keyword bitch.
We train with a Belarusian kid. My brother was strong kid. He's like 170 pounds, man. I'll hook pull him one any day.
Who's that?
Kid. Victor, and don't ask me to pronounce his name. He's from New York. You know him?
I don't think I do. No.
Yeah, he's probably been to your tournament down in once upon a time. I don't think we did last time.
Is he the one with the long hair?
No. He's very clean cut, very hard, hard body. But he's strong, real strong. He's saying off and on for years. He used to come up to our place up at Ron's house.
You where do you arm wrestle out of? Connecticut or where is it?
I'm in Tennessee now. I moved to Tennessee in October. But I've been 20 years in Connecticut, Ron Clember. It's in Middletown, right outside of Middletown. But
one of my other favorite arm wrestlers was Philippe Ritz, and he pulled with you guys for a little while. Philippe.
Oh, Philippe's great puller. Yeah. Great puller. I wish I hadn't gone back. He's good, real good to train with. He had a real unorthodox style. Did you train with him or?
No, I only met him once, but I saw his YouTube channel. I was watching that for a little while before I met the guy.
Yeah, he
cool guy.
He pulled with a stumped wrist. He would never pull with even when he backloaded, he would always just drop his wrist. But he couldn't pull the other way. He's just so good at pulling that one. Pulling that way. We tried to train him, but he couldn't do it. So we had to pull with a stumped wrist.
Meta wants to know who you have in Devin versus Dave, and then he asked, do you agree with Devin about Dave being a retard?
No, Dave is not a retard. Dave is just a very mellow, polite guy. I think Dave, if Dave gets the training he needs to beat that King's move, because they're gonna let him do the King's move. And all he wants to do when somebody goes into a King's move, you can't dump your wrist. If you flop your wrist back and keep pushing, you're all done. It's over after one match. You know what I mean? So if your wrist starts to dump, you got to come back up and regain your wrist. You don't lose. It just pumps all the blood out of your hand.
Yeah.
You have no hand whatsoever for an hour or two. That's exactly what they want to do. So if you don't dump your wrist, they're like they don't know what they don't know what to do, because that's their whole purpose in doing the King's move. It's to bleed you. So if you come back to center and don't exert any power, there goes your whole game.
Just keep bringing them back up like in a press and then go back down.
Well, no, you don't want to be in a press. You don't. So if you're going for the pin, like you normally do, like just a side pressure top roll, like a full hand top roll.
Yeah.
Your wrist starts to come back to center, regain your cup. I'm sorry, you guys talk different than we used to talk. You regain your cup this way, and then try to go again. If it starts to go back again, go back to center again. Because these guys are down under the table, So if they're down under the table, you come back to center, what are they going to do? They're going to be down under the table in the middle, but their hand's going to be in the middle of the table.
Right.
Now
they're stretched out.
If you watch a match, I know you guys didn't go to that tournament in Atlantic City when I pulled Dave. That's what I did to Dave. The first two matches, first three matches, I think. 2 or 3. I flash pinned him, I pushed forward on him, just pushed him to the pad. And then the last ones, as I went down, same thing. I got to a point where I couldn't go any further without really exerting myself. I wanted to pull the tournament, so I didn't want to really bang my hand out. Come back to center. Rest, do whatever you got to do, regain your composure, try again. Hit it hard. You want to flash it to the pad, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Dave's endurance, I don't know, lately has been in question. That's my only. His strength is there. It's just he hasn't had the endurance I've seen him have before.
Yeah.
Devin's got endurance coming out every part of his body. So it's a match. If Dave gets the right training, it's going to be a good, really, really good match. But Dave is definitely not a retard. Dave is.
Devin came on here last week, and he was like, "Tell Dave he has the lowest IQ, and he's got a 30 IQ, like going on and on and on and on."
I
He's
hate to blow.
trying to poke him,
See, that's what he did last time. I got him pissed. He got Dave friggin' fried.
Yeah.
That's not Devin. That's. I hate to blow his look fatigue for video, but that's not Devin. Devin's as nice a guy as Dave is.
Yeah.
But I don't know. He got this thing when he was with WAL where he was a bad guy. So I don't know. He's a good guy.
Yeah. It'll be a fun match to watch either way.
It'll be a great match. Well, see if they don't. Last time when Levon pulled Hermes, I called Levon the next day to see if he's okay, and he said that they had so many people in that room, there was just like no air. It was just so hot, no air. He said he couldn't gain his breath. I said, "You did the right thing. You can't breathe, man. Stop right there. You already won. What's you to push you?"
Yeah. Yeah. Why go to the hospital?
Yeah. He said, "Now, half an hour later, he was fine when he went outside and got the breath, but unfortunately, they don't wait for you."
Yeah.
I mean, similar thing happened to Hermes maybe a card ago before that one when he would pull Gennady. He was up 4, and he just basically gave the last 2 because he had no endurance. And I believe he was saying something similar in like some offshoot live where he wasn't able to breathe because of the small space. I mean, they call that place a space, but there was like barely anything in there because it's so crowded.
Where's that? In Dubai?
Hermes versus Gennady. That was a couple of cards ago.
East versus West or Dubai?
I think it was Dubai. King of the table.
That's like you said. That's what Levon told me anyway.
Yeah, right.
Well, why? Well, you got to listen to your body, stuff like that. If you already won, why push it? You don't have to win. You don't have to shut them out.
Tim, do you recognize any of these pictures?
Oh God, I was gonna look.
Wait,
like
that's Wait, you have that calendar, right?
That's a calendar?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
So, I think you showed me the pictures before, or you posted them or something. So
that was from his modeling career.
When I used to do security, my buddy calls this place that I used to do security at. Hey, they have a strip show and they need you there tonight. I'm like, okay. Well, he didn't tell me it was a woman's strip show. It was guys. So I set up, all these guys, just like that. And when he jumped out off the stage, they were about 5'2". Every stripper in a whole bunch. They jumped down to dance with the women, and they were all like a foot shorter than the women.
That's hilarious.
Oh my God! That's when you posted that, or whoever posted that, I laughed. But that's all I thought about. Oh my God!
They probably look normal on stage because it's up high.
It's 3 feet high, And then they jump down to do the special dance. I'm like, oh, what the fuck is that? But
Meta said Meta said, I value Tim's opinion. Does he think that Gennady won fairly against Devin, or did the refs screw him?
Gennady did to Devin pretty much exactly what he did to me. He's got this real loose, real sloppy, quick flop. And I can't explain. By the time he hits the pad, he only hits the pad with his hand. You know what I mean? You're almost pinning yourself.
Yeah.
It's hard to let go because it's so loose. That's how he beat me. He couldn't beat me up top, so I could drop him in a hook, put a roll, and do whatever I wanted with him at the time. He did that nasty flop slot. And that's the same thing he beat Devin with, as far as I'm concerned.
You know?
So, Tim, is Gennady the super heavyweight version of Brendan Peasley?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Because that kid is sick.
What do you mean he's sick?
No, because he's awesome. Yeah.
Ask him. Ask
He
him
gives
if
you
the
like
old man-
nothing. He hovers, and then he just hits you a million miles an hour, and it's so unassuming.
Oh, is that the kid that got the win on
On Jelliff, yeah.
Yellow at winner? Oh man, yeah,
Yep.
that kid was impressive.
Wait. Ask him if he beat the old man left-handed. I haven't tried to left-handed in 18 years, and I top rolled him left-handed. Smoked it.
We'll have to get him on here and tease him.
Jesus. That's Clark Kent.
Yeah,
You lost.
Yeah.
So he was at your tournament, the first tournament you put on with Sue,
yeah.
and I hadn't met his new girlfriend. And he used to go out with this other girl. So when I walked up to the girl, I gave her a hug. I told her, "Oh, I haven't seen you in a long time, baby." And I saw the look on Peasley's face.
It's like,
"Oh, fuck, it's not her."
right on.
I just screwed it up. But he wasn't too happy with me. She got a little mad at him, but he liked it.
Oh well. There's plenty of other fish in the sea.
I think she liked Corey. I think she told her friend that she liked Corey that day. So when you guys next tournament?
What's next for 98?
We're involved in the New Jersey sit downs that are coming up.
I got to do a sit down in Alabama too.
Yep. And then we got one up in Allentown with Team Predator and those guys up there at a VFW. And then we're starting to plan Winter Blast. We might do one more before Winter Blast, like a fall, something in the fall.
When's Winter Blast?
March,
yeah. That's a long way away.
Yeah, it's a long way away. We got a few before then. TJ Foley is throwing a tournament, and we're gonna be involved in that. Like a lot of our guys that throw their own tournaments now are gonna throw the 98 banner on it, and we're gonna help them promote the hell out of it and try to get a lot of guys to go to it.
That picture's too small. Who is that?
David Marr.
How's it going?
I know, bud.
Good.
David eats a lot of celery because apparently it makes your semen really ropey.
I heard that pineapple makes it sweet.
Yeah.
Yep.
The celery thing is new.
Put a shout out to Paul. Does it?
Yeah. Paul, is it sweeter when your boyfriends eat pineapple?
Listen, I'm going to get assassinated. He's going to try to assassinate me again, I guess.
Well, he's connected.
I heard that. I did hear that before.
I'd like to see him try that on you, Tim.
Easy. I like for you.
If you come to my house, dude, you got to drive a mile off the road. Go through a gate.
Uh-oh, I can't hear anything.
500-pound dogs before you get to my house. So,
Pretty sure the first time you came on here, Tim, I'm pretty sure you showed us your gun. There we go. Yeah.
There, oh.
Hey.
I'll go anywhere with that gun.
Always ready.
Didn't one of your guys was busting my balls on your podcast before Winter Blast? Somebody should be afraid of me because I carry a gun.
Someone brought it up. I forget.
Super chat, I think, or something. Maybe. I'm pretty insulted because not usually one gun, usually two or three.
Where did James just go? Wasn't he just on here? There he is.
There it is. Who's that?
James. What's up, James?
How you doing, bro?
I don't think you can hear us.
Sometimes it takes a minute for the audio to connect.
Two pictures too small. I can't see shit.
Get bigger.
I got used internet, man. It sucks. It's so bad.
Just pretend it's Paul Italia.
I did. It's so bad.
Daniel and Derek are on the cutest date ever. Look at him. Look at him. Eating ice cream, hanging out.
Captain Obvious said Paul Italia would have to get by your donkeys, then your dog.
The dogs are definitely getting first.
Yeah.
I mean, I got. Yeah, they would get him first. The four outside would get him. If he gets to the door, then I got the one that doesn't leave my side. So he's a 120-pound cane corso. So she's pretty aggressive, but you live a safe life. You know, I don't worry about nothing.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I have to sit here in fear for my life.
I would if I was you. He hasn't tried to kill you yet.
My wife and daughter are staying at a hotel for the week, just in case. Just in case there's an assassination attempt.
And you have nitro on your ass too.
What's
Who's that, Paul?
I said you have nitro on your ass too.
Oh yeah, Nitro threatened to murder me last week.
Listen, hey, I got a question for you guys. Why did so last night I'm looking at my phone, I get a friend request. Who do you think that friend request was from?
Nitro?
Tom Simcoe.
Tom Simcoe, the best ref in the world.
Why would, after all these years, he want a friend request me? All when this shit's happening with you.
Dude, he woke up like Paul Italia, and the first thing he thought about was Tim Bresnan.
I hope he had more than wood, man. More than sex is good.
He told Dave Shell he was going to break into my house and slit my throat. I was like, all right.
He did not.
Yeah.
He weighs about 105 pounds, doesn't he?
Yeah. I was like, awesome. But then he messaged me later, and he's like, oh, my blood sugar was low.
Oh, my God.
That's his excuse whenever he threatens me.
That's what Nitro said?
Yeah. This is not the first time. This is not the first time he's threatened my life.
Did he tell you to look at your hand?
And mysteriously, I'm still alive. But, you know.
I was told that I was gonna regret screwing with Paul and all this other shit.
Yeah, me too. Still alive.
Yeah, he was supposed to do PAL USA. But then he told me I was gonna regret it because he was gonna be the head of it. I was like, okay, we'll fix that real quick.
Who's that, Paul?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude,
you can just stuff him in your pocket.
Oh, I get a phone call. Him and Igor were talking because he's got money from growing weed, you know.
Feed him to the
he's going to put up a bunch of money, so Igor thought he would be good for PAL USA. So after he threatened me that he was going to make me sorry, and he finally, after like 10 posts, told me what it was. He mentioned Igor's name. I was like, okay, I'll fix that. I called Igor. And all of a sudden, my friend Sean got PAL USA. I wonder how that happened. But then I called a rat. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
But then he deletes all his posts so nobody can see him, you know?
Yeah.
But anyway, I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Dan, tell us a little bit about Puerto Rico.
Oh, yeah. Dan was just in Puerto Rico with Devin and all them down there.
Yeah.
How was that, Dan?
It was a great experience. Hanging out with Devin and Noah Poseo TV and his friend Javier. That was a transformative experience in May because I got to see Devin firsthand, you know, working with the community. Derek was with me and, you know, just got to see him really just be so enamored with the sharing arm wrestling with all these different walks of life. And it's exactly what attracted me to arm wrestling in the beginning was that it brought walks of life together, different walks of life together. And he kind of embodied that in the entire weekend. And the seminar was really cool. We had about like 50 or 60 people in the seminar. And everyone was super engaged with what he was teaching them. And the tournament was really cool. It was a 8-man best of 3 double elimination style tournament. So it was a weird hybrid of a tournament and a Superman setting background. In the finals, it was a best of 5. I made it to the finals, and I lost to a guy who had about 130 pounds on me and 6'4".
There's more.
Yeah, it was pretty intense.
I got more.
Sounds awesome, dude.
Derek got to compete in the event as well. His first time. He's only been in the sport for 5 months, and he put his elbow down to the table against these guys who had more experience than him. So he had a fun time, though.
Are you and Derek having a sleepover?
No, just the kids are hanging out. Eric's 2 kids, and Dennis has it.
Wait, didn't Derek play at Winter Blast?
I'll bring him over.
Yeah. Hey, Josh Berger's here, and it's his birthday.
Happy birthday, Josh.
We got to sing happy birthday to him. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Joshua Berger. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. That's enough of that.
All right. That's it.
Happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy day of hat trick.
HBD.
How old are you, Josh? You big boy.
I'm 41 years old today.
41, dude. I thought you were younger than that, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
I did too.
But better
You got a
than
year on me.
I thought you were like 30, man.
Dude, the trick is if you act 12, people think you're a little younger than you are.
That's it, man.
Yeah.
Play with Photoshop like a 20-year-old. You're good to go.
Well, anyway.
What happened?
Oh, it's Josh's birthday.
No, I know.
You missed it.
No, I didn't miss it. I was here for it.
Did you sing?
Yeah, I'm the one who broke the eardrums. The crack of the screen, that's because of me.
Tim, don't worry. When it's your birthday, we'll sing you happy birthday too.
I'll be almost 60 years old on my birthday, so birthday's old. But I don't understand why Paul's going to challenge me. I'm 60 years old. You can't be a 60-year-old man. Sad.
Hey, you're still crushing it on the table.
I'm old and decrepit, you know?
Yeah. That's what you want people to think.
Like we're a big Santa Claus beard.
Well, Tim, you're welcome. You're welcome to stop by on our podcast anytime you want.
You gotta make the pictures a little bigger, though. Is there a way to spread it out so I can see who's on?
I don't know.
You could actually zoom in.
If
you're
and if you turn your phone sideways.
I tried that. It wouldn't go.
It doesn't flip the orientation.
I wonder if your orientation is fixed on portrait. You might have to hit landscaper flip, but that's for another day. There might be a setting.
Oh, there it is.
Hey,
we got it now.
Hey, now we're.
Do you see more people now?
Yeah. Well, I saw all the people. It was just small.
Yeah.
I forget that little comes up at the bottom. I got to hit on the high.
They were just Italia size.
They were all. They were all little statues.
Did you ever ask James Reed just to give you stuff back?
Did he give it back? No. He was supposed to. Paul, me and him got on the phone with Paul Lynn, and he said he would bring it to Shell's practice and bring it and drop it off. So I brought his stuff that he swapped it out with up there, dropped it off, and then he brought the wrong fucking speaker again. But he got his stuff back. And I'm like, what a scum, fucking pissing me off. Scumbag. You know? Like, even Paul was like, dude, just give the speaker back. Like, it's not worth all this bullshit. And I didn't even care anymore. I'm like, dude, I'll get a new speaker. I'm glad this happened because now I know the kind of person he is, you know? Like, it was worth it. Like, keep the speaker if you want, dude. Fuck it.
I gotta ask you, how many people at your tournament like your rule at the last Winter Blast? I mean, they like to have rules.
We're changing all our rules.
What are you going to?
Actually, I was talking to Sean about it earlier too. We're gonna do like stricter rules, more like a stricter set of rules.
Weren't you going off of AAA?
We were some kind of hybrid between like AAA, IFA, kind of. I don't know. We gotta play around with it because we want to be a little bit different, but not. we're definitely not going with James's fucking weird WAL rule set.
Well, that was he left up to the head referee to make the call. I mean, how do you practice for a tournament if you don't know the rules? You know, if every head referee makes different. Like I'm going to call it different than Bart calls. You know.
Right. Well, that's for our league. We're gonna write up a rule book and vote on it, and then enforce it, and then train our refs.
I'll tell you what. If you start enforcing the rules, people stop cheating.
Right.
If you don't enforce the rules, they cheat more.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times the last couple of turns that me and Sean have been at that we've been super strict, and maybe had 2 or 3 foul-outs in the whole tournament.
Yeah.
You know, it just if you follow the rules, this is the rule. Follow the rule. You know, that's my whole point with it. There's no a little bit out of bounds. You know?
That's what I was going to talk to Sean about it, because he does like training seminars. Maybe we could get a couple guys up here trained. That way, we got our own crew of refs, our own bracket guys, all that stuff.
Well, he does seminars at some of his tournaments.
Yeah,
I know Leonard does referee seminars at his tournament. I got one of my certifications through Leonard and Sean.
Yep.
I got one. I was AAA first. The first one I got was AAA. AAA is a hard rules now because not a lot of guys, you know, not a lot of referees out there that referee AAA.
Yeah.
AAA's got some really different rules. You know, they're subtle, but they're different. So,
which rule set did Nitro teach you?
Nitro teaches me that when he touches me, he can tell me what my blood sugar is. And Nitro told me that he freaks my kid out every time he comes near him. That's what he came up to Corey one time. I think we were up upstate New York. Corey's probably about 11 or 12. He grabbed Corey's arm and told him what his blood sugar was. Corey looked like, who the fuck is that, Dad? Like,
Dad, I just got molested.
Just stay away from him.
Right.
Like a dog on a bite. Just stay away from him. It'll be all right.
Nitro's not allowed within 500 feet of a school.
I wouldn't doubt it. He went to one of the last Winter Blasts we did before you got involved. I brought a table down to Sean Latimer, and I had an argument. That's when I really got into it with Nitro. He'd embarrassed a friend of mine's kid.
Yeah.
Called him a pussy. 14-year-old kid. Called him a pussy. So the kid didn't want to pull. The kid wasn't that good. He was basically a novice, and he wanted to pull up like 2 weight classes.
Yeah.
He's like, nah, just give my money back. Oh, you over the microphone. You're a pussy. Well, his father's a cop. So his father wasn't real happy. His father was supposed to give my money back so I, fat your face in. And I was like, he did this shit on the microphone? So I went online and I berated him. He shows up at the Winter Blast. Sean's ready to kill him before I even tell him to get the fuck away from him, Like, Sean wants to pound him. Sean hates him.
Yeah, Sean definitely hates him.
The thing about it is, when I first got into sport, the guy used to put out some really good tournaments. The guy was really good at it. I mean, he was a real decent guy. I don't know whether he just smoked too much freaking, saltpeter or sniffed too much ammonia. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah. Dude, now he claims like he started the novice division. He trained Storm Chelino, Paul Lynn. I'm like, dude.
He didn't train Paul Lynn.
That's what he says to everybody.
He didn't train Paul Lynn. Oh.
Yeah.
If he was that good with training, how come Paul Lynn come up to see us?
I know. Exactly.
Well, Paul Lynn trained with Morocco and those boys. Kenny Smith.
Kenny's a beast.
Oh, yeah.
Kenny is a monster.
Kenny had a big soup match like 5-6 years ago. And we went to a tournament somewhere in Maryland. It was at a gym. And I refereed it. Afterwards, I was pulling with Kenny. I mean, we were beating each other. I'm like, Kenny, you got to stop. So after that, we both went over and pulled Paul Lynn. And to tell you, have you ever seen your hand teal blue? I'm like, Paul, I got to stop. It's like, why? My hand's blue.
Fuck that guy.
Teal blue.
Fuck that guy. And
that's when Kenny hurt himself so bad that after pulling, he just, so like recently, he's been into. It was just crazy. Paul is so freaking strong. Oh my God.
Fuck that guy. But a funny story is down at Morocco's tournament, the one that Morocco didn't even bother to show up to. Kenny Smith was there, and he was pulling with Black Ice, and Black Ice didn't know who he was, so Kenny was pretending like it was his first time on the table. So Ice is like trying to teach him and show him, and then he's like, okay. He's like, so Kenny was like, can we do like a ready go? We fucking just smashed Black Ice, and Black Ice was like, hold on, let's do that again. And fucking went right through him like 3-4 times, and he's like, dude, this is your first fucking tournament? He's like, what the fuck? And then Paul Lynn pulled him aside. He's like, dude, that's Kenny Smith, the one who fucking beat RVJ. And fucking then Ice was like, what the fuck? Like, he had no idea. It was funny as fuck. Why can't I beat this guy?
He is a beast.
Yeah, he's fucking. I can't imagine when he's all trained up.
Oh, yeah, he's not a guy you really want to grab up with.
Oh, thank you.
I think last time I pulled him seriously was in New York. I think that's what it was. He just showed up one of the New York tournaments.
Yeah.
Not a guy you want to see in the final.
No,
he was a weight class below me, so I had to pull him in overall. I think that was like the first king of King of New York I won. And let me tell you what, he almost flash pinned me. I stopped him like probably 3 inches above the pad. But he's not a guy you want to see come up against it.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely not. But he's a good dude. He was a real friendly guy down there at Morocco's tournament.
Yeah.
And Morocco still has my fucking elbow pads that he hasn't returned since that tournament.
What do you just give away your shit?
Fucking, why do these people steal shit? No, I let them borrow them for the tournament.
Steal your shit.
Yeah, I know. Like, says sucker with an FTG on my forehead. No, but I let him borrow them because he wasn't there and they forgot his fucking pads. And everyone's waiting on this fucking tournament. He's not even there. I had mine in the car, so I just grabbed them and I said, here, use these. And then someone loaded it up after without giving me the pads back. So he's like, I'll mail them to you. And he fucking sends me the wrong fucking pads like 3 times in a row. And I'm like, fuck,
Wasn't
just
that like 2 years ago or something?
I'll just order fucking new ones. It's been a year. Like, like fucking Christ.
They're in limbo with your speakers.
I'm going to have to start shooting people. You know what I mean? Make them. I know. Last time we did a poll about whether we should kill Travis or not, they shut us down.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, nobody cares if we kill fucking Travis.
They're going to shut you down again. They got me. Somebody hit Evan Bourget on the back of his bike, and I said something about beating the shit out of the guy. I got a warning within 10 seconds. I had to either take it down or I would receive the consequences. I'll take it down. So
we'll give Travis 2 cleft lips.
Oh my God.
We'll cleft the lower lip.
Yeah.
I got to see this man tomorrow, guys. Go easy. Goddamn.
Yeah, Burger's going to
be. That was the first thought I had too.
Hey, Travis, Burger wants to fight you tomorrow, so look for him in the crowd. Dude, first off, he won't fight anyone, and if he does, Zach Lee wants to kick the shit out of him anyway, and he's going to be there.
No, they hashed it out.
Not really.
He called him on his show.
I know, but
I don't think Zach was aware it was live on his show.
No, he didn't. Yeah.
Zach didn't know they were recording it, so
yeah, he wasn't happy about that.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, he did. You know, Timmy, when are you going to be back at Columbus?
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah, it should be the 17th.
What about after that?
I'm going to try to get up there every 6 or 8 weeks or so. So it's going to be. I want to get up there at least 2 or 3 more times before I pull in September.
I guess I just missed you the last time I was up there with Nick and Corey.
Yeah.
And I guess I just missed you.
Back to training pretty regular, I guess. So
yeah.
When do we go? The bunch of guys up to?
It's not Corey. It's Tim Bresnan's shitty son.
You're gonna get a super chat pretty soon, you know, from him. He's gonna chime in sooner or later. Oh my god!
He'll watch this later and message me and be like, "Asshole."
Match with Pasmo should be pretty good. Pasmo got a little bit of a little bit of weight on him this time, but yeah. This is like a date, like that awkward silence, you know.
That's what we like, dude. The awkward silence.
See who breaks first.
That's when creepy shit happens. That's when people get penetrated.
Wow. Morning wood.
If you listen close.
That's when people jump on Amazon and order Burberry scarves.
How about baby powder blue BMW?
Yeah. Speaking of cowboy hats, we got a 98 original guy who no longer arm wrestles. He is challenging Paul Italia for the better looking cowboy hat. Have you guys seen old Bevel?
Hi guys.
Hey, what do you guys
have?
have?
Brazilian Gennady?
What's everybody having a sleepover tonight? Jesus.
Seems like it, huh?
Yeah, dude.
Is that a single room? I mean, single bedroom?
Yeah,
Single
bedroom beds. I left enough room for you in my bed, Shubich. You know, you can put your head right here. You know, right on my shoulder.
Straight from the tee.
You got methylated gold bond?
Gold bond powder.
Yeah. I'll bring the gold bond.
Dave Shell's out there somewhere.
No need to get weird, okay? David, he's my son.
Dave Shell?
No, Shubich. I'm his daddy.
Yeah. Don't get weird. Yeah. I shaved my beard so I look like James.
I understand.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you look 10 years younger.
Oh, hey.
Muscle.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Blam.
Bam.
Bippity boppity.
Bap. Oh shit.
See how he creeped out Hermes over in Beef Roast West?
Yeah, dude, he tried to fucking shake his hand. That was hilarious.
I thought Hermes was gonna start running.
Why the fuck does he have his shirt off? I know he's up there doing this fucking weird thing, and I'm like, he looks like one of those fucking retards from the Jersey Shore when that show was out, and they all fucking were like a bunch of morons.
He's like one of those little birds that puffs themselves up to make themselves look bigger to fend off predators.
Angry Birds. The Angry Birds. You invite him on?
The thing that is funny to me, though, is he was so sensitive about us talking about him. So why would you go talk about us? Like, you think we're going to fucking not retaliate? Like, what the fuck? Were you thinking?
He called you fat.
I know he called, dude. I'm like, that's like someone in third grade is like, you're fat. You eat Twinkies. I'm like, dude, what if that's like me saying, Paul Italia, you're short?
Well, we did.
It's not even funny.
No, but we're creative about it. We're like,
be more creative.
We're going to say he's short.
Yeah, you got to be more
about his riser.
Oh, you need a riser to go down on your wife. That's more funny than saying, hey, you're fat. You know, like, no shit, I'm fat, dude. You're telling me something I don't know?
I'm going to build one now. I'm going to build it. I'm going to call it the Italia, and it's going to be 2x12.
I think I'm going to make another cardboard cutout of him, but like 8 feet tall, like a fucking massive one instead of a little short one. Just a giant Paul Italia cardboard cutout.
How do you think his audition for the Jersey Shore went? Because you know he tried out for that shit. He had to have.
Dude, you know what? You know what really? I fell into deep depression. So at Winter Blast, I was sitting there with Tim Bresnan, and we're just talking, and he's telling me some stories that are fucking about the old days. And then he looks over at Derek Smith and realizes that Derek Smith has Crocs on. And he was like, dude, that's fucking super stupid and making fun of him. And then he looked down and realized that I also had Crocs on. And then he insulted me. And I was like, fucking man, Tim Bresnan is fucking making fun of me.
They said it was gay.
I don't wear Crocs.
And then he caught me wearing them, and fucking now it got awkward, and I was like, man, now Tim Bresnan thinks I'm gay.
Oh, you did invite Derek. Those two didn't make any money at that tournament, did they?
Who?
Derek and Jaggers. They didn't pull for any money, did they?
No, well, no, they didn't pull for money at all. No.
So why were you ranked in the top 10 in the country or North America? Would you pull for no money?
You got me, dude.
Anywhere for and no money.
I thought for sure they were going to say, how much money are we putting on this or something.
Yeah, when you're in the top 10 or so, the promoters put the money up.
Yeah, well, they just said, will you cover my flight and hotel? And I was like, yep. Sure.
I told Derek, I said, man, those rules don't favor you at all. Oh, I'll be all right. Like I'm telling you guys, those rules do not favor you. They do not favor you at all. They favor Austin.
Right.
Very,
and that's exactly what happened.
Austin explosive puller. He's pretty. He adapts pretty well. He's not. I mean, he's not super adaptable like that, like Devin, but he adapts pretty well.
Yeah.
Who's Carol?
I thought. I mean, didn't when you were arm wrestling Austin? Didn't you say like his fucking hand blew up real fucking weird?
By the middle of the second match, he couldn't move his hand. He couldn't even grip me.
And his hand was fucking massive.
Yeah, I couldn't reach around it. I couldn't reach.
Couldn't get him to reach around.
Just from like a pump, like a blood pump.
I guess I don't know. It pumped up. I mean, he smoked me on the first match. I screwed up. I tried to hold on, and I didn't have a good grip, just like I did with Derek. I didn't have a good grip, and I still tried to hold on.
Yeah.
And I changed up on the second one. I got him to flop. As soon as I got him to flop, like I said, not to do with a King's move. Once he flopped in the strap, he got so much blood flow in his hand.
Yeah.
And never seen his hand blew up that big.
That's crazy.
He's supposed to be down here in a couple of weeks, the 11th, down in Clarksville.
Yeah, him and Lincoln were telling us earlier they're going down there.
Are they on?
Yeah, Lincoln was on earlier.
I just found that out a couple of days ago. We're going to Kentucky tomorrow morning.
Nice.
To Ben Crabtree's house.
Yeah.
He's supposed to have a big practice going on there. And then the 11th, in 2 weeks, we're going to Clarksville, but Austin will be there. So,
that's
good practice.
That's good. More practice, the better.
I
got to start practicing for my match with Paul.
That's true. So, Winter Blast 2024, is that going down?
I don't know if he accepts that rebuttal.
Do you know what I thought was the funniest thing?
I'll start
the
pulling.
funniest thing about that whole thing that he did was that he was like, any promoters out there that want to see this go down. But he's a promoter and we're promoters. Shouldn't we just make it go down? Why do we need a third party to make this thing go down?
That was weird. Yeah. I thought that was weird. He was fucking dude, and like the last time he posted, he's like, I'm looking for sponsors, this and that, blah blah blah. I'm like,
I thought he was rich.
Yeah, I thought you were Mr. Rich Boy, dude. What the fuck's going on? What did Travis bleed you dry?
Well, he's never been rich. He's always been good at getting sponsors. That's always been the thing.
No, he was in the weed business.
That's right. Good at spending other people's money.
Why didn't he pay for Travis to get his lip fixed?
Oh my God.
Come on.
You have no clue. Oh my God.
Well, good thing no one watches this shit.
Yeah, thank God no one watches our podcast because it would be shut down.
And if they do, hopefully it's after tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't know. Last time we talked tons of shit on Paul Italia, and when me and Berger ran into him in Virginia, he wouldn't even look at us, and we tried to go up and talk to him and shake his hand, and he wouldn't. He just fucking was like, "No, 98. I'm not touching anybody." He was all pissed off.
So who is he friends with in 98?
I don't know. He said he has all these 98% friends. I'm like,
Name one.
I don't know. Every time he tries to call me out, he always says, "Oh, Ryan thinks all these 98%ers are loyal to him, but they all come to me and kiss my ass." And I'm like, "Well, which ones, dude?"
They'd have to bend down.
He doesn't have. Yeah, he doesn't. I don't. He says that, but he never has a fucking answer. So I don't know.
I'm gonna get a bunch of shit again.
Funny.
Fucking.
The funny thing is, him and James Reed are being buddy now. James fucking hates him.
It's a buddy. You can't hate him.
Now all of a sudden they're buddies. I don't know.
The common enemy.
Yeah,
that's it.
Right.
I guess so, dude. They all have it out for the 98%.
So where this coalition that James had, where was that?
Northeast.
So all the guys in the Northeast?
Anybody that was throwing tournaments. So this is how it was sold to me. Was all the promoters in the Northeast were joining this coalition so that we could put our dates out there so we don't step on each other's toes. But like a few months into it, I'm looking at the list of tournaments and they're all becoming James Reed tournaments, every single fucking one. And I'm like, that's weird.
He never came to us in Connecticut.
No.
Never.
No. He doesn't, because he doesn't have anybody there, you know?
I heard through the grapevine that PAL's going to start sliding up and doing tournaments up in the Northeast.
Yeah.
Not just yours, though. I heard other tournaments helping out.
And I support them 100%. So
it's a good tournament.
A bunch of us left the coalition. Like, I don't even know if James or those guys know, but like 11 of us left it. Zach Lee, me, Berger left. Well, Berger kicked out.
I didn't leave. I was removed.
Yep.
Goldie left. But yeah, we all left.
I went to leave and I was already gone.
Were these all 98%?
What's that?
Were these all 98%ers or these different
No,
clubs?
these are all different promoters, but we're friends with them all. So when they all heard what he did to me, I'm like, dude, I'm leaving. They were like, I'm with you. So fucking we all left. So now there's like 3 guys left in it or something. I'm like, what are you gonna do now?
Well, you realize the tournament that Sean threw in Atlantic City, you guys lost out on a lot of money. He put up foo dollars for that tournament.
I know he was telling the whole story about it earlier. Like
he got out a lot of money, man.
He got fucked over.
Oh, he did. He put out foo dollars.
Yeah, that's a shame, dude.
Yeah, but he puts it out for the pullers, though. You know, he got all this money out of his own pocket. He puts out for the pullers.
Yeah,
and nothing shows up. You know,
that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, how many times you get a chance to win $5,000, $6,000, $8,000? You know, it's not often.
Dude, anytime someone from outside the Northeast comes up here, the coalition guys were like, "Oh, let's not go to that because let's keep the money up here in the North. And why are we letting outsiders in here and all this weird shit?" I'm like, dude, this isn't what the sport's about. Like, and that's definitely not what 98%'s about. So
when a promoter comes up with $5,000 and $6,000 that he's giving away, I don't understand why.
The problem is that's going in the puller's pocket, not James Reed, the promoter's pocket.
Yeah.
So I just say what James Reed's looking out for. He don't give a shit about the puller.
No.
He's all about the promoters in the Northeast getting that money.
Or his friends or anything.
Should it be the athletes?
Should be.
The athletes should be getting the money. That's why I advocate for a promoter, even if you're only putting up, $500 or $600 to a super match. Or, I'm sure if you got a decent backing of sponsors, you can put up $500 for a couple soup matches, $500 to the winner, $250 to the winner. You know how many guys would enjoy winning $250 when they go to a tournament, win a trophy?
Yeah.
You know, I think that's what they're doing. We're doing a tournament in Nashville. Lorray Jenkins and Sean are doing a tournament in Nashville. And I think they're going to kind of split it between the super matches and paying out all the classes.
Yeah.
So, should be a good tournament.
Fucking Corey Miller said he'll come out and do the brackets with his software at the next Winter Blast.
I heard he's got a good program.
Yeah, I just got it, and I've been playing around with it. We're going to try to use it at our next tournament. It's fucking pretty slick, man.
I mean, can one person do 2 or 3 tables?
Fucking easy.
Really?
You could do 6 fucking tables if you wanted to.
Usually, when you got more than 1 table, 2 or 3 tables, if you have 2 bracket people and 1 announcer, it usually goes lots. But because it's hard for somebody to take care of all 2 or 3 tables, and announce and do everything. So if you have 1 just concentrating on the brackets, or 2 concentrating on the brackets, and 1 announcing, leaning over and taking it off. Laying it off. It works out so much better. It goes so much faster.
Yeah, it's like the way he set it up. It's like an Excel spreadsheet basically, but they made it all look fancy. And you got tabs at the bottom. So at the top you write, pro 154 left hand, pro 154 right hand, and you just go all the way across and you put the names under each list. And then when you hit create brackets, it puts tabs at the bottom. So when you click on the tab, it brings up the bracket, and there's a little X next to every name. Whoever wins, you just click the X, and it automatically puts them in the next fucking bracket. And if someone comes late, you can add them to the bracket, even if you already started, and it will fucking readjust everything to be able to add 1 more fucking name on there. Well, it depends how far along you are, but yeah, you can edit it and do all kinds of fucking shit, and then it shows you. It goes all the way down to the top 6, not just the top 3. So you know who's first, second, third, fourth, and fifth, and 6th. So that's kind of cool. And then when you just hit send and save it and send it to him, and he puts that data right into that ELO system. So then everybody, like his ranking thing that he's got going on.
Oh, you got a ranking going on too?
It's like a rating system. But it's like a point system. So like the more active you are, the higher your score is.
That's better. That's good for guys that just don't do Superman.
Right. Yeah.
Guys like me and some of the other guys that do Superman every 4 or 5 months, we'd be at the bottom of the list.
Yeah. But it's a cool system, and I think that's going to help us really organize our tournaments.
Well, I'll take the 12-hour drive again up to Winter Blast. I don't care. It's a good drive.
Hey, we appreciate it.
I made my gun show the next day. That's all that matters.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You were going to a gun show.
Well, I meant to sleep for 2 hours at West Virginia's rest stop.
Yeah.
I slept for 4.5 hours. So I made like the last 2 hours, the last hour and a half of the gun show. But it's all right. They have them every couple of months.
Yeah. Well, hey, if you ever need anything, promoting something or promoting a match, we will always help you 100%.
Nice.
Well, 98%.
98%. So, all right, that's what I was going to ask. I thought about this. So, the 98%, I know you say 98% of guys won't ever win money, right?
Yeah.
Is that something like that?
Yeah, so the 2% are like, you and Devin and Dave Chafee and like the top guys, and the rest of the guys are the 98% that are in the sport.
So what is Paul and guys stole your speaker? What are those guys?
They're in the fucking negatives. I don't know.
Do they fit into that percentage, or I got him stumped. You don't know what to say.
That's a good question.
Technically, they are.
Yeah, we got to think about that question and have a better answer next time.
Well, in order to be at 98%, you would still have to arm wrestle some, wouldn't you? At least a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, you can't be a non-arm wrestler.
I guess if you arm wrestle yourself, technically.
That's called jerking off. That's not arm wrestling. That's called jerking off. That's when you think of Ryan in the morning.
Dude, you know you've hit rock bottom. You're thinking about me in the morning. Like, what is fucking going on in your life that that's what you're fucking thinking about?
Yeah. When you wake up, feel spicy, and your mind goes right to Ryan Grandin. Yeah, that's an issue.
That's fucking weird, dude.
It's true.
You think?
Spicy thoughts about Ryan in the morning.
Morning wood, and he's like, fucking Ryan Grandin, I want a super match with him. Like, what?
I want to hold his hand. I want to hold his sweaty hand and have white stuff all over it. No,
I'm gonna smash him while wearing my Crocs.
Oh my god, I ain't repping that, man. Can't wear Crocs, man.
I'm gonna dress exactly like him.
Wear a Burberry scarf and a cowboy hat.
Yeah.
Cigar in your mouth.
Just stand there like a statue.
Fucking right, dude.
Don't move at all.
Stand in the corner wearing glasses and sunglasses.
All creepy like.
That's not a statue, that's an action figure, isn't it? Statues are pretty cool.
Dude, we need to make a Natalia action figure. Someone out there has a 3D printer, and we need you to make us a Paul Italia statue. Dude, we could have a tournament. Trophies are all.
Chris Long will get on it.
Ryan's got one up north.
Does he?
He's pretty good on it too, yeah.
Well, yeah, you're right. Because he made us our chains. Did you see those arm wrestling tables he made? Those were cool as fuck.
Well, he made the handle that I've got on the spring, on Lucas's spring.
Yeah,
and that's all I use. I just that's so nice.
Imagine we have a tournament where we have the trophies are little tiny Paul Italias.
Oh man,
with big heads,
or like a 3D mold of a cleft lip. I know. I'm overdoing it. But we laid off Travis for a while, but he had to bring up Zach Lee again this week for no reason.
Why did you fight with Zach Lee?
Because Zach said "fuck you" to him at Keystones last year because Travis was purposely reffing like a jerk to piss off Zach Lee, and then Travis went off in front of the whole fucking crowd and was like, "Fuck you, faggot! I'll punch you in your." That was at Keystones last.
I didn't know that was Zach that he did that. Zach's a little firecracker.
Well, that's what I said. Zach will fuck him out, dude.
Zach is a little firecracker. He ain't like just some little, 170-pound dude. 150-pound dude.
I was like, dude, he will fight Travis. He has no fucking problem.
I wouldn't doubt after repping him last year.
Travis wouldn't come off the stage. He stayed on camera. So Zach kind of backed off and cooled down. And then for no reason, this was a year ago, he brings it up like 3 days ago, talking shit on Zach. And then Zach called and said, dude, can we just squash this and stop this dumb shit? And Travis recorded the whole conversation and fucking posted it.
He did it live.
He did it live on Artem's.
Did it live.
Channel.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, why would you fucking do that shit?
He was talking about it for like 3 episodes. He brought it up here and there.
Yeah, for no reason.
Yep.
Like, dude, you threaten to punch his wife and kid. Like, if you threaten to punch my wife and kid, fucking when I see you, I'm gonna fucking punch you. Like that's you don't take it to the wife and kid thing.
Travis, he's done that shit for years, man.
I know. He keeps talking about people's kids, even though his kid's gonna break his leg playing football. Why would you talk about someone's kids? It's fucked up, dude.
Oh, that's so bad.
I know.
So bad. He's got the same MO for as long as I can remember.
People keep going to his shit. I don't like these guys that are scumbags and like steal money and fuck people over. People keep going to their fucking shit, and they think it's okay to fucking act like that now.
Why though? Why would you have? How many times the money's been stolen out? It's crazy.
It's like people are afraid to stand up to these fucking guys. I'm like, fuck that, dude. If you're a bully and you're an asshole, I'm not going to your shit, man.
I'm the bully. He always calls me the bully.
Yeah, but you bully the bullies.
I stand up to them. That's why. That's
why they don't like you.
No, I don't care. I really don't. I stay in my house. I stay in my property. All by myself.
What is Travis going to do? Ruin my arm wrestling career? I don't even have one.
Well, like I told you before, if he tries to screw up one of your tournaments, you got enough 98 percenters to put on a good tournament. So they couldn't touch you there. Never mind anybody else. Just 98 percenters. You can probably put 125 guys at a tournament, and that's without anyone else coming. So how can they ruin anything? You know, they can't.
They can't do nothing.
Now 125 or 150 guys not going to their tournament could have a pretty adverse effect.
Right. Yeah.
The
problem is James throws a lot of tournaments up here. So if he's throwing a tournament and it's in someone's backyard, they're probably going to go to it because they don't have to travel far, regardless of him being a douchebag. Same with Travis. So, but whatever. Like I'm not like they are and saying you shouldn't go to their shit. Like I don't care if 98%ers go to their shit at all because it's they want to arm wrestle. Go arm wrestle. But those guys are the ones that are like fucking don't go to their shit or don't go to this guy's shit. Like why fucking be like that? You know?
How many times do you go and get screwed? Keep giving them your money.
Right. Yeah.
With crappy rules.
That's why, I'll never go to another Travis tournament or Reed tournament, nothing. And unfortunately, I feel bad for Paul Lynn because, I'm not going to Keystones this year, and I know a lot of people that are not now. And it's because of James. Like, dude, you should fucking, I don't know, be careful who you partner up with.
Why is Paul need a partner for that tournament? That's all I don't understand.
He doesn't need James.
Paul's always put on a great tournament by himself, or not by himself, but
it's because Paul doesn't like to run it. He just wants to show up. He doesn't want to run it. But James probably was the only option at that time. Like, fuck it, dude. Get rid of him. We'll run your fucking tournament.
Got a ton of promoters in this country.
And more, if it was a 98 tournament, probably more people would come, and then Keystones would probably be the biggest one in the whole country.
The big.
But I think they're too married together and what they do and shit.
I like Paul.
I have no problem with Paul. Paul actually was taking our side in me and James's argument on the phone. He was like, James, I can see why, they'd be pissed off when we're hearing from everyone that James and Chuck Bardo running around saying, oh, that's not Sue and Ryan's tournament in 98. That's fucking James Reed's, and they wouldn't know how to run a tournament and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, we were all throwing tournaments before we met you, and we'll be doing it after.
I'm probably just to win a blast. I probably got to do 10 times before.
Right, before James was even involved in the fucking sport.
When she got sick and brought you in, but she brought you in afterwards, which was a good thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't do it for a few years, and then that dude Steve Rosendouche was trying to bring it back, but she didn't want to let him use the name.
Was that what it was?
Steve Rosenblum, yeah, he was trying to, and he ended up calling it Winter Slam. And she was like, because he tried to do Winter Blast, and she told him, no, I don't want you using my name.
What's the name she used for years?
Yeah. And then she just didn't want him involved in it and take her name. So then me and her met, and then we started this 98 thing. And then she was like, hey, if you guys want to use my tournament name, a lot of people know it, let's team up and bring it back. And I was like, absolutely.
Yeah.
Sue's a sweetheart.
Yeah. Sue, I love Sue. She's a very good friend. She's a very, very good friend. Been friends with her a long time. She gets a little too upset with stupid people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's her problem. She gets physically ill. What's that?
She doesn't like confrontation and stuff like that.
No, not at all. No.
And I feel bad for her because James fucked her over too. I mean, that's her tournament and ours. And the weird shit he pulled with fucking how he billed us and shit, like that affected her too. Like I'm like, dude, this is just.
He billed you?
He gave us a fucking bill. First off, he told us to run the brackets guys, and they're his guys. We got to pay them anyway. He said he wanted $500. And then when he sent us the bill, he doubled it and was like, I want 1,000. And then, so he had like what, 3 or 4 there of his own guys?
Playing a bracket guy.
Exactly. So not only did we have to pay them, then he was like, oh, my buddy Chuck Bardo's here, who did basically nothing for us. And he's like, oh, I always pay him like $400, so you owe me $400 because I paid him. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Didn't he do the same thing with the hotel room or something like that for Paul?
Yeah, it's just shady
Yeah.
shit. Oh, I got to pay for Paul's hotel. And Paul was like, I don't fucking charge for that shit, dude. So if we gave James money for Paul's hotel, where did it go? Because Paul doesn't charge for that. He's like, I just want to support. He goes, I don't care about money. I'm just here to help. So every time I tried to pay Paul directly, he's like, no. So I doubt James just gave him $250. Paul would have said no. So he probably kept it. So just weird stuff like that. I'm like, or like some people were already coming to our tournament that said, I want to come support, no problem. Then all of a sudden James talks to him and somehow we're covering their hotel. And I'm like, dude, that guy was just driving here and driving home. And now he must have went to these people and was like, well, I'll get 98 to cover your hotel. Don't worry about it. Trying to act cool. And I'm like, that's cool spending someone else's fucking money and screwing up.
I think it's cool to spend somebody else's money than your own, isn't it?
Right. Yeah. So then, we just decided, you know what? We're not going to fucking work with them ever again. Like,
well, it fucked your whole budget up. You had budgeted stuff for so many things, and then that's how that kind of shit works.
Think about it. If you have 4 or 5 referees, you pay the local guys $150. Anybody has a family, you pay a little bit more. So it is maybe $1,200. Pay the bracket guys $100 a quarter a piece. Now you're at what? $1,500, $1,600.
That was our first time in that venue. That was $4,000.
They made you pay?
Yeah.
Nah, don't go to somebody that's gonna pay you.
Listen, that part was not me, because I would have fucking worked a deal out.
Yeah, but you go to a bar or something, they pay you to be there.
Right. That's where we used to do it. But
this place in Chattanooga we just went to, they ran out of food in 3 hours. They said they sold more food in the first 3 hours than they sold the whole last month.
Remember the place we did the first Winter Blast where you came?
Yeah.
I got that place for free.
Yeah, you should have.
They didn't want to do it a second year.
Why not?
He said they couldn't keep up with our demand of drinks and food. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Well, that
that's a bad thing.
What are you in business for?
That's the whole point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. They had a big bar in there too.
Yeah.
You know what he did? He fucked up only for one bartender on it.
He didn't believe how many people we'd have there for arm wrestling, and he didn't bring on enough staff. Nothing. Like I was like, you dropped the ball, not us.
You find another place like that, like that, and you show them what you did for 2 years before, how many people you put in the room.
Yeah.
You put what, 550 last time or 450? How many last year?
Last year was 501.
You show them you put 501 for 6 hours, for 7 hours. They'll give you the friggin' hotel rooms, guys. Not only give you the venue, they'll give you the hotel room.
Dude, the best part was they had that hockey conference going on, and all those fucking kids and their dads came down to watch. So, like, the room was fucking packed.
Yeah, they had a religious conference going on too.
Oh yeah, that was the night before, dude. That was weird.
You should have went to that.
I need Jesus, dude.
I gotta get some water. Hold on. I'm still here though.
I'll see you guys in the chat. I'm gonna hop off.
I could use Jesus in my life.
I know, buddy.
Especially now that fucking Paul Italia wants to fucking kill me and arm wrestle.
Yeah.
Oh, it's either he wants to kill you or he wants to have his connected guys.
Kubich's phone making all that noise that whole time?
Yeah, it was noise, wasn't it?
I think it's got to be Tim have something on maybe.
No, I don't have anything on my house.
No.
I'm still on, guy.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's
only
like
thing you might hear now is me pissing.
It's like when Shell forgets to mute YouTube.
Who?
Dave Shell sometimes forgets to mute YouTube, and you can hear like the back fucking.
Oh, see, I gotta wear an earpiece, man. I'm so deaf, I wouldn't be able to hear half what you said. I gotta wear some kind of an earpiece.
You can't hear us over your P stream.
Well, no, I got an earpiece in. If I didn't, I wouldn't be able to hear you on my P stream. Yeah, got a big hole in the end of the speaker. You know, it makes a lot of noise.
Welcome to the 98 podcast, and we have Tim's P stream live.
I don't want to loud. So, you really suck because now somebody's gonna think about me in the morning instead of you.
maybe you'll get a video tomorrow.
You just shifted the focus. I've gotten videos from him. He wouldn't do because I would put it online so fast. That thing would be online. Everybody see it.
Oh, dude! At first, I was going to ignore it, and then I'm like, nah, this is too good to be true, man.
I told him when he did all that shit online on Messenger. He deleted it all. I told him I had Photoshop. I had snapshotted it all, which I didn't even know how to do at the time. But he called me a rat again.
I just don't understand it. Like, you can't say you're serious about starting to come back to arm wrestling and then challenge someone like me to a match. Like, dude, why wouldn't you challenge someone that's competitive in your own weight class?
Because he doesn't arm wrestle.
I know. You're right.
You can tell him I got a 16-year-old that'll arm wrestle him.
Oh, dude, your son would whoop his ass. He's got a 16-year-old son that's a fucking monster.
Really? That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
He's like a little shy of 6'2" and like 330, 340.
He's in training, man. Corey would have been friggin' world champion by now had he not got out of training so long. He started young. I think he got his first national champion at 13 or 14 years old, and then he got out of it for a while. So if he'd have kept training, he'd have been awesome.
Yep.
He didn't listen to you.
Your kids never listen. He never listens.
Kids these days.
Yeah.
But anyway, all right, boys. I'm going to bed. I got to drive to Kentucky tomorrow.
Tim,
have a good one. Hey,
take it easy, Tim.
If you die tonight, give me a call. Tell me about it.
I will.
Fuck that guy.
Oh, dude, that's too funny. He's such a class act.
He is.
Yeah, Tim's awesome.
I love that guy.
And it definitely wasn't his audio that was screwed up.
The minute he heard about the Italia video, he was like, I'll come on tonight. Just to like back us up, Like, what a good guy. And then and then Hancock coming on, dude, and backing us up with some of this shit. Cause like there's no fucking way that you can say you're not a fucking snake when you just fucked over 98 and we do fucking as many good things for the community as we possibly can. You fuck us over. Bill Runkle, who's a fucking teddy bear, he screwed over Nitro, which Nitro's not a teddy bear, but he's kind of a whacked out meth head. But however, he had a lot of old footage, like VHS videos of like way back with like fucking Travis and fucking like all the old school pullers like way back in the day. And James asked to borrow the videos and then only returned like half of them. And Nitro said he fucking kept the ones that were like worth money with all like the top pullers on it. Now, I don't think Nitro would make that up, dude. You know? Oh, here's Dave Shell. Better not be loud, Dave. Fucking masturbator.
There's the professor.
Good evening. Finally got out of the boondocks.
Dude, all we heard was like car noises in the background, like you were driving with your windows down doing 90.
No, I wasn't. Yeah, on that road, I was doing about 45. I swear I went past Jed Clampett's cabin. It was just, oh, God, help us. This was a U.S. highway.
It literally sounded like you were stroking your penis with Gold Bond at like 90 miles an hour.
I'm glad it sounded like that, but no, I tried about 4 or 5 times to get on, as you know, and it just every time it went about a minute and then cut out.
Dude, so Dave Shell came on the other night with his frat buddy that's like, what's his title, Dave?
Well, he's a professor of exercise science at
So I asked that guy, hey, do all of you fuckers in this frat use Gold Bond to masturbate?
And actually, and then what he did is he corrected the word is fraternity, not frat. But
Dave told me I could not fucking bring up Gold Bond during that podcast.
Well, we had to keep.
We had to cancel it because Berger didn't show up. Paul Lynn forgot about it. So we got to do it this coming week, dude.
Sorry.
Who else is coming on? Ed, why don't you get in here, buddy? Oh, fucking Nanya, dude, come on.
Yeah, I think
see what this fucking crazy ass fucking Nanya has to say.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hey,
Hold on,
Nanya,
how do I?
Nanya, why'd you gotta get Paul Italia pissed off at me for no reason and challenge me?
How did I get him pissed at you?
I don't know, dude. Fucking dude woke up thinking about me. It's weird.
Hey, how do I make this screen bigger? This is weird. Everything's small.
Turn it sideways.
Put it near your penis.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Nanya, you look fucking. I like what you've done with your hair.
Like that.
Yes, looks good.
Looking sharp.
Thanks.
Looking like a composer.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm composing, all right.
Dude, did you see the video? You saw it, right? So why, after all this time, would he wake up and say, I want to take arm wrestling serious? And the first person he thinks to pull is the worst arm wrestler in the world? That doesn't look good, bro.
He's I would say, I don't know. I've heard him say this before. Like the way I look at it, he feels some type of way about you guys fucking with him when he's injured. He keeps mentioning that. He mentioned it to Berger.
We don't even bring up his injuries.
I went back and I watched the Berger video and like the same shit. Like, yo, you guys fucking with me when I'm injured, etc. So he's not injured now. And
so he thinks
heads will roll.
He thinks that
it's fucking cold out here.
Taking arm wrestling serious all of a sudden is to arm wrestle me. I'm like, dude, why wouldn't he challenge someone that's in the same fucking weight class as him and all this shit?
Apparently he says he only has an issue with you and everybody else is cool now. That's why he picked you.
I would say this. I think he reasons it where you're bigger than him. You know, as he says, you're 200 pounds bigger.
But I don't even arm wrestle. I haven't arm wrestled in fucking like a year.
I think he's like, I don't know, bullying you from the bottom, but the media perception, because it's like, technically, you're bigger than him. You were picking on Paul Italia. You're making the cutouts. So, like, he looks at it like I feel like he can get away with, like, being a real asshole to you, where people won't. He can make a show out of it. You know, it makes sense. Like you did, like no one could really feel sorry for you. You know, you were talking mad shit about him, and now he's like, all right, bro.
Yeah, well, that's the thing though, is like he wanted to make that Dave Shubich with a 199 super chat. Nanya is a mid-transition werewolf.
That's a compliment. That's pretty good.
That's actually pretty good, dude. That's like him nice.
Hashtag that. Isn't he more like mid-transition bad guy from The Mask?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be getting that. The new Joker too. The new
There you
Joker.
go. That's a good one. Yeah, yeah.
Phoenix.
Yeah, it could be worse. It could be worse, Manya.
No, it could. I'm excited for tomorrow. Last minute. Check this out, fellas.
Are you coming to Virginia?
I wasn't planning to make it to Virginia, but I found out it's actually my birthday. And I'm like, I tried to go to 3 different events Devin was at, didn't get to make it. So yeah, going there for my birthday.
Tomorrow's your birthday?
At what point?
Oh, cool.
I want to know at what point you found out that it was your birthday.
No, I found out yesterday. I decided.
Someone told you. Someone was like, "Hey, dude, it's your
Virginia."
Well, several of his alter egos under several different names are on Facebook as his birthday, so maybe you didn't recognize him.
Yeah, I got different birthdays on different Facebooks.
That is
possible. Keep them guessing.
Different aliases, different
Keep
birthdays.
Guessing, bro. Which one was it? Like a fucked up game of Where's Waldo.
Yeah, I can't remember. It did come up saying that.
Who's to say Dave Shell has it made one of his Facebooks impersonating me? It's a very likely story. I was hacked by Dave Shell.
I believe Dave Shell's a hacker, dude.
I don't know. He could have a minion under him, an underling.
Fucking right, he could. Shell, have you ever hacked anything?
Hacked anything? No, I can't say I have.
Oh, I hacked a lot.
Remember, I was
what up, Ed?
Been 50 years before the internet.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna put my vape pen. I gotta find my vape pen.
Yeah, Chris Florendo just said one of their people said he'd be welcome. I just sent him the link.
Yeah, I did too. I just saw it. I didn't see it earlier, or I would have sent it right away. Christopher Florendo.
Yo, Ed, you gonna be in Virginia?
Nah, man. I suck.
They didn't advertise this shit enough.
No, I'm not. You know, honestly, bro, I actually hate the East versus West weigh-in. The weight classes for pro. I fucking hate it.
Yeah, they're pretty sucky classes, man.
For me personally, because I weigh 180, and it's like there's 170 and there's 190, so I'm like stuck in the middle. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not competing. I'm gonna be down there hanging out. It's gonna be a good time.
No, I know, but I'm probably just gonna chill out because I'm gonna recover. I got a super match next Saturday.
Hey, Nitro's got a back seat spot open, man. Why don't you catch a ride with Nitro?
What's up,
What's up, fellas?
What's going on, man?
What's up, Will?
Great. How's everybody doing?
Oh, you know,
Great.
starting trouble.
What's up, Will?
Oh, good, Dan. What's up, guys? How are you guys? Good?
Good, man.
Good.
You guys got a lot on your plate, I see.
Man, we have some crazy stuff planned.
Yeah, actually, Sean Hancock was on earlier talking about some of it too.
Oh, was he? Oh, I missed him. I just got.
You just missed him and Tim Bresnan on here.
I saw to get on earlier, and Chris was trying to help me, and I'm like, where do I go?
I didn't see him message me for the link till like just now, and I was like, oh shit.
No worries. What did they let you guys know? Or let me ask you this: what do you guys know so far?
Well, Chris told me some stuff. They like the day you guys the day before you guys came out with the teaser.
Ah, got you. Yeah. So for anybody who's watching, and I know Dave, you know, we've talked to a bunch of the people on here we've talked to already, but yeah, August 26th, Elite Level Arm Wrestling comes back to the US, baby. It's gonna be absolutely crazy. We're planning a pay-per-view event, obviously, and we have high level matches. Mark Barroso is going to be there. We got Dave Chafee. We got a couple of others. I'll just leave you with those two. We even got we got another card as well. Not that I'm anybody, but I'm pulling Leroy Walker, so that'll be fun. And got a couple other undercard matches, but in total, we're gonna have 5 super matches. I think we're gonna have 3 to 4 undercards, pay-per-view. But the really exciting thing, for especially everybody, I'm sure most of you guys are in the north area, is we're gonna have 250 to 300 in-person seats. So, you know, I was watching on my TV. It's a little weird. I see myself there and here, so it's kind of funny. But I watch table, all this stuff. We can't go, right? Like we're stuck here. It's in Dubai. It's in Turkey. So we're finally gonna, be able to bring it back home for everybody to come out to the New York, New Jersey area. Great happen. Our eyes, and there will be drinks involved, so we can get drunk. That's good. But yeah, it's super, super exciting. So
yeah, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, we got
they three-way called me to tell me about it the day before the teaser, and I was like, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, like I'll tell you something. What's really by the way, Puerto Rico, that freaking almost had that first spot. That's awesome.
I know.
It was killer. But yeah, he actually came out to last little practice pull. He came out to the high five. He is getting stronger and stronger every day. It's crazy. But I know why though. It's that distance rotation thing.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
You got to bring that over to one of our practices. I haven't used it since the Army.
Next practice to come out, I'll definitely bring it over.
Oh, do. But yeah, so what's really the thing right now that we're kind of dealing with, a little inside scoop, is trying to whole that I believe they shut the U.S. Embassy or they kicked us out. So that's been tough. Get some of the guys from over there, but we do have multiple international pullers coming. As we have Sean Hancock be our head ref, along with our other head. Her name is Judy. I can't remember her last name, but she, laugh and all that stuff. She's great. But we also have, and I can't give you the name yet, but one of the most exciting matches that you guys are going to see, that it's going to be amazing. So we're really trying to highlight all aspects of the sport, and save the date, August 26th. We're about to change the world of arm wrestling. That's bringing it back to the U.S. where it belongs, baby. Great,
man.
There it is.
And Ron was talking about it, talking about how whenever we go over there, the sleep schedule's being off, and it fucking really affects our guys.
Yes.
And bringing it back here to see how they perform when their shit's off.
Yes,
that'll be interesting to see how that affects. You know what I mean?
100%. For any of us ever had to just compete in general, just drop 5 hours out of you.
Yeah.
Now over an ocean.
Dude, after Winter Blast, I need a week to recuperate.
That's what I'm saying. And I
don't even pull at it.
let's I'm assuming we can be frank here. These top level athletes, the supplements,
the 2%ers.
Yeah, the supplements, even
Hey Will, can I interject real quick?
Go for it.
You made a great point. I can play off of supplements. Can we get Ryan Grondin the right supplements so he can face Paul Italia in a super match and have a chance?
He's gonna crush.
I already got a chance.
Oh, yeah, no chance.
All right. Well, that seems like it's on then. It's in the works.
Get him a fucking milk crate and let's do it.
That's the answer I wanted to hear. So it's on, Grounded. So you accept the challenge.
I told him if he wants to pull me, since he challenged me, he can come to the next Winter Blast and I'll be there.
I love it.
I don't know if he will because we have there's a height minimum.
What are you gonna do when he comes with the whole North Jersey crew?
Fucking the North Jersey crew. The fucking High Five Club is the North Jersey crew.
The Long Island crew. That's where he's from.
That's fucking Dan Schwartz, dude. I got it covered.
No, Dan's got the Hebes. The Hebes. They're old school. They go way back with the Sicilians.
Well, you know what?
The Jews and the Sicilians did business way back. Boardwalk Empire.
I'll tell you something that people always forget, right? Yes, big overseas, and you know we have massive respect for them, and you know it's big down south, down west, but ain't nobody working as hard in the Northeast as we know it. New Jersey, New York, Connecticut, this region, we're built different, you know.
Yep.
And nobody.
You try to say that to other people, and they fucking get all pissy.
Oh yeah, well,
yeah. It's crazy, dude.
Well, I've had a lot of people have been telling me I tell them they're crazy. They think like Texas and Southern California got some good armor, and I'm trying. They're trying to tell me. I was like, "Yo, what do you guys think I should compete in?" Like at this event in Virginia, and everyone's like, "Oh, compete pro," and I'm like, "Yo," I'm like, "No," and then they're like, "Oh, I compete pro down here," and I'm trying to explain to them like there's a difference. Nobody wants to listen.
No, 100%. Like I actually, what's funny is this is a very interesting night for me. I was just on a live with B-Boy, Instagram, and we're just talking about the match, and you know he's been training like crazy. We're excited. But you know, personally, I can speak on our team, right? We really encourage. Like we have about 20 guys that come every week, right? Or we have about maybe 30 plus people on our team total that show up every month. But we encourage them, like, you guys are not going to get better just pulling yourselves. You're not going to get better, you know, trying the guy that's really strong, right?
Yeah.
And I honestly, I've only been in the sport, so a little, for anybody who doesn't know, right, a little background. I competed in powerlifting, strongman, not an insanely high level, but powerlifting, pretty high level. But I wrestled for fun. I was in high school, built a table and everything. Right? Never competed, nothing. And about a year and a half ago, Jason, you know, one of the other was like, "Do you know what?" I grab his hand and I'm like, "What, arm wrestling?" Like, you know, that movie Step Brothers, like, and they've always said, you know, like, you have to get better. And so even in a year at the pro level, am I like, oh hell no, I have years to go. Push our, it's not like wrong with, you know, get guys drink barbecue. We're all for them. But like we train every week. We are leaving that practice. I mean, just I'm like this. I'm like crippled, and that's that at North Jersey, New York. You know, this price.
It ain't mine.
Like we only have so much time. I take advantage of it. So yeah, the arm wrestling world doesn't about to hit them. That's
yeah. Well, dude, and that's one thing. Like when I went to the Devon seminar at your place, because 98's not a team. So one thing I was so jealous about.
I heard it was a gang.
You guys have such a fucking awesome team. Like you guys were the staff for this event. Like, and we don't have a staff because we're so spread out.
Sure.
So like when we throw events, we have to like. There's only like a real small handful of us that actually help out. So I was like, man, that's awesome that their whole team is there helping out. People were bringing tables, and you guys were helping them bring them in. all kinds of shit, dude, that I was like, these guys are doing it right, man. And it was very organized and well put together.
Yeah, I mean that's been our just like we said in that little teaser post. We embody great wrestling for the people, by the people, but in every I was just on the phone with Chris, partner, and how we give well, let's get all these guys shirts and hoodies and and we just grow and push the envelope, and it's so cool because just look, I was at Keystone last year. Dave and I had a match, and now like we're here on this, he comes to our practices. I saw Dan there. It's just so cool how we all get connected this way, and that's why we
the
people by the people.
Yeah.
We're honestly fortunate that we're able to put this time in and create this. Guys. And when I say it's the first of many, you can take that to the bank. We're here today, and high five ain't going nowhere. That's for sure.
Dude, I love it. And I saw they made you a partner. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Congrats.
I'm honored. Like I came on the team, and as you can tell, I'm one of those guys that doesn't shut. Kind of just takes over.
That's good though, man.
But yeah, and like I was. Do I have any here? No, I don't. Oh well, somewhere. But I have my staple gun. I was up till 3 a.m. reupholstering the
Nice.
Once I got locked in, stuck in there. So that's kind of what we're about. Like, we have really cool special things planned, not just for our team, for the arm wrestling, not just the whole, but as a nation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that's actually what me and Chris were talking about. Like, as our 98 thing, like we're more of a community than a team. And I tell everybody, like, I don't know why people don't use us as a tool, because we'll promote the hell out of anyone's event for free. You know what I mean? Like, we don't charge people. Like, you send me your flyer and I'll put that shit all over in every fucking group out there. And we try to get all the people from our community to go to these events. But for some reason, the other promoters in our area are like treating us like we're a fucking their competition or an enemy. And I'm like, we're not. At the time, we weren't a league. I'm like, we're just a community. Why not use our community? So that's something we're working on. And Chris, we talked to him, and he's like, dude, you help us promote. We'll throw your fucking logo on our shit, and it's like we're a fucking all a team, like.
Yeah, I mean,
working towards the same goal.
It's a collaborative event, collaborative effort, because you have different types of events. My barbecue,
yeah, like Dan's barbecue.
Exactly. I have my barbecue. Here's the greatest thing. I said I'm focusing on this Puerto Rico tournament and helping them out with that. So I reached out to Ryan. I said, hey, Ryan, can I help out, get set up? And he said, yeah, sure. You mind if I toss in a couple, matches? And I said, by all means. And guess what? I find out that we got some high five guys coming out.
Yeah.
Long Island guys. So it's amazing to see this type of collaboration come together to create something like we're going to experience next weekend, what they're going to experience August, the end of August.
Ron the Dawn backed out, by the way.
Yeah.
That's that thing that
is. Do you know if Paul Cruz is going to be?
I don't know. I know that he's first West qualifier and also going to be going to Keystone, so I'm pretty sure he's probably going to be resting up in between. So he's probably taking on any matches. A couple of the local guys, they don't do anything like 3 weeks before Keystones.
See, I meant to ask you at when you came to practice, like for me personally, right? I think also because I have enough time in the sport, like I'm only a year and a half in, but like I think what I do is at 3 weeks out is my last practice, and it's a soft practice. and then 2 weeks I don't do shit. Like I still train at the gym, but then the last week I don't do much. Like, do you guys find that like the longer you've been in sport, like the quicker you can get back to the table?
Well, so this last time I actually did a very different. I know, do 10 days out, no table time, 5 days out, no lifting time. I only do the 10 days. I only do resistance bands and pull very light stuff. But this time, I actually did 2 weeks. But I did 1 day of pulling in between. One random pulling, but that was it. Anything else in between?
Are you guys catching a weird noise?
Yeah.
Is someone masturbating on the podcast?
Typing.
Yeah. Who's making noise? It better not be Dave Shell.
Me, I'm sitting here doing nothing.
You don't know what the fuck. Will or Ed Cruz. But anywho.
You know what? I'm going to go around and mute each person and just figure it out.
The 2 week thing works out nicely. So I will say that, there is different recipes that work for everybody else. I mean, what has been working was the 10 days out. Maybe 12 days out probably be a little bit better. Probably 2 weeks. Give it a shot. I don't know. I do know though I am spacing tournaments after.
Oh, it's Ed. You son of a.
Ed,
what are you dyeing your beard over there?
He's brushing. Who is it? It's me?
I think so. Hold on, let me mute you.
Oh.
Yeah, it's him.
Busted. What did I tell you about masturbating on the podcast?
Damn it, guys, sometimes you just can't help yourself, I guess,
Yes.
Shubich with a super chat. Dan, did you get to utilize any new strap savviness in Puerto Rico?
I did, and that's what I think awarded me the win in that last match that I had. I mean,
thank you, Shubich. Thank you, Carolyn.
Shubich, she gave me a little bit of a tip on how to maximize my ability in the strap, and it worked out nicely. So I thank you very much for that, man. It was very impactful in my win. Oh, come on. Can we stop?
I only do it. No, Dan, not tonight. Tonight is a night of debauchery.
Wait, how is that different from any other Friday night that we've?
Well, dude, I got 500 messages today of people sending me this link of Paul Italia calling me a fat Twinkie eater and that he wants to arm wrestle me. So I get to have a little fun.
Ryan,
podcast.
Ryan, don't mind me asking because, like I mentioned, I am still a good amount, but just so I can learn more about you. How long have you been pulling?
2 years, maybe
3 probably now.
Coming up on 3 years, but not really competitively.
I got you. Okay.
I mean, I was going to practice every week, stuff like that. Pulled a couple tournaments, but I hurt my shoulder, and it just took me out.
No, I hear you. 100%.
So I was like, man. So, but what I did for that whole time is I just did wrist curls because that's all I could do. So now that my shoulder's feeling better, now people aren't taking my wrist as easy, but they're taking my whole arm because I wasn't able to train my arm. So I'm just starting to get back to a routine. But I don't know why he's challenging me to arm wrestle because I call myself the worst arm wrestler in the world. So I'm like, he does this post like he wants to take it serious and challenge people. I'm like, why would you pick me? Like, it doesn't even make sense.
No, I find it, it's a very interesting. Social media is a very interesting world in the arm wrestling world.
Yeah.
There's a lot of talk and there's a lot of, calling, I could do this and I could do that. And like, I'm a big believer of, well, once again, maybe it's because we're in, it's where we live. You got to walk the walk if you're going to talk the talk. Don't be, don't be a bitch, to put it. Just either do it. But no, that's awesome, man. I hey, just keep freaking training.
I'll pull him, dude. I mean, the few times I've seen him pull, he wasn't that impressive. So I'm like, maybe I got a chance with him.
I mean, Paul Italia, don't hate me if you hear this, but there's a reason why he's commentating and the one pulling. Let's be real. You know what I mean?
I mean, Dan Schwartz beat him. That is not a knock on you, Dan. But you know,
No,
he did
that's
talk a lot of smack leading up to that match.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Why does he got to pick on the fat kid, man? Chill out. I don't even eat Twinkies.
It's because I lost all the weight that he doesn't want to chase after me anymore.
Yeah. Now he's like, who's the next fat guy? He's coming after me.
Weight now.
What happened?
What are you weighing now?
160. I ate more than I think I've ever eaten in my entire life this last week in Puerto Rico, and I was expecting
Puerto Rican rice and beans, bro.
3 or 4 pounds. Nothing. No gain. No poundage gain whatsoever. Feel healthy as all hell, but no weight.
Yeah. I'm the exact opposite. I'm trying to cut down. Like when I joined the High Five, I was 3. Now I'm 4. And my goal is Troy on the 26th is to be, I'm probably sitting around 295. But
you know how to get down in weight way faster?
Say that again?
You know how you can get down in weight way faster?
How?
Just identify as the weight you want to be.
I mean,
you weigh 150, bro.
I mean, you might get away with it these days.
You know,
possible, right?
I identify as a 176. You know,
exactly. I try to identify as like 154, but all those guys can still beat me, so it doesn't. It helps not at all.
No, oh my god! Oh, it's so funny. No, but yeah, I'm trying to cut down, and the one thing I gotta say, and I talked with this about with Jay and Chris and my team all the time, and even between the three of us, we kind of, I mean, we agree, but we disagree a little bit. I think one thing that we're doing wrong in the U.S. in terms of our training, is we focus, because we all grew up on John Brzenk, right? And what's his thing? Like, you got to just keep pulling on the table. Same thing with Kevin. You got to keep pulling table time. And a lot of these Europeans, man, like from what I'm watching, what I've seen over the past 2 years of trying to, dissect their training, it's a lot of gym training, and it's maybe once a week table practice. But when they pull on the table,
yeah,
they're not like, they are going full steam every single time they're at the table, and like that's how I've treated my own training. I think that's why I've excelled, because like, yes, like maybe my joints, like the tendons, haven't developed as quickly as someone else's may have, but like, dude, like guys right now is this explosive freaking power, and I think that's what a lot of the U.S. guys lack, especially like the elite level U.S. guys. Like, we're so much about like this static strength, but none of these Europeans are just like holding at the center. It's like bam, right from the beginning.
Oh yeah.
You know,
we were talking about this the other night because Shell had one of his buddies on, and we were talking about like slow twitch muscles versus fast twitch muscles and this and that, and kind of going back and forth. And it's actually a question we're going to bring up on the podcast with him when he comes on for his episode. Like that, exactly that. Like, are these guys training in a different way that's making them faster and more explosive versus the way we train here?
I mean, no, there's no question. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
So my background is I used to be a strength and conditioning coach, and I have my degree in key. So like when you just said fast twitch, slow twitch, I'm like the key cap. But
dude, you should come on that podcast.
Oh, dude, I'm down whenever you want. Just let me know. I'll my phone number for all you guys. Yeah, feel free to shoot me a text. Here, let me put that real quick. But
Paul Lynn's coming on, and Josh Berger
Oh,
Michelle, so we'll have like a good group on there.
but yeah, it all comes down to training, 100%. You know, if you're not training those fast twitch muscle fibers, you know, your body to a certain degree can switch the ratio, right? Like we're all born with a certain amount either, but you can train to a certain degree, and it really is the whole. If you don't lose it,
Yeah, I only have slow ones.
I only have slow ones in my leg. I just okay. I have fast ones in my mouth. That's why I much. But other than that,
But yeah, I mean, the guy that's coming on is like he's got like a degree and all this stuff, and he's a professor. He's one of Dave's friends, so he agreed to come on, and I'm like, perfect. We'll just grill this guy, like
100%.
It'll be fun.
And not to mention, it's not, if you watch their style of training too, it's so specified. Everything they do is so specified.
Yeah.
And I feel like we just don't take our off the table training. I see what they do.
I agree. I was Zaza.
Yes. Yeah.
I was talking to him about some stuff, because he's fast as shit. And he said there was a time where he just repetitively kept doing the same move over and over and trying to be faster each time, like it was his fucking job, like just training that fast hit over and over. And he said you do it so much that it becomes like a habit, basically. But we don't train like that.
Yeah, I believe the term. I'm not the numbers I'm about to say might be wrong, but I believe it's you have to do something 10,000 times to make it second, to master something, but to make it second, you need to do it like 100,000 times or something like that.
No wonder Dave Shell's a fucking hell of a masturbator.
10,000 hours practice to master something.
He's well over 10,000 hours, and we won't get into the mileage.
Oh
no, but really, you're right. Like,
what's the quote from Jackie Chan? Something about I fear not the man that has practiced 10,000 moves one time, but the one who has practiced one move 10,000 times.
Well, like boxers, they'll have you hit that fucking bag repetitively forever, and then all of a sudden you're fucking folding that bag in half because you're just naturally building up the muscles, the technique that you need to do that. Or like Dan Schwartz fucking works his ass off on his fucking move, but anybody that tries to match him at his own move, Dan has fucking beat him, basically.
Hyper specific word, but it's very specific work and just constantly making sure you do that.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys out there that are good in multiple angles, but it's like it's almost kind of like jack of all trades but master of none. You know what I mean? So it makes sense that if you fucking are, you find your lane and you just work that fucking lane, you know what I mean? You become you try to become the best in that fucking lane and hope that nobody can derail what you're trying to do.
Well, because I've been so good at that, people have actually been training to beat that. Now I'm forced to learn how to actually arm wrestle out of my wheelhouse. And I think I'm doing pretty decent in that, regard lately. I really am pulling up moves on the table that I've never done before. And it's thanks to the training team, going to places like the High Five Club and, gripping up with all these different guys in the community. It's really helped level me up.
Get you in a hook.
Super match at the barbecue, you and me. Yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
There you go.
I love it.
I'm not afraid to take on anybody. I think I proved that last weekend.
Yeah, write that down.
Are you doing? Dan, are you doing a super match?
Write it down so I don't have to text you it later.
Matches out there, officially. So no, I haven't, said anything about that. But
Ed's got a match.
All right, hey, who's that facing?
I'm doing left hand with Valmir Kamaj. I think he's from Team High Five as well.
Here, yeah.
That's a
Valmir. Yeah, he's good.
Match.
It's gonna.
Yeah,
just,
he's good. His left is
just
good.
because I've pulled Valmir before. Strong dude, man. You guys, and you, Ed, you were at the Arnold qualifier.
I'm out.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember watching you pull. Yeah, I mean, I think it's actually a really good matchup. You know, I think you do have some more. You definitely have more competition experience, I think, than he does. But you know, like I said, he's eager and willing, and like I had mentioned prior, it's part of our job as like I'm not really one of the coaches. I'm slowly becoming one, but it's part of our job to push these guys to keep reaching up. You know, so for him, I think this is a reach up. It's going to be a challenge, but like I said, there's no way any of our guys or anyone's going to get better unless they keep doing that. So yeah, I'm pumped. The whole barbecue, I'm so pumped to just like watch him. It's going to be sick. It's going to be awesome.
No, for sure, I agree. You know, he's
going
good,
there.
dude. He's good. I've seen some of his videos now. He looks good for and he was strong already, just for how short he's been in the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's good. I'm not going to take him lately. That's for sure.
Dude, you guys are all going there to pull super matches, and I'm going there to pull pork.
I'll eat some. Don't worry.
Anyone who's coming, make sure you bring your bathing suit and towel. There's going to be a nice pool with diving board. There's going to be food, raffles. We're going to also have probably some recovery services on site, possibly. I'm trying to get a couple of different, maybe possibly acupuncture.
Okay, you didn't have to go out and buy a pool for this barbecue, bro. That's a little
kiddie pool.
Yeah.
Is it going to be like, one of those little, not even a kiddie pool, those doggy pools?
With a little diving board?
Pull them on.
I have a request. Request, please. Can we get one of those sprinklers that goes up to the hose that goes like?
Oh, those are great. Remember those when you were a kid, dude?
Those are awesome.
Well,
you just used to run back and forth and fucking jump, or then try to run under it.
Like a little slippery slide, too. A little slippery slide, like a little fucking just slide down that shit, dude. That's
Dude,
sick.
I remember those days where you just drank out of the hose and kept on fucking playing. Like
it is going to be a family-friendly event. People are going to be bringing their kids, so there probably will be something to that effect. I actually have one of those slip-and-slide things, but it's got bowling pins at the end of it, so we're going to have some fun with that.
I'm definitely doing that, dude.
That's why I'm not coming, dude.
Going through that shit.
I'm a bowling pin.
That's why I'm not going, dude. I'm not allowed within 500 feet of children. Just kidding. But I wish I could make it, dude, but it's my nephew's birthday and I cannot miss it.
What time is the birthday?
It's at like noon.
Okay, what time is it going to be over?
I don't know. That's what I gotta see.
Well, you can leave at like 4:00 and you'll still get there, with time to spare, because we're gonna be going well to the night, man.
Yeah, I might be able to. I'm trying to work on it.
What super heavy to be there?
What's up?
Do we know any good super heavies that are going to be there?
I'm not entirely sure. Possibly, we have this local guy. His name is Matt. We call him the Horse. He gives actually crews a run for his money from time to time. When he's feeling, funky and strong. We got who else? Anthony Vidal. He probably is going to be there. I think he was at the High Five Club. He's a short guy. He got those 19-inch fucking biceps. Forearms. Thing's insane. The guy looks like a freaking.
Oh, is that Husky? That Husky old head guy?
Yeah. The guy is fucking
the big guy. Yeah.
He's strong as all hell.
Big motherfucker.
Wait, did I pull him at the Arnold qualifier?
I think you might have.
You did.
His name was Anthony.
I think you did, bro.
Anthony Vidal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, that dude's freaking strong. The only reason why I made it to the Arnold, we had to place top 4, I think.
Yes.
And I got him. I took his hand, and he's just sitting in this freaking semi Kings move, and he just fouled himself out. Elbow kept coming off the back. I was pissed that I made it to the Arnold that way, but I'm like, hey, a win is a win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've never had to flop press anybody ever. So I'm sitting there I'm looking at what do I do? You know, it was freaking crazy. But no, yeah, I definitely want to get some good training in because, as you guys saw, we had a little like practice with Marcio, where we filmed that little.
Yeah, sorry.
Bro,
that's awesome.
I'm gonna tell you guys something, man. I don't know if I think he said it on his YouTube. And if he didn't, sorry, Marcio, I'm putting your shit out there. But he just got some stem cells done.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Bro. We all know how strong he is, right? But it's just like, all right. So anybody you guys that were at the Devin seminar, right?
Yeah.
Devin is interesting because he's not a wall per se. He's like a floating right?
Right.
Marcio is the exact opposite. Marcio is like,
he does not fucking move off center. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, ugh. And like, man, he is gonna do some crazy shit at our event. I can tell you that for sure. He is like, from what I hear from Chris, he hasn't seen him this fired up for something in a long time. So I want to see the Marcio Razzie and jump on the table. Like, oh, who's the best? You know?
Yeah.
That's what I want to see.
Well, if you want to hear something that really pisses off some people, the same week that you were at the East versus West qualifier in Utica, I went to the IFA Nationals in Illinois. And even though there is no Masters at the Arnold, if you were in the top 4 right arm in the Masters, you qualified for the Arnold. And of course, there's very small classes. And the one Arnold, the one class, there were only 2 of us in it. So yes, I have a letter to go to the Arnolds, which is utterly absurd, but I'm going to go anyway, just for the experience. But whatever.
Get him, Dave.
I love it. That's great. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, because there were only 2 of us. The other guy was a gent from Texas, and some of you may know Dean Banian. Dean pulled up a weight class in left arm. There was journals, but there were only 3 of us then. Me, this guy from Texas, and Dean, and he just crushed Dean. I mean, this is somebody humongous hand, and I mean, it's just like I said, it's just ridiculous. But it was just there were only 2 of us in Masters, so technically I qualify to go to Columbus.
While I'm here with all you guys, I said it before. We're all about arm wrestling for the people, by the people. Is there any matches that you think you haven't seen in like East versus West and King Table that like you think?
Good question. See, that's the thing is those guys. Like I stopped thinking about it because you're going to see matches that they keep putting on.
Yeah.
So I just kind of stopped thinking about it, and it's almost like I'll just wait and see what comes out when the next fucking one, But when you actually have to think about it, now you got to start thinking about who hasn't pulled.
Exactly.
Which makes it interesting.
Yeah, like we've even, like obviously we want to keep all things and just because obviously right hand is the right hand and we only have 5 super matches, but we are toying with some big left hand names. I'll just say that. We just gotta. I don't want to drop things in case the contracts don't come through and then we're like it didn't happen. But like when I say myself, Chris, and Jay have countless hours been on the phone just racking our brains because like this happened and that happened and
it's not easy, is it, to set up super matches?
You're doing it for a barbecue, dude. I'm trying to do it for a pay where like these guys.
When we do it for Winter Blast, dude, like when we're trying to do our big matches, like bigger names, it's like
Derek.
It's like pulling teeth to get these fuckers to agree on shit.
Yep.
Or you got someone like Jaggers, and you're like, "Hey, this guy wants to pull you, Nick Stone," and he's like, "No. He doesn't have a big enough name." And then this guy's like, "Hey, I want to pull Matt Mask." And then I'm like, "Well, the way you feel about Nick, fucking Matt Mask feels about you." So it's like, you know what I mean? Like it's really hard to find matches sometimes.
Is Nick Stone that guy that has the tattoo on his hand?
Yeah. He's a beast, dude.
trying to figure out who that guy was for so long. Dude, he looks strong.
He's a fucking
He's
monster.
a fucking freak, dude.
Yeah, he's gonna be.
He's also an Arnold. I believe he's an Arnold Classic champion in powerlifting. I believe as well.
Yeah,
he's a beast for sure.
Yeah, he's no joke, man. But like, you know, these guys that are coming up, like Austin and some other guys, you bring up his name and they're like, nah. You know what I mean?
Well, I will say, I think and this is what sucks about what's happening with the sport right now.
Yeah.
I love when, you know, like we have a conversation with, we had a conversation with Dev when he was at, you know, our event. He's like, you know, the sport's growing, people can really make a living and blah, 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 blah. But what comes with that is this, like, a big enough name or
right.
How much am I going to get? Or like, dude,
or you get guys that want a ridiculous amount of money that they haven't really earned yet.
Yeah, it's like you don't want to pull this guy because they have a name, and it's like, what happened to arm wrestling to prove that you were the best? Like,
yeah,
I don't get it. Like,
no offense, like I hate to drop a name, but like when we were talking about Dallas Langston coming out to Winter Blast, and he was like, "I'm only coming if like Paul Lynn's pulling or some big names," and I'm like, dude, there's guys here that will smash you that you don't even know about. We mentioned Dustin Jelliff, and he was like, I'm not coming out there just to pull some randoms. And we were like, randoms? Dude, fucking, like, if you come up to the Northeast, dude, you are going to get smashed and go home very angry.
Well, and dude, trust me, like, that's, you know, I'm pulling on our undercard, right? And it just so happened that at the Arnold, Leroy and I pulled together on the table, and there was like, it was a great little back and forth. Do a super match one day, and it like worked out. And he wants to do it. I'm like, sweet, this is going to be great. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, do I even deserve to do this? Like, I'm still like, I'm making a name for myself. But the reason for it, I say that is like, dude, people don't know who's in the Northeast, especially in the 240 and super classes. Do you remember Georgie from the Arnold qualifier? For anyone who was there,
yeah,
dude,
I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
that dude is a fucking monster.
Yes, I remember. Yeah, that guy is a freak.
Monster. He came to our practice, barely speaks English, and he's like, right, and he's just like Maxim. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, maximum, and then all of a sudden he's like, whoosh, and he just pulls me over the table. I'm like,
yeah, he's a freak.
You're like, fuck, no maximum.
Like,
what is it from Israel or something like that?
Yeah, and I'm like, and I know Paul Cruz beat him, I think like 3-4 months ago. Because Paul's been making some big strides too.
Dude, even like guys like the fly under the radar, like Kevin Kaler, that will fucking smash most guys in his weight class. Like, dude, these guys that say that, like, I mean, fucking, they're top level guys, but they'd come here and they have a chance of fucking losing to a guy like that.
That's what I'm saying. And that's one of the cool things that we're trying to do, I think, with our event moving forward. Like, these undercards are going to be opportunities for our Northeast guys, or like anywhere really, to, like, you know, really shine, you know. And like undercard is a shit term because it's just like, we don't want to like have what's the reason why, like, we all love East versus West, right?
Yeah.
Like 6 hours long.
Yeah.
Right. So we want to have like these 5 main matches, but it's not that these other matches don't matter. They're just as important. It's just like, we don't want people to have to sit at home for 5 hours. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That's the one thing I think that we love about King of the Table is like, it's more manageable to digest. But yeah, like everything we're doing, freaking as high of a level as we can be. I'm pumped. More importantly, Dan, so are Speedos acceptable?
Listen, I hold no judgment.
As long as you're not a fat
they are.
You'll be listen, subject to Devin's forearm, because he will be watching this live. There's going to be a lot of things that you might become meme worthy. By all means,
Gotcha. So a high five banana hammock is what you're saying.
Go for it, man. Have at it.
Gotcha. I know Chris is.
It is a children. I will keep in mind. It is a children-friendly event, so family-friendly. Keep that
Just
in
say
mind.
you're a bodybuilder. That's all. Don't understand.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
You know, like I'm maybe all right, maybe not a banana hammock, but maybe just a really tight pair of biker shorts. You know.
Yeah. Be like, I'm tanning. That's what I'm.
The only thing that would be unacceptable, in my opinion, would be someone showing up in one of those Borat, bands. That's something that would just no. I throw you out.
No. Other matches that we have that are confirmed. Oh, this is one that's confirmed, which is actually super exciting. Saban Badalescu and Chance Shaw.
Ooh.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a good
happening. We have their contracts. They're set, ready to go. And then any others? Here's one. Craig Toulier and they call him Master. It's Saban's like coach. They call him Master. I don't remember his actual name.
Oh, he's a bald guy, right?
Yes, he just did really well at that like King of the Table or East.
Yes.
Oh, his last name's Bader.
I think so. Yeah.
Master Bader.
Yeah, that guy's good. That guy is good.
Yeah, I can't remember his actual name.
I
But
help myself. Sorry.
yeah, you're all good. Craig Toulier and Master are going to be pulling as well, which is like
sounds like fun.
It's crazy. But that's a chance one because Saban's kind of he's finally making his comeback.
Yeah.
People forget that he was last people to like hold LeVon.
Yeah, he's a beast, dude.
So yeah, exciting.
Look forward to it, man.
Yeah.
Because dude, like Winter Blast, like it's different doing like Winter Blast is tough because everyone wants to grow the sport, and like I mean, you saw like we had so many amateurs there, but then all the pros are bitching, and then Paul Lynn got mad actually because he was like, "These fucking pros bitching, this is ridiculous. Like, you want us to grow the sport? We're doing it." I don't want to say.
Well, no, but to be clear, they were bitching for too many years.
Paul actually was like, "Dude, I lost some respect for some of these guys because
oh shit,
everyone wants you to grow the sport, and then when you do, they're like, "Oh, this fucking tournament's too big. This is ridiculous." Or why don't you do a 2-day tournament? And I'm like, dude, you don't understand how much fucking work goes into this shit, and
your cost doubles,
and your cost doubles. Yeah, like and how. And then, like, some of them were like, why don't you have the pros start later and split it all up throughout the day? And I'm like, dude, how do I sell that as a promoter to the event that, like they want to see maximum people in there all day eating, drinking, hanging out. And then your sponsors want to see that. Like, you can't be like, okay, look, we're only going to have 100 people till 10, and then another 100 people are going to show, you want to show, like, fucking the room full,
Yeah.
But at the cost of that is the tournament's going to take a little longer to fucking run. And but me, when I go to a tournament, I just fucking block that day out. Like, I'm there all day. Where some of these guys will be home by fucking 8, and it's like, dude, well, you shouldn't have come then.
Oh, and when you come right down to it, though, for the number of people we had, we were done early. Really. I mean, I've been the first year that they had the big Keystone. We have a plaque for one of the divisions on our wall because I got it because at 11:10 at night I was the only person left.
Why are you yelling at Joe?
Dave, why did you get so hyped, Dave? Your heart.
11:10. I mean, seriously, 7 o'clock. We were done by 7 something.
Dave.
We were done by 7 something, right, Brian?
The first Winter Blast, yeah.
No, this last one.
No, this last one went a little later. It was like 9:30. Yeah, it was kind of late.
Hey,
I'm pretty sure it was late because one of the announcers at the very end was like, "It's 9:30. I'm fucking out of here." Right at the end. So, but but that's the price of having a big tournament is it's going to take longer. Like, Sorry, guys.
I mean, you deal with that like anybody who's ever competed. Let's be real. If you've competed in any other big events, like if you've done powerlifting or strongman or whatever, dude, it takes all day. I did a powerlifting meet. My last major one was 3 years ago. I was there at 7:30 in the morning, and I left at 11 p.m. and I didn't finish lifting.
Oh my god, yo, dude, powerlifting is horrendous. How long the days are.
Like
strongman. Every strongman show I did was like maybe 6 to 8 hours, but powerlifting's even worse, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, like I remember I competed in an organization called RPS a few times, and I started squatting. Like we had to do the rules at 8 a.m. The meet started at 8:30. I squatted at 10. I didn't bench until 2 in the afternoon. So like I had literally like I could take a nap in between events. And like people when they're complaining, I'm like, guys, like you don't even know. Like sometimes you go to these, like you said, like strongman, 6 to 8 hours. It takes a long time. So from what I wasn't there personally, Chris was there. I mean, he said everything was run smoothly. The only feedback I'll give for your next one as a viewer from home is tell those sons of bitches in the front row to sit down so I can watch the damn.
I know, dude. I know. Every time, dude, it never fails. Someone fucking stands up and gets in the way of the live feed or something stupid.
Natural, dude. It's so natural.
Oh man. But
one thing I would say that you could do, because this is something we're working on for the pay-per-view, is I know you guys had that big rigging, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Maybe actually putting the live stream cam like just elevated somewhere where it's like kind of scoping down so that you can still see the stage and everything the way you guys set it up. That way if someone stands up, they don't block actually what's going on.
Yeah. See, I had nothing to do with that part, but we have started to buy our own live feed equipment now.
Nice.
So in the future, we don't have to like sub that out to someone. Like we are going to handle it. It's going to take some time to get everything we need, but every time we have a tournament and we have a little money left over, we try to buy a couple things to make the next one better.
Yeah.
And just keep rolling like that,
I mean, that's how you got to do it. I know that's our goal. Like we obviously are trying to create something at a super high level.
Yeah.
But we know, look, it's the nature of it. Like the first one, there's going to be some hiccups or whatever.
Yeah.
But by the second one, you best believe, like if the first one didn't blow you away, this one's really going to make you shit yourself. So it's going to be good.
Dude, I can't wait. Chris and
did Paul end up joining or no?
Paul Italia?
No, I thought no, I'm sorry, not was it who'd you say? Fuck, what's his name? Why am I forgetting?
Paul Lynn.
Today.
Paul Lynn, yeah.
No, he's coming on next week for
next week. Nice.
Yes. What is it? Tuesday night, Dave? Did we decide?
It's not next week, Tuesday the 13th.
Tuesday the 13th. So if you want to come on, feel free.
Yeah, I'd love to. That'd be awesome.
Could be a good thing to have multiple people that have a background in what we're going to be talking about. So,
dude,
we will be recording it on Tuesday the 13th at 9 o'clock Eastern Daylight. I hasten to say, though, for our listeners here, it will not be broadcast then. I insisted it was not going to be live, so we wouldn't get the our humorous commenters asking all sorts of stupid gold bond questions. So there.
Well, Dave, I want to know if this gold bond thing stemmed from your fraternity.
No.
Your frat days.
It's the word fraternity, not frat.
Here's a great question for you. When you're using Gold Bond, do you guys go with the standard or with the green bottle that's medicated?
Those pussies don't use it at all.
Dave, listen. One day I made the mistake of asking Dave what lotion he uses to masturbate, and he said, I don't use lotion. I use Gold Bond menthol powder.
Jesus.
Doesn't that burn your urethra?
And I said, no, it's not.
I don't see menthol going well with chafing.
And he's been talking about trying it himself since about the Trump administration, but he hasn't done it.
Well, because I'm thinking like maybe Dave's onto something.
I'm gonna. I gotta interject. So a background that people don't know about me is I was in marching band for 10 years, right?
Oh god.
Played the tuba, right?
There you go.
Why I'm good. I know what chafing is to the extreme. How in the hell can anyone use medicated green Gold Bond? Because when I put that shit on my thighs, I probably was screaming for 30 minutes before I could fall asleep.
Dude, we think he needs it to feel the tingle.
Well, you had to work your way up to it. Start with Truex and then go from there.
Dave said he feels no pain using it. So,
I mean,
he's got the stamina in all his limbs.
I'm gonna just bring Gold Bond and put that in the chalk bowl at our next tournament.
I'm gonna try to get Gold Bond as a sponsor. You're like, look, Gold Bond, you could open up this to a whole different demographic of people.
Could you imagine, like, you're at a big tournament, you have some in your pocket, and you're like, and you just get it all in the guy's face, like, oh god, what is that,
dude? With
Gold Bond.
The menthol
Gold Bond. Oh my god!
Like when Gary Roberts blew hand chalk in my fucking eyes during our super match. Like if he had used Gold Bond menthol, I would have been blinded.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's like in Bloodsport when Van Damme gets that.
Oh, yes. Dude,
imagine you're at the table like
in the fucking he's stopping
Polo
kicks
Young throws the
behind and shit. Oh, dude. For fucking half hour. Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Classic.
Yeah, but so the Gold Bond thing always comes up because it's like bewilderment about it, you know?
So they actually made you carry a tuba, or was it a sousaphone?
Look at Dave changing the subject.
Shell, you just became my favorite person.
Right, Google
yes,
shit.
It was a sousaphone.
Right.
It was not a tuba.
Okay.
And wow, I am thoroughly impressed by that question.
Damn.
Fucking Dave.
I do know other things other than Gold Bond. Thank you, Ryan.
Our resident professor.
Very interesting. Very interesting. I guess I'll have to bust out my tuba at the next practice, you know?
Yeah, and actually we did mention that one of the other features of the Nightmares thing on the 10th is that I've decided I need to downsize and start throwing shit out. I'm going to show up with a couple cartons of books from the professorial library, and anybody wants them, they can have them for free. If they want to throw a couple coins into the tip jar, half of it will go to 98, half of it will go to Schwartz for the event.
Nice.
Will, you know Dave Shell put 98 in his will.
I won't tell them how much, or they push me down the stairs.
Like every day it's a struggle not to just off Dave now. No.
Will,
bring the
tuba to the barbecue. Man.
I mean, that's dedication to the sport when you put like an arm wrestling group in your fucking will, dude. That's crazy.
You know, I asked John Brown. I asked John Brown years ago. I said, "Is there a group that could use? I mean, we're not talking mass quantities of money here, but would be worthy and could use something." And he thought about it, and he said, "No, not really. There's nobody that really, that he would recommend." And of course, then 98 comes along. Of course, actually, for that matter, Grondin is in my will just as the named party because of course, when we're not incorporated, how do you give something to an organization? So it's like the 98 arm. I forget how it's worded, but something like 98 arm wrestling care of Grondin and Morton, Pennsylvania.
Oh, dude, we're gonna have the Dave Shell Classic. Where it's just a stamina fucking competition.
That's a free Gold Bond.
Yeah, and that's the trophy. Is all Gold Bond empty. All of Dave's empty Gold Bond fucking containers.
Overall winners get a.
Dave, can you start saving the Gold Bond containers for us?
I was thinking I could do that, but I did mention to you the other night that given my age, I'm not going through the containers that fast.
You got to find someone else to masturbate, Dave. Double up. Anyway, the Gold Bond thing.
The things I put up with, honest to God, the bullshit that I put up with, Will, for for this organization.
Hey, that teaches you not to bring up your masturbation habits. But also, we were thinking it probably clogs the urethra in some.
And of course, the scientific method would suggest that he should try this himself, and then he wouldn't have to speculate. He's been talking about doing it for years.
I slightly want to try it because I don't want to knock you for doing it. I just feel like I'd get hurt. Like maybe I should try the non-menthol and work my way to the menthol.
Or start with Crew X and work your way up.
Yeah. But anyway, that's where that story comes from.
Hey.
Literally the whole arm wrestling community now knows that Dave Shell masturbates with Gold Bond powder.
I've just come to the conclusion that Dave Shell's cock's made of leather.
If you use Crew X, that shit is cold. That shit goes on cold. They'll freeze your balls with that shit.
Dave, relax.
Oh, God.
God, Dan has children that might watch this.
Super leathery.
No, Dan wouldn't let his kids watch this shit, dude. Jesus. Nobody lets their kids watch this show.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. It would be torture or child abuse or something like that.
Yeah, there'd be an Amber Alert.
He stopped letting the kids watch it when you were talking about happy endings in his massage parlor.
Oh my God.
Steak.
Dan, what time does the barbecue start again?
It starts at 4.
4 o'clock. Nice. I'm excited.
Why so late?
Why so late? I figured that was kind of like a nice earlier in the day, but late enough.
2 o'clock is better.
No, because then you have to deal with the lunch traffic that coming out to Long Island. You don't want to deal with that shit. I timed it so that you don't have to deal with traffic coming to me, and you don't have to deal with traffic leaving me.
Dude, I'm lucky. I'm coming up with Steve Walker, and Steve Walker's driving, so I'm lucky.
Oh, that's all.
Yeah, I don't have to drive.
That's awesome. I look forward to this because it's going to be an epic event. Every year, it's so much fun. And you know, I'm going to get a whole bunch of new vendors coming in. Some from last year are going to be giving some raffle baskets. Some new ones from other ventures from this year. So exciting.
Yeah, I think we're bringing a couple over to you guys too.
Yep. I'm going to be advertising it on Monday. I'm going to be putting out on everyone on blast that's contributing, and then I'll be whatever pictures you guys have, send it my way. I can put it on my social media and tag you guys.
Definitely, I'm excited.
With the comment, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this in terms of like we said prior. Like I'm hoping there's a ton of people I've never pulled before and just get a massive training day in because it really. And this is not trying to sound like I'm so strong, but like Jay and Chris have agreed that I'm at the point now where I need to start, pulling with people like Marcio. I mean, he's way further than I am, but like you need to push against those walls to be able to learn to break through them. So I'm pumped, man. I'm so excited.
Have you thought about like coming to like practices in different areas? Like,
actually, we were just talking about that, Chris and I, earlier today. That this is kind of going to be our like first, like almost like a kickoff to our team doing that. We normally have practices on Sundays from 5 to 8 p.m. So this is going to be like our practice for the week. And we're hoping we get, 15 to 25 of our guys all coming that day. And, and the goal is like for them to experience it. So like, hey guys, this went really well. Now we're going to go over to lethal arms. Now we're going to go over to this. Now we're going to go over to that. And obviously it can be tough sometimes depending on the distance of travel. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I might sound selfish, but we love that when people come to us, not just because it's easy, but since you guys have all been there, like the facility that I work at, Signature, it's just great. Like we have a huge open turf. Like we can set up, in reality, we could set up 20 tables if we needed to.
Yeah.
And you got pulleys there, and there's a juice bar and pretty girls. This is the gym, so it's so good. But yeah, we do.
I was very impressed with the Strongman toys at that gym. I was like, holy shit, dude. that's expensive equipment that gym has. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah,
when you consider, I was just going to say, when you consider the organization started as in getting together in a park for a couple, at the very beginning as an offshoot of Beast Mode. And I'll tell you, and I mean no offense to Beast Mode, maybe they just had a light week, but I went over last week to Beast Mode, and we had 4 people there.
Yeah.
4 people counting me, and then a fifth one showed up like an hour late, and that was it. Where you really started with a handful of people in some park in Nutley.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, then we went to the VFW in Nutley, and then that's when at the time I joined, and I told the team, I'm like, guys, I work at this world-class gym literally down the road. Why don't we work something out with the owner and get something going? But I think, and this isn't a knock to Beast Mode, I'll just say as a general, like Dave, as you had just mentioned, a lot of times you go to practices and you got like maybe 5-6 guys, I think what we've done really well is we've created a community within our community. Like everyone on our team knows each other. We all talk to each other. We have group chats, and a big part of it too is like we have women who come. Like we have some killer female arm wrestlers on our team.
Yeah, dude, you guys get that? Well, she's like a big lady.
Alina is she's an Olympic level hammer thrower. Just
Dude,
so you know.
she is strong as fuck.
Yeah.
Like I would not supermatch her.
No, she is, and she's a very fast learner too, which is awesome because once again, when you come from that athletic background, you just pick things up real quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've been able to grow, and honestly, thanks to me working at the gym. Our gym has 8,000 members, so I'm constantly being like, guys,
recruiting,
you guys should come to arm wrestle, blah, blah, blah. And people, it's one of those things that even everyone when they're 5 years old, 10 years old, everybody arm wrestled at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So when I tell them that, and of course, all the juice heads at the gym are like, I want to see how strong I am, and then all of a sudden they're like, how did they beat me?
Then they're hooked.
Exactly. No pun intended.
Show me how to do that.
But yeah, no, it's
that's
super
that's really convenient, like for your situation and your team that you work at a gym,
Yeah, it honestly to be really brutally honest, like when they found out that I became a partner of the team, they were like almost like, is this a conflict of interest? I'm like, we're an arm wrestling team who pays you rent every week. Where's the conflict? You know what I mean? Like, I think I spend probably, and this is a no exaggeration, probably 60 plus hours a week at the gym.
Yeah.
Because I'm working 40 to 50, and then I'm also training myself.
Right.
So it's like I'm there all the time. So yeah, it works out real well. And
were you like, how dare you call this a conflict of interest?
Yeah, no, literally, I was like, we pay you. What's the big deal?
Right.
But yeah, we're working on it. And Ed, I think it was you saying that like you were impressed by the strongman stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was so that room that we practice in was my baby. Like it used to be a tie warehouse. That used to manufacture ties for like 80 years. And when we took it over,
happy birthday to you. Sorry.
And everything I handpicked there, all the equipment and stuff. So
it's like what's that? What's his name? Mark Bartos or Bartos?
Mike Bartos.
Mike Bartos. Yeah, like that equipment's high quality, expensive. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. Hey, dude, if you ever want to come train, man, just hit me up on Instagram. I'll get you in there. Like, we'll have a good time.
Definitely, bro. We would.
Speaking of training, and then when I think of training, I think of eating. Dan, what's on the menu at this barbecue?
We're gonna probably try to keep it simple with burgers, dogs, sausage, ribs, chicken. Stuff like that, just to keep it as simple as possible.
fruit platters and vegetable
Good
platters.
stuff. Good stuff. Love it.
Next year, my plan is I actually want to get it like kind of catered by a food truck company, and just have them park right in front of the house type of deal, and say, hey, sell your food type of deal, and partner with them. And there's a lot of them that are around, but sometimes it's just like nailing down my date is sometimes a last minute thing that I gotta kind of duck and weave around and try to make the most sense. But I find that I'm always putting it 2 weeks before Keystones. This is the third year now in a row, and it's landed there. So I think that's going to be kind of where the staple timing is.
It's definitely. I gotta hop off in a minute, but I'm gonna. I hope Chris doesn't get mad at me for saying this, or Jay. Well, Jay wouldn't get mad, but Chris might get mad. It's very unfortunate because we try to be, like I said, we're arm wrestling for the people, by the people. We love everybody. Like, we don't care if you're from Europe, wherever you're from. Like, we just love arm wrestling, right? And that's been our, like I said, that's our thing from the beginning. So when we were like, let's do this pay-per-view, like, we jumped in head first. And we've been, like, when I say we've been planning this for a long time, like, probably for the last 3 months, we've been reaching out to athletes and getting people, like, together, right? And man, was it a kick in the dick when all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they said, East versus West, August 26th.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, what? Like, and what sucked is, like, they put it out, like, before we did, but it was also like, man, like, why did you pick that date, you know?
Yeah.
But, hey, man, we're going to make the best of it. That's for sure.
You should have just email Engen and be like, we're going to do a live watch party with 500 people at it if you fucking do it on that date.
Well, like, honestly, we've, like, I think this is what's funny is we're nobodies, right? We're just a team out of New Jersey who loves arm wrestling, and we want to put on this awesome show.
Yeah.
And it's been really kind of surreal for us because as fans, we're calling these athletes, right? Yeah. Like we had a call with Vitaly, right?
Yeah.
And it was like I had mentioned, it didn't really work out just because of the whole thing with Russia and the visa, and it's really tough. But we're sitting on, like, we get off these calls, and me, Chris, and Jay are like, dude, we just had a freaking phone call with Vitaly Leyland. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah.
And we're just we've been kind of waiting, like, honestly, like, expecting a phone call or something from Engen one day. Like,
yeah,
like, I wouldn't be surprised, you know?
It's weird is, like, I feel the same way, like, when someone like Michael Todd randomly calls me, and I'm like, I'm looking at my phone like, this can't be real. You know what I mean? I'm like, hello? And they're like, hey, it's Mike. And like, it's something about, like, 98 or this and that. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Like,
right?
I would never think that we're on someone like that's radar. So it's kind of cool. Or even Devin, like, when I went to your thing, Devin was like, oh, Ryan Grondin from the 98. How you doing, buddy? And I'm like, I would not think that he would know that, you know?
Yeah.
But that's what's great about this community is the top level guys are arm wrestling fans as well. So they're watching all kinds of shit and content, and, you know, they know what's going on. Devin's super involved in social media. So, you know, he knows of all the same things we all know of, you know?
Yeah, yeah. And, like,
he was like, oh, what's your beef with Paul Italia? And he, you know, he wanted to hear the story behind it. And I'm like, how do you even know that? You know, like, we're like nobodies.
Shit spreads, dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy, but yeah, it's like I said, it's super unfortunate, but, you know, we really just, like I said, we just want to put on, man, like, an awesome event and I think the biggest thing that's gonna, you know, set us apart is that we want the people in person to have the best experience ever.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to figure out if I can get, lasers and smoke machines and freaking, pyrotechnics and everything. You know what I mean?
Like WWE bro style.
Yes, 100%. Because I think that's the one thing that arm wrestling needs and is missing, right?
Yeah.
Like we go to when I went to the Arnold, right? It was awesome. We're on a stage, but it still was a little lackluster because the people in the crowd, there's maybe only 50 to 100 people who are interested in arm wrestling. Everyone's there just for the expo. But could you imagine having my goal, right? Because part of my job, within our company, is user experience and people enjoying the in-person event. I would love by next year when we do let's knock on wood, we're on our fourth one of these things. I want to pack a ballroom with 2,000 people, everyone in the Northeast that loves arm wrestling coming in and just a party, and they just watch this awesome event because we're gonna have food, we're gonna have a bar, we're gonna have all the good stuff that you would want to go to a live event. But man, how cool would that be if you get to be in a room with 1,000 to 2,000 other arm wrestlers, just live? Everyone does it. We all get together in our little groups at home to watch the pay-per-views.
Yeah.
But think about the missed opportunity, that if you could go to the event, that to me is huge.
I just want to say, fuck all these other guys. Save me a seat.
Ryan, we definitely got a seat for you. Don't worry, bud. We definitely got a seat for you.
No, but that's awesome, dude. And
so, I don't mean to interrupt. But real quick. So Chris is texting me, right? And I keep seeing his text. And so every once in a while someone pops up and he goes, "Oh, so you thought I wouldn't notice you would mention Engen?" Yes, Chris, I mentioned Engen. Engen, we love you. We love what you're doing for the sport. Give us a call. Let's chat,
Engen, we love you too, but before you call us, we need you to trim your eyebrows.
Oh, that's too funny. That's so too funny. I thought he was sleeping,
I actually was talking to him earlier today, dude.
Who, Engen?
Yeah.
Get the hell out.
Just in Messenger, not on the phone.
Really?
But, yeah, he was talking about the East versus West thing.
The which one? The
Fire down south.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
He was like, "Are you going to it?" I was like, "No."
I don't think. I think that's also a big misconception. At least I have some buddies who live in Europe. One of our teammates actually just moved back to Austria, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I just casually took a trip to freaking Italy," and I'm like, "What?"
Fucker.
For us, we're like, "Oh yeah, you want to go to Virginia? Yeah, I don't want to drive all those hours."
Right.
For them, it's "Oh, I take a train. It's easy," and I'm like.
Not here.
Nope, not here. Doesn't happen like that here.
I'll take a bus and it'll take twice as long. Yeah, that's funny.
No, yeah, that's it. But yeah, I'm actually, that's pretty cool. Like I said, if in all honesty, we wouldn't be able to be doing what we're doing if things like East versus West and King of the Table, and WAL in the past if they didn't exist.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'd love to maybe one day in the future collaborate with those guys. It's just right now we're just man, let's do our best and put this amazing event on and something crazy.
What's the worst that can happen? You know what I mean? It's still gonna be a fun day no matter what the fuck happens.
Oh yeah, no, dude, when we get the final card. We're working on just a couple more athletes. Once we get that final card together and that poster comes out, people's jaws are going to drop. And I am so excited for it. Dave, before I go, I got something for you. It's called Blue Lotion. Okay? Forget the gold bond. Right?
Is this a game changer?
This is a game changer. It's from a company called Winner's Circle.
Hey.
It's for equestrian use only. There's a horse on the bottle. And it's not dry, it's liquidy. So this might just help you out.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, buddy.
That's what I'm saying. You talked about, being scientific about it. You got to try this stuff.
He's not even paying attention.
Yeah,
right
some
now.
of the similar stuff that they use at Predator, you have to be careful because if you go below like 50 degrees Fahrenheit, it congeals.
So this one
You know,
says
whatever the hell's in it.
This says for external equine use only.
Right. Yeah, that means it's horse liniment, basically.
For horses.
PMSO. Very similar.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
So if the rumors are true, you got a horse down there anyway, so you're all set.
You gotta remember, I'm on Team Medicare. We have 4 of us that are over 65, so that's why we worry about those things.
Nah, you're all set. You're good. This is like tried and true. But in all seriousness, actually, if you guys have been for in terms of arm wrestling, if you guys have never used this, if you just type in, I know Elite FTS sells it, but they do sell it on Amazon. Just type in blue lotion.
Yeah.
Whoops, shit, my phone fell. My bad. Sorry about that. They do sell it on Amazon. I've been using this for years. It's super popular in the powerlifting world. This stuff is great. You can put it on. I put it on like maybe 15 minutes before practice. It just heats up the joint.
Oh, nice.
And it smells great. It's also not like one of the there's shittier versions that like are burn way more. This one's just right. But yeah, blue lotion. Check this shit out. It is killer.
What's it called? What's it called?
Definitely don't masturbate with it though, right?
Do not masturbate with
That's
this.
funny. What's it called again?
It's called
we need a warning.
Absorbent blue lotion. If you just type,
I'm gonna type it now. Yeah, I'm gonna serve it.
If it's external equine use only, you might end up with a horse cock.
Sue us.
Oh my God! Too many of you are talking at the same time.
Fucking A, Dave.
Dave, what'd you say?
I said if it's equine use only, you may end up with a horse cock if you apply it at the right place.
Dude, someone's gonna masturbate with this and sue the 98%.
Good job.
Be like, Will suggested it. We don't know him.
So
That's the high five club, not the 98.
Yeah. If anyone out there gets injured, it's a high five.
It's there's only 3 ingredients actually though. It's just methyl salicylate, menthol, and camphor. It's nothing like crazy.
Dave already has.
Right.
Dave's already immune to menthol.
Dave just got a chub.
Dave just has to smell it, dude. He's gonna be fully erect.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, this stuff. Right.
That's crazy. Well, dude, listen. Anytime you guys want to come on here, feel free, man.
Gents, I'm out of here.
We're on every Friday night, so feel free anytime to hop on. Thanks for coming.
I have before I hop off, like I said, there's a little person talking in my ear, i.e. Chris, who should have just hopped on, but I love you, Chris. He said to mention, which is a very good point, actually. Which honestly is something that's exciting for us. Is we're finally gonna have it at a time that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like our pay-per-view event is gonna start at like 6 p.m. or 5 or 6 p.m. on a Saturday.
Right. Yeah, like normal time.
Yeah, so you can be home, get some pizza and beer, watch it with your friends, or come in person.
You're like, I don't have to wake up in the middle of the night and watch it at 2 a.m. in the fucking bed, you know?
Exactly. Or at 11 a.m. on a Sunday, and you're like, I'm not doing this at 11 a.m. until 5 in the afternoon. You know?
I mean, that's a good point. That's like a huge convenience.
Yeah, exactly.
For our area, you know?
For sure.
By the way, Ryan, where are you based out of again?
Philly.
Okay, so yeah, it's not a long trip for you at all.
No, I think when I went up there, it was like an hour and some change.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah. Like it's
maybe an hour and a half.
Yeah, we're the location is literally like a stone's throw away on the New Jersey side from the George Washington Bridge.
So you're doing it at a different location?
Say that again?
You're doing it at a different location?
Yeah, it's not going to be at the gym.
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to be it's in a ballroom of a hotel.
Nice.
And so let everyone know too. What we'd love for people to take advantage of is we are literally 5 minutes or less outside of New York City. So, if you guys want to make a weekend out of it, like the hotel itself is going to have like a room rate for our event.
Yeah.
You could like stay for the weekend, head into the city, have a good time after. I know that's what a lot of the athletes are planning to do.
Yeah. Go to Dan Schwartz's house.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, listen, I have a pretty big backyard. We can if you want to camp out, you're more than welcome.
Random barbecues.
Oh, actually, we had a decent number of people at Winter Blast that stayed for a day or two and did Philadelphia.
Dude, Winter Blast, we fucking after pulled till 5 a.m. in the morning.
That's crazy.
That's awesome.
Fucking nuts, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Dan, maybe this should be your thing. Like, we'll do the pay-per-views. You just do like a bi-monthly barbecue.
Yeah.
There you go.
I feed the shit out of it.
By the end of year 2, your backyard is just gonna look like the Staples Center. Just like
all banners everywhere and lighting and shit.
That sounds like fun.
It'll be like, instead of like slap fighting, how it's getting all popular, we'll just do like Dan's backyard.
Dude.
And
every fucking time you tell someone you arm wrestle, people are like, "You ever see the slap fighting?" I'm like, "Oh,
I hate that shit."
So I'm not the only one, dude. Literally,
that shit.
Fucking ridiculous.
Have you heard
That pisses me off so bad, dude. I'm like, no, it's nothing like that.
I'm like, there's literally no skill involved in that
And
whatsoever.
the way they say it is like, that's way cooler than arm wrestling. And I'm like,
So this year it's going to be actually at Derek's house. My buddy, who's 5-6 months into the sport now, he's become full on into the sport. He said he wanted to have the practices at his house. He has a bigger space, so because my space is kind of tiny. And
is that your buddy that was on earlier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
we didn't really get to talk to him because everybody else was like kind of. But have him on again. We'll talk to him.
Absolutely. He's a very interesting guy. He and Devin actually connected very much because they he's a Marine and they serve overseas in the same time in the same city around the same exact units together. So like they were connecting on war stories, like the lore. It was pretty cool. But it's gonna be at the house this time, and hopefully next year we'll have it at my house. If not, we'll have it at his house again because he has a nice one. It's and he's got a pool too, so that's cool.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother.
Absolutely.
Cool.
I'm trying to renovate the garage to make the pit a little bit more appealing. I mean, I like the way it looked, but it's definitely needed some repairs. It's long overdue, and now I have the space to do it. I'm so grateful for this growth that on Long Island. That the Primetime Blues is growing. High Five is growing. Everyone, everywhere. Ed, you got your Philly crew growing, right? How's that going with you?
Yeah, it is. It's just weird because Ryan knows, dude, the fucking whole history of the Philly group. It just split into like different avenues and like
different
even
factions.
though we still it's weird. So
Did
a
you
lot of
settle-
Jersey
you
guys.
settle in on a name yet?
What
Are you
happened?
Are you guys going with that name?
As of now, yeah. Right now, we're trying to come up with logos. See if it's some people don't give a shit. That's the problem. Some people just don't give a shit on the fucking team. I'm like me, Josh Vinacore, and like Jeremiah Wolf, who's the man too. We're the only ones that care.
Jeremiah's good, yeah.
Be consistent.
Jeremiah's
with it. You'll attract others that will care about it. Be
Yeah,
consistent.
that's cool, dude. It's fine. Yeah, dude. We'll
It's easier to grow a team when you actually have a team.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. We started with 4 people, 5 people.
Yeah.
And
Philly got broken up weird because of the whole Steve
Right.
Rosenblum falling out, and then
Right.
Team New Jersey. Josh was like half Team New Jersey, half, I don't know.
Right.
It just got messy. So
Isn't fuck, what's his name? Wow, the huge guy from down
Steve
south,
Walker,
South Jersey, big bald guy. He was at the
Sean Latimer.
Sean Latimer. Yeah. He's
I
got a
want to
practice.
go to his practice. To be honest, I do.
Literally like a half hour from my house.
Yeah, I heard him and what's his face pull a lot. The Italian guy.
Joe Galgochi.
Yes. Yes.
Joe
Galgochi,
there,
Kaler goes there. Fucking
Kevin Kaler.
John Bailey. I
Andy.
think Andy Luca goes there.
Andy goes. Yeah, John Bailey goes there. And those two guys have got stem cell too, and it worked out good for those guys.
Yeah, I should visit.
Stem cell and they got like PRP too.
Dude, I'm telling you, by the time that we're like in our 50s,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know how old you guys are. I'm turning 30 in September, so.
How old are you gonna be, Will?
I'm gonna be 30 in September.
Oh, you're still young, dude.
Oh, you fucking
You're still young.
you young bastard.
God damn it, youth.
I'm gonna be like,
that's one of my functions. One
You're
of my
40.
functions of the sport is to get up to the 50 somethings who are afraid they're over the hill.
yeah.
And they say, what the shit? That asshole's still doing it at age 72. Yeah, I'll probably get some more years in him.
I'll be 44 in October, but I find that if you act 12 and immature, people just think you're younger.
See, I would have never guessed you were 45.
Like, there's no way a 44-year-old guy is this immature.
36.
Dan, you're 36?
36, yes, sir.
When you're fat, it stretches your skin out so you look younger.
What?
I said when you're fat, it stretches your skin out so you look younger.
No, but yeah, even people don't realize, they forget Marcio just turned 50 this year.
Yeah.
And
He looks great for 50.
is so
He's a monster, man.
For sure.
And so, like, honestly, like with this, it's been huge in the strongman community, and in the fighting community. But these stem cells, I'm telling you, we're gonna keep seeing these arm wrestlers like where I feel like the peak for most guys is in their like 40s. I think they're gonna continue peaking through their 50s now. Like, we're gonna see guys continuing as long as they keep training and want to train. They're gonna be pulling until like they're like at a high level. I mean, look at John Brzezinski. He's what, 60 or 58, 59?
Did you guys work out the? Oh, never mind. I almost threw out.
Honestly, dude, I'm
spoiler.
36 now, and like I feel like I'm still fucking progressing even at this age.
I know about one of the matches you guys were working on, and I almost asked if that worked out, but I don't want to ruin anything.
Let me hold on. I think Chris told me about another one. Did he or no?
They'll fucking murder me if I fucking throw something out there.
Where did Ryan go? I don't know. Last time
They made me sign like a gag order.
No, yeah, we got some. They're all. I'm trying to think. What Chris, if you're listening, are there any matches that are also confirmed that you can tell? He's just going to end up texting me.
Chris will know the one I'm talking about because I put him in touch with the dude's manager.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Yes. So I
didn't say any names because I don't want to ruin that. But
you're good. So what I will say is, what's tough is we'll get a match, right, and all of a sudden, for some reason whatsoever, they have to go over to a different event or whatever. So like we've had to like. When I say that our roster, like, so we, like, when we first, like, had this idea and that when we really committed to it, we were like, all right, these are the 5 matches. If we could pick 5 matches that we would love to have, what they would be. Those matches have changed probably 15 to 20 times.
So you dropped Dave Shell's match?
Yeah, we just couldn't afford it.
Yeah.
He wanted a life supply of Gold Bond RX, and we just couldn't, couldn't make
it for that fucking blue stuff, dude.
Yeah, I'll get you more of this. Yeah, the matches have changed multiple times. So that match that you're talking about, that even changed. So we're like, there's just so many things up in the air. The ones that I mentioned, like we had Saban and Chance, that's a definite. We got Craig Toulier and Master, that's a definite. Marcio is going to be on the card. We're just working on his opponent. Dave Chafee's going to be on the card. We're just working on his opponent. There's a couple of others that might be confirmed, but I just want to make sure because Chris has like our like official list.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's going to be, and so now like what's really interesting is because we have some skin in the game. You know, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I am 100% rooting for Dave Chafee against Devin Larratt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. I would like to see.
I don't know.
I was on the fence until he called Dave Chafee really dumb and had a low IQ and all that. And I was like, oh, man.
I'm torn because I got to see a side of Devin that, you know, most people don't get to see.
Yeah.
Not with him all weekend. So I got towards my man Devin.
So here's the thing, Dan. Here's what I'm going to say, right? I also experienced that. Like, we ate 3 meals with him. We went out to dinner. We were with him at his hotel. Like, the whole thing that you went through, right?
Sushi contest.
All the stuff, right? Making out with everything, right? And Devin, off of the table, is one of the most interesting and genuine people. And I would tell him this to his face.
Absolutely.
For sure, he is cool as shit.
He's super cool. He's super nice. You, Dan, I'm sure you heard a lot of the stories about what happened to him overseas with the military and stuff. Like, the dude is like, I know like people don't like to say like call him hero. Like the dude's like a freaking like he's a war hero. He's a great dude. The guy stands for good shit.
Right.
I don't like what he does on the table. I just don't like it. I guess I'm a straight shooter.
Fair enough. No, I can see that.
You know, like, and part of me,
he does it. He brings it to an extreme that I think I actually told him. So are you gonna dial? I actually asked him, "Are you gonna dial that back a little bit because it kind of shot you in the foot, didn't it?"
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I think I'm gonna be changing a little bit.
Yeah, because like I said,
we'll see.
And I respect him because I will say this: he has mastered the craft of being that guy. You know. Yeah. But it's tough. It is tough.
I'm from PA. I gotta go with fucking Chafee. Sorry,
dude. I've been a fan of Chafee ever since the first time I saw him pull in WAL. I was like,
yeah.
He's like
nice, calm.
I have hair. I ever saw Chafee was Game of Arms. That was like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, like I have hair and it's starting to thin. So I'm like, man, in 10 years I'm gonna be bald and jacked. Like I just want to be Dave Chafee.
Yeah.
But
guys,
like
I gotta go. My phone's about to die.
See you, Ed.
Have a good one, bud.
See you guys soon.
Catch you later, buddy.
It's tough to me to because we do have skin in the game, but like I am just a big Dave Chafee fan.
Yeah.
So wait, okay. So before I leave, I do have some text from Chris. So wait, let me just say. So wait, but
you forgot to say fuck that guy.
Oh, fuck that guy.
There we go.
All right, so all right. Now I had mentioned this prior. I don't know her. Wait, what's her last name? Shit. Well, so for the woman who's going to be competing, we do have Gabby confirmed.
Nice.
And her name is Felicia. Is going to be her opponent from. Shit, where is she from?
Felicia, is it that chick, that blonde chick?
I think so.
She's like a power lifter too.
I believe so. Yeah, I just texted Chris. It was a match that they were trying to have happen.
He's a beast.
A while ago, and I guess whatever promoter they were working with couldn't make it happen. So we're like, when I say,
she was at the seminar, right?
Yes.
Yeah. She's a beast, dude. But
yeah,
I think Gabby is gonna have way too much experience.
Well, once again, it's one of those like,
it's a fun match though, for sure.
A fun match, and like I think what Gabby is doing with this sport is honestly pretty insane. Like, dude, and I am not ashamed to say whatsoever. I'm a strong dude. Gabby would take my lunch money any day.
Yeah.
Like, is fucking impressive.
Right.
And then the match I am most excited for, other people might not be, but the way I approach the table is the way this guy approaches the table. We got, Felicia's from Sweden, previous WAL champ and world champ, was in the finals recently.
Oh, different chick. Never mind.
So different chick.
Yeah, different chick.
WAL champ was in
you know who I was talking about, though, right?
I do believe. I think I know at the seminar that just happened, right?
Well, yeah, that you guys threw. She was at it. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about what's her name? No. Oh
no. It's not Felicia, but it's
No, she's a WL champ as well. I'm forgetting her name. No, yeah, Gabby will destroy her. No, this girl's from Sweden, but
well, that's cool.
The match I'm super excited for.
Yeah.
Left hand. Cody Merritt.
Yeah.
Wagner Bortolato.
Oh, that'll be fun. Dude, Wagner, he's so entertaining to watch.
Sorry, man.
That's a good one. That'll
be fun.
I am beyond excited.
Do you approach the table like Wagner or Cody Merritt?
No, all day long.
Nice.
I don't got the hair, and I do speak English, but and I promise to not have a heart attack on the side like he does. But yeah, I am so pumped to have him on our card because he's everything I want to embody with arm wrestling. Oh, her name is Felicia Eklund, Eklu.
Okay, yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be killer.
I think Gabby will win, but I just like seeing her pull anyway, so it doesn't matter who it is.
Exactly. I think it's gonna be a great match.
Yeah.
And
women arm wrestling would grow bigger around our area because it's like hit or miss. Sometimes you get like 20 chicks show up, and then sometimes none of them show up. But if we could help them build it somehow, that'd be great.
100%. Like we've had on our team, we steadily have 4 to 5 female athletes, which is for an arm wrestling team.
Yeah, because Sue Fisher, like she has a hard time finding people to pull with her. So like, she has to travel around to practices to find women, or she's stuck just pulling guys all the time, which, that gives her a workout, but it's not ideal for training for like tournaments and stuff.
No, yeah. I mean, we deal with that internally too. Like Alina is a beast, right? And she knows it, and the guys know it. There's a few guys on our team that she can not just beat but destroy.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, what happens though is because their egos get in the way. It sometimes they don't know how to put that aside and actually train. Like we're not trying to hurt our teammates, right? But it's also like she primarily works with myself, Chris, and Jay because we can get the work done for her. But it's also tough because like how much pressure can I apply? I mean, it's just not like, and my hand is way bigger than her. It just doesn't match up, So we want to grow women in the sport of arm wrestling as much as we can.
Hey, also, if we're going to make smart ass remarks, why don't you make them in person? Come on the broadcast.
Jake Ward is a friend, and he just wants to make sure Dave is alive. Thank you.
Let's get him on here. He'll do it.
What's up, Jay? Jake Ward.
What a good dude. But dude, all this is exciting. Like, I can't wait to see it come out, and you guys definitely have all of our support. No problem.
Oh no, we appreciate that 100%. And yes, Ryan, there will be a seat waiting for you. Don't worry. I will make sure that there are snacks involved as well because
I want my name on it.
As a fellow large fella, I will make sure that you are well fed. And
you don't want me getting hangry at this thing,
guys. I got
snack too because I need to eat a lot too. I not as much as you guys do these days.
It was an absolute pleasure, guys. I appreciate it so much.
Dude, come on anytime. We're on every Friday night, just hanging out.
I'll see you guys. Have a good one.
You too, man. Take it easy.
Better. Fuck that guy.
But yeah, so I mean that's exciting news, dude. I can't wait to see what they got going on.
I look
And
forward.
you know, Dan, you were there at the Devon thing. Those guys do it right, man. They're fucking
They have a
very organized. Their whole team was involved. I had a great time, and I thought it was awesome. And I think a lot of people should strive to throw their events like these guys did. They did that shit perfect.
very organized, very well put together.
It made me jealous, dude. I'm like, man, I wish we had a crew, but it's hard because we're not a team. So and we're so spread out that it's hard to have like that fucking group, you know?
Absolutely.
But yeah, awesome team and awesome guys, dude.
Aussie, the link is in the chat, Aussie. Yeah, come on, join us again. Yeah, Ryan missed it last week. Ryan collapsed before he came on last week.
He already said
in bed.
Hey, Dave, shut up.
Hey, shut up.
Dave, he already said in the chat that he can't come on.
Yeah, he said that last week too, but then he came on anyway.
You know what?
He said it last week too, and then he came on.
It's fine. Just keep talking over everyone, Dave.
Yeah, fine. Thank you. Absolutely.
It's fucking 1 a.m. What the fuck?
Didn't get much sleep last night. Go to bed tonight.
Jesus Christ.
Time flies when you're having fun.
I didn't even try to call Paul Italia. What the fuck?
Are you going back to the prank calling?
No, he actually blocked my phone number, so. I mean, I could call from my work phone, but there's really no point. You know, like, what am I going to say? Hey, buddy.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, you
want
message. You want me to come tomorrow? I'll see him tomorrow. You want to?
Yeah, tell him to come to Winter Blast. Tell him to come to Winter Blast and put his fucking arm where his mouth is.
All right.
Tell him my boy Dan Schwartz is going to fucking whoop his ass on my behalf. Dude, we could just have someone identify as me and kick his ass.
You know what? You got to go to those costume places and get like a mask of yourself made, and we just put it on someone else.
Someone else, yeah. Good call.
I wonder if
you could put them in a fat suit and then be good to go.
No, if he said he'd come to Winter Blast, dude, I'd be on a mission. I would cut weight and I'd fucking arm wrestle that motherfucker.
I wonder how much it costs to have Seth Rogen do a cameo about him.
Dude, you know how he posted that video? Like, I'm definitely gonna have a fucking video response to that on my own soon.
Oh God!
I'll just sit there and eat Twinkies and be like, I don't even need to train for you. You're on a treadmill and practicing. I'm just eating Twinkies.
No, you
beat you.
Twinkie train.
Yeah, I'm playing with a different Twinkie.
Resistance
I
band.
think he will live to regret. I think he will live to regret making that video.
Oh yeah, he opened up a can of worms that that was a mistake. Like
where did he say this at?
Did you see the video?
No, I haven't.
Fucking A, dude. He made a whole video calling me fat for fucking 10 minutes, saying he wants to call me out for a super match. And I'm like, what the fuck did this come from?
No shit.
Yeah, I don't get it, dude. I just don't get the angle. Like, if you're trying to come back to the sport and be taken seriously, why would you challenge the worst arm wrestler in the world? I mean, that just doesn't even make sense.
He's a big round fat Twinkie eater.
And we hadn't even been talking about him. We had the truce, and that was it. We stopped talking about him. Why did you reignite this fucking thing? It just makes no sense. And like, same with the James Reed thing. Like, I was trying to let it go and this and that, but I find it hard to believe that all this shit coincidentally didn't happen with all of them hanging out together. And all of a sudden there's a fucking video of Paul challenging me and fucking all this weird shit's going on and people are messaging me. And I'm like, obviously people are down there talking shit. So I'm like, you know what? I was trying not to talk about it. You want to push my fucking buttons. You fucking stole from us, and you fucking tried to scam us out of money, and you're a fucking snake. Now it's coming out. So sorry. You should have fucking shut your fucking mouth about it, and you should have fucking just returned our speaker when you had fucking 2 opportunities to give it back and be a fucking gentleman. But you chose not to. So you know, and I'm not even gonna bring it up again. This is the one and only time I'm talking about that fucking our equipment and all that shit. Because now everybody fucking knows. So fuck you.
And you know, there's a third person.
I'll say that to your face. You're fucking wrong. Because I'll fucking say fuck you to anybody out there.
And there's a third person that keeps stirring up things. And ironically enough, he's there today. He's in Virginia this weekend too.
Well, that's what I mean. It's
All
like
three
it's
of them.
all a bunch of bullshit, and I don't even care because 98's doing our thing. You know, those guys don't do shit for the fucking community except they're all about money. Like guys like Travis, James, Paul, all they are is about fucking money, dude. They talk about growing the sport, but what do you actually do for the sport? Like we put every cent we get back into the sport. Can you say the same? No. You can't say the same. You don't give away free tables. You don't fucking do fucking food drives. You're not trying to fucking support mental health. You're not doing any good things for the community. You're just a bunch of fucking snake ass thief fucking cocksucker.
All right, coming to the TED Talk.
Anyway,
yeah, tell us.
all right, I'm done. That's my rant. It's 1:30 in the morning. It's a new day. I'm not even going to talk about any of you motherfuckers again. Eat a dick.
Carry on. So this barbecue.
So
what matches do we have that I know you have a list that are some confirmed, some are unconfirmed.
So I mean, the only one that didn't confirm is Ron the Dawn.
Okay. So who do we have then?
So you got Chris Lacko, his match
going against Michael Hawks.
Yep. You got.
I think it's gonna be a good match because Hawks agreed.
You got Ed and that dude from High Five.
Yep, that's gonna be another good one.
We got. Hold on. The fuck did I put the list? I gotta find it. It might be in my other phone. Shit. I think
high class use multiple phones.
I'm transitioning my work phone and my personal phone and trying to combine my notes so that they work in unison because I whatever phone I grab first, I always have a bad habit of putting the notes in that phone and then I'm like, shit, wrong one. Anyway, who's the other ones? Hold on.
Whatever.
That's not helping, Dave. You're actually distracting me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab my other phone. I think it's in the other. It's in my.
So wait, those are two that we have right now, right? Ed and Vilmer and Mike versus Chris. I know John Mert is going up against somebody.
John Mert.
He has 2 matches, doesn't he?
I think didn't he say he was going to do someone left and someone right? So if what's his name canceled, that may be 5 right there.
Yep.
4 or 5. We're at 4 or 5.
Okay.
So it won't exceed 5.
Okay. And
I just got to get everything firmed up.
Somebody who wants to challenge someone day of when there. If they're feeling bucky and healthy and everyone agrees to it, fuck it. Let's have a little bit of a
Mert versus Joe.
Okay, yeah. Mert versus Joe. Is it? Oh man, I think I know. If it's Joe, who I think it is. Okay, that's gonna be an interesting one. And then what's the other one? Mert versus.
Not Romanowski, because what's his name doesn't want to pull him.
Nope.
Ed and hold on. Where's that other fucking match?
Where's Roger, Captain Obvious, where's Roger been? If you mean Roger isn't learned, he's been in Florida getting married.
Joe, either arm. Ed and Valmer. I don't know. I gotta look in the other phone after.
Okay. A third phone?
No, second.
Okay.
I have one for work and one that's mine, but sometimes
Yeah, I know
mine's on the charger and I just have the other one. I'll put the note in that one, or vice versa. Why am I drawing a blank on the other match?
Is Meta British? Is honor spelled in the British fashion?
There is no honor amongst thieves. Maybe
Yeah, it's a British spelling of honor.
They'll probably steal from each other. Dude, with Travis and those two down there, like they're probably all going to steal from each other, dude. It's awkward. Oh, who stole? We don't know because there's fucking 10 options of fucking thieves here.
Well, thank you, sir.
But yeah, so and this is something Dan Schwartz is always trying to fucking instill in me. Douchebags and just doing our thing and moving forward. And so is Mike Magnolia. Pretty much everyone keeps telling me to stop fucking talking about these faggots. But
it doesn't help anything and benefit anybody. Yeah.
No, it's just listen, because they fucking want to call me out and they're down there talking shit on me and it's getting back to me from multiple sources. I was like, you know what? I have to address this. I wasn't going to even address the whole stealing our fucking shit.
I'm not in any way faulting you for addressing it. It's just the amount of time you're addressing it and giving it to. There's other things we can be paying attention to, right?
Well, I kind of blocked off this whole night for that because I was like, I'm just gonna be a dick all night because they're fucking pissing me off. It's not. You know what's funny is they're not pissing me off. Like I'm not pissed off. I'm more irritated. One that this was very avoidable. Give me my speaker. I gave you your stuff.
Absolutely.
Why do you have to be a dick? And then why am I waking up to fucking texts about Paul Italia challenging me in a match? Like this is all retarded stuff.
Yeah, and we've heard this now, though. That's the thing.
It isn't just to speak. You're missing some other shit too. You weren't even asking for.
I didn't even bring up half the stuff that got stolen.
No.
All I brought up was the speaker. So they should be grateful that I didn't fucking blast them when it happened, dude.
I understand. But as I said, does it benefit what we're trying to do moving forward? To keep talking about this.
No, but I knew tonight was going to be this.
No, I know. Listen, but we sometimes get into the bashing a little too much. We beat the dead horse into pretty much zombify it, and it becomes reiterated and comes back to life, so to speak. So let's try not to do that this time.
Well,
that's why I said earlier it's just tonight.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if they continue to. See if they continue to beat it with me tomorrow, because after all,
that's the other thing.
Just you.
Even if I'm done and I want to move forward, they might not be, and they may start attacking us in different ways. I wouldn't put it past some of them to start trying to fuck with our tournaments or throw some near us or this or that, which I hope they're not stupid enough to do something like that, because.
But we know they've done it with other people.
We know they've done it with other people, but we could do the same. Like two can play at that game. So how does that benefit the sport? It doesn't.
It doesn't.
Just leave us alone and let us do our thing. You wanted to end on bad terms. We didn't. We're not drawing a line in the sand. You are. So I'm pretending that line's not there. I don't care if 98%ers go to anyone's tournament. Fucking James, Paul, fucking Paul Italia, anybody. Go to any tournament you want. You're grown men. I'm just personally not going because it's a personal thing to me because it's fucking equipment that I bought and it belongs in 98. And so I'm just like holding my ground. Like I'm not going to support people that stole from us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it is what it is. But
the point has been made very, very clear.
Dan, no offense, but I'm not going to fucking stop tonight till I log off. If someone mentions it, I'm going to go on a fucking tangent about it because I don't think it's fucking right that we were trying not to do this. We were trying not to even mention this shit or bring it up. And you had to back us against a fucking wall. That's not.
I've been a victim of that in many areas, as you know, Ryan. I've been a victim of that single-handedly, not representing a community, but just as an individual in our community. And one of the things that I've learned to make it better for my immediate surrounding is promote that positivity and just keep driving forward. It doesn't help me keep harping on it. Yeah, it sucks. And those who are close to me know it, but I'm not going to keep harping on it. That's my final piece on it. That's why I think that it would be more beneficial. Okay, we know what's out there. Everyone knows how we feel about it. Everyone's in full agreement. I think this was a god-awful situation, right? But can we move forward to make it a better situation, or do we? What can we? How do we grow from this? Where do we get from this? So, hey, listen, community.
Tomorrow we don't talk about them. I just told everybody tonight is not the night to ask me not to talk about them.
Okay.
I need one night because I shut my fucking mouth for the last fucking 3 months about it and thought that these guys would fucking be normal human beings. And now this is my one night to say whatever the fuck I want and get it out. And, fuck all these motherfuckers. I don't care. You know what I mean? I get what you're saying, Dan, completely. But like I said, when you try to take the high road and you're not talking about this shit, you know what I mean? And then they do even more shit to you. It's like, all right, now I've just had it. Now, sorry, but these motherfuckers are gonna hear my fucking opinion and my side to the story. Like, I got people messaging me with bullshit lies that now are being told that we screwed people out of money from Winter Blast. I'm like, that's not the case whatsoever. So tonight was my one night to address it all. Tomorrow, I won't even think twice about any of these fucks because they're dead to me. Unless Paul decides he wants to come to Winter Blast and not be a little tiny midget bitch, come to Winter Blast. I'll pull you. I'm not afraid. He acts like I'm afraid to pull him. It's fucking arm wrestling. I'll fucking arm wrestle anybody.
There you go.
I don't care if I lose.
And that's what this is all about. It's just arm
wrestling.
wrestling.
Like, dude, it's arm wrestling. Like, he's acting like, oh, Ryan's scared because I'm challenging him. It's fucking arm wrestling, dude. You didn't challenge me to a fight, which, by the way, I would fucking fight you too. But you're challenging me to arm wrestling. Like, I'll fucking arm wrestle you, dude. Like, there's no fear whatsoever. Show up to Winter Blast and I will arm wrestle you. Whether I win or lose, I don't fucking know, nor do I care because I just like arm wrestling. I fucking lose a lot more than I win, that's for sure.
I think that's why we're all here, is because we all like arm wrestling, right?
Fucking win. I want to win at practice.
If you don't like arm wrestling, you're probably in the wrong place.
Yeah. Well, dude, it's like, first off, I fucking hate bullies, dude. Like, that's why, when Travis went off on Zach Lee and all that dumb shit, we kind of attacked Travis a little because, Zach's one of our friends. Like, why should these assholes get away with saying what they say all the time? But then you say one thing about them and they're like, oh, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, you bullied fucking Zach, but then we talk about your cleft lip and now it's a big deal. It's like, all right, I get it. it's kind of rough talking about someone's fucking cleft lip or whatever. But dude, you threatened to punch the guy's fucking wife and kid.
Yeah.
So to me, us doing that was like, hey, how do you like being fucking bullied? Or showing him like, hey, you don't like it when people talk about you. You know, like, not the 98 is the defenders of all fucking arm wrestling and all this, but it's like these fucking douchebags get away with it and people keep going and supporting them because everyone's afraid to fucking say, no, I'm not going to your tournament until you start acting like a fucking normal, nice human being. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People just support. Like the biggest douchebag in the world could throw a fucking tournament tomorrow and someone's going to go to it because they want a fucking trophy or they want points for the fucking, for Corey Miller's system. Like people don't want to miss tournaments now because they're trying to rack up points. So even if the biggest douchebag throws a tournament, people are going to go.
No, they're coming up $150 or so short next tomorrow because, well, not tomorrow, Keystone, because I'd normally pull 6 classes and I'm not going to pull any.
Dave, is that true? You've never played a video game in your life?
That is true.
What?
That's
True.
insane. Never played a video, like not even like solitaire on the computer.
Yeah, if you count, if you count, I think my sister-in-law years ago got something on her phone and I fiddle it with for, a couple of minutes. But no, but if in what a video game now.
They have video games.
The solitaire, when you're fucking off at work, the solitaire count, I guess maybe if that counts, then that. But other than that, never.
Shell's never played a fucking video game.
Jesus. We got to change that.
I'm just going to say that these guys would not
Or
like
somebody said to me once, what, have you been living under a rock? And I said, yes, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, solid rock of Gold Bond powder that has formulated in his living room. There's a fucking, in front of his masturbation chair, there's just a giant white rock of Gold Bond powder. Solidified from years of semen.
No crossword puzzles. No, the only thing I'll do is in the daily paper. I keep. They have this thing called the Jumble. They got 2 of them, and on the puzzle page and the bonus puzzle page, and I do those. And other than that, that's it. No crosswords. Nope, absolutely not. Just the Jumble.
Do you knit, Dave?
Nope.
Do you have any hobbies other than arm wrestling and masturbating?
No, not really.
Huh. You never? How about like board games? You ever play a couple board games?
Yeah, I mean, years ago when family got together, I mean, Monopoly. I mean, when I was growing up, yeah.
Were you the bank?
You know,
I bet you were the bank. I bet you were always the bank.
Yeah.
Oh, gents, I'm gonna tap out.
All right, man.
Okay, 99.
Yeah, I'll be leaving soon too.
Touch base with you about the barbecue tomorrow, okay?
Yes, sir. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be a little more organized.
All right, sounds good.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, my brother's the one. Yeah, Schmo, my brother's the one that reads the obituaries. I don't. Yeah, my brother, like my mother did. Mother always read the obituaries, so my brother does. Yeah, I don't bother.
That guy.
Fuck that guy. Fuck him for trying to stifle me. Not tonight, dude. Today was not the day to stifle me. Oh man. Anyway, fuck those guys.
You're outnumbered by the Davids now, 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah.
Well, I'll beat you both in arm wrestling. I don't know. Maybe not, David. Maybe David Marr would beat me.
Maybe.
Who knows?
If not, he'll just run in his kid to crush you.
I know that's not fair, dude.
Yeah.
Is he more dominant with his right or left?
Right. Damn. Like yeah, big difference.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, my left just sucks dicks. Jody in the house. What up, man? Another guy I talked on the phone to today. Jody Williams. Jody, you missed a terrible show, buddy.
Benji Mac Shell, where were you for Pong and Mario Brothers? Never, either of them. Not even that. What was the first one that came out? Pong. No. Pac-Man. Pac-Man was one of the first ones that showed up in the arcades.
Who's coming on? If anyone wants to come on, feel free, because I'm not done complaining.
Airing out all the dirty laundry.
Well, dude, I'm just at that limit. Like, the whole Chuck Bartle thing first, and fucking him and Kate, like, fucking telling everybody, like, they're talking shit about me while they're out talking shit. Like, fuck these people, dude.
Hashtag meth.
Hashtag fucking methicator. She put a post out like, I'm going to confront these people if they come to fucking East versus West. I can't wait to see them in their face. Well, dude, you know what? Stop being an asshole. Stop running around talking behind people's back and, fucking being two-faced. And then that shit doesn't happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Jody said, give me a sec. He's getting gas.
Don't steal shit from people.
They actually, if you're in a rural area in Oregon, they actually let you pump your own gas now. New Jersey's the only one that absolutely positively forbids.
Dude, I can't.
Yeah.
I always forget, and I get out and I get yelled at.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I try to drive right through.
Like, what the fuck?
Well, and what was weird about it is they started letting them in rural counties in Oregon pump gas, because a lot of times you could not get gas at night because in the rural counties, small convenience stores didn't. They didn't have enough business to keep somebody out there, so they just closed the pumps down. And I'll tell you, when they started letting them pump gas out in the boondocks in Oregon, people shit bricks. Oh my God, it's dangerous. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, blah, 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 blah. What the fuck?
Yeah, what's their reasoning in New Jersey why you can't pump your own gas?
I honestly don't know if it was started as a safety feature or job protection. You got me.
Benji wants to know if you ever touched an arcade machine at a restaurant or movie theater or something.
No, nope.
Why not?
No interest.
You ever fucking go bowling?
Yeah, when I was in Police Athletic League, the PAL Bowling League in high school. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yep. Although I did actually get to pump my own gas at a Wawa during COVID, because I guess they couldn't get enough help or something. So it's like, holy shit! I guess I stood there waiting for the damn attendant to show up, and somebody came out and said, "Oh, you're pumping your own tonight." There's a Wawa over near New Brunswick. I thought, holy crap! You're allowed to pump your own gas when they can't find anybody. Oh yes. Yeah, there's all sorts of weirdness about me that you people don't know. It's not just Gold Bond.
Abe, I'm afraid to ask, dude. If that's not the weirdest thing you do, dude, I'm afraid to know.
Mm. Yeah.
Jody.
Yo, can everybody see me?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
You missed
All right, I'm going to. What I missed? I'm coming through the gas station, so you might see me black out. So what happened, man?
Hancock came on. Tim Bresnan came on. All kinds of people came on.
So what was the?
It's all people that
what
love
happened, man?
Paul Italia. I addressed the whole Paul Italia weird challenge fucking thing.
Right.
My point was that, like, if you're trying to take arm wrestling serious and you're saying you're making a comeback, why the fuck would I be your first idea to challenge? Like,
I'll be honest with you.
What
I
did you
actually,
challenge someone in your own weight class that's like an up and comer like you, not fucking the world's worst arm wrestler?
right. You know, I don't know. Hey, Ryan, you and I talked earlier today, and I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't know you. I've only seen you arm wrestle one time, and even then, that match with Gary Roberts, it was like, oh, okay, it was almost like a gimmick match. Not to disrespect
That's
you, but
exactly
it was
what
almost like a gimmick match.
that's what it was. 100%. Just like a dumb, gimmicky match.
Right. That you didn't get a chance to finish, by the way.
I know. Right. We did after pull though, and he was like, "Oh, I wouldn't have beat you."
That's just one more thing that Travis screwed up.
Yeah.
So tell me something. With this super match all laid out, I'm assuming that you already answered the challenge, yes?
Well, I wrote, "Hey, you're challenging me. If you want to come to Winter Blast, I'll fucking be there, and I'm not afraid to pull you."
Did he respond? I'm pretty sure you watched the show, right?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, the challenge is there. Just go and accept it. But
I don't know if he would. I don't know if he would come to Winter Blast, but I told him he's welcome to bring as many bodyguards as he thinks he needs. But nobody there is gonna. No one there has ill will towards him. I said, just show up with your milk crate, stand on top of it, and let's go.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, does that motivate you to do anything, or does it mean is this match to you meaningless?
To me, it's meaningless. But if he actually said he was going to come,
right,
then I would make sure that I'm going to be at the best that I possibly can be at by that time.
Right.
But you know, it's like the dude talks so much shit. I mean, we haven't talked about him in months, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you're telling me that he woke up and the first thought he had was, "I'm going to challenge Ryan Grondin to a fucking match today." Like, come on.
Right.
Dude was put up to it, or fucking, you know, those guys down there all conversing, going, "Oh, let's fuck with him because he's, you know, putting us on blast."
Did he also say in that video clip? I mean, because I was reading it, and it's like, oh, okay, he got some new apparel, straps, and you know, whatever.
And then it just goes to that, dude. Like, what the fuck?
But my question is, did he also say in that video that he was just going to focus more on tournaments also?
Yeah. Yeah, he went back and forth on it. Like, I want to focus more on tournaments and not super matches. And then all of a sudden, however, I want to fucking super match with Twinkie eating Ryan Grondin.
Because that's exactly what Tom Stubblebine said to me, and I don't even want to kid and all that. So
yeah,
you know, I thought he wanted to bring back the tournaments like it used to be back in the day. Get everybody to all. Yeah, I thought he said something like that in one of his videos, like way back.
Right.
And I addressed the whole James Reed thing, and you know, and I said, look, I didn't even want to address this, which is why I only had a couple conversations with people I trust that I wanted their opinion on the situation. Like Paul Lynn was one of them.
Right.
And I didn't want to bring it up, but dude, when you push me against a wall and you're running around talking all this shit, and you know, you got your little buddies trying to challenge me and just being fucking ridiculous, like, well, you did this to yourself, dude. You made me fucking come out.
Can I ask an honest question? Because I just got out of a situation where there's a bunch of, you know, shit talking.
Yeah.
At what point is it arm wrestling anymore? Honestly, because
you're right.
You know, I don't know if you guys are aware of the Tom Stubblebine debacle I had. Let me park this car right quick.
Yeah, you told me a little about it when we talked on the phone.
Yeah, so you know, with that being said, it's almost like, you know, at some point, you know, with all this trash, I don't mind trash talking.
Yeah.
If it's done respectively. But now all of a sudden it's like, you know, Twinkie this and all that kind of stuff. Okay, is it arm wrestling anymore? Or is it more who can get the most digs in, who can get the most views in? That's all I want to know. At what point is it not arm wrestling anymore?
Well, that's like, if he really wanted to have a match and hype it up, he could have sent me a message and said, dude, I'm going to go hard on you. Let's fucking hype this thing up.
Right.
And I would have been like, fucking go ahead. I don't care. But instead, he's going this route with these third grade fucking weird insults. I'm just like, all right, you choose to go there. But I mean, let's be honest. He doesn't have good insults.
Well, yeah, but that's the whole thing. It doesn't have to come down to that. If he could have just said, "Hey, man, how about you and me?" You know.
Yeah, and we'll hype it up and act like we're mad at each other, whatever. But instead, I don't know if he's really fucking mad. I don't know where that came from because we had a truce, and he's still acting like I'm the one who originally attacked him. I had nothing to do with the first memes that came out about him. That was the troll army. Then he blamed Burger. So then Burger actually made memes about him to teach him a lesson. And
didn't Burger say that? I thought on one of Burger's videos on his YouTube that Paul like threatened him or something like that.
Yeah, he did. He fucking called him and threatened him on the phone. I was like, dude, who the fuck does that? He said this. He vaguely threatened me once too. He's like, where I come from, we handle shit in the streets with baseball bats. I'm like, where the fuck do you come from, dude?
But again, if you're saying that, then again, it goes back to my question.
Yeah.
It's not even about arm wrestling anymore.
Right. Like when it gets to the point where someone's threatening to like beat you up with a baseball bat, like where did we spiral out of control here?
I don't know, man. I don't know where the sport's going, but
even in that video, acting like I'm afraid to arm wrestle. I'm like, dude, I will fucking arm wrestle anyone in the fucking world. All that can happen is I'm gonna lose. Like it doesn't like I'm not afraid. Like he's acting like it's a street fight. Like I'm afraid to arm wrestle him. I'm like, dude, I'm not afraid to arm wrestle anybody. Like all that's gonna happen is if you're stronger than me, you're gonna pin me. That's it.
Look, man, here's my rule of thumb because I was told last week and earlier this week that I was afraid of Tom Stubblebine and that kind of stuff. And Tom and I buried the hatchet, and it's the trolls and all his buddies and all his guys that are saying I'm scared. I'm thinking, first of all, nobody dictates who I pull, when I pull, and where I pull. Let's get that straight.
Yeah.
That should go to anybody. You know what I mean? That's how that goes. And
only your wife dictates all that.
But even then, though, if you want to pull the guy, cool. If you don't, then you don't.
Right.
No one who made the rule that if someone says no, I don't want to pull you, that all of a sudden, well, you must be scared. Yeah. I like to know who made that rule because it has nothing to do with that. Because, again, why do I have to stoop to somebody's level to say, hey, well, you got to pull me? I mean, in what rule book did it say I have to do that?
And it's like, dude, it's arm wrestling. What is it to be afraid of? Like, it's not that deep.
I'm not afraid to lose because
crazy.
I've lost plenty of times, and I'll tell you what. Guess what? My wife didn't leave me. My kids still love me, and I still got the house. I'm winning.
Yeah,
I'm winning. That's how I look at it.
Absolutely. As long as they're still there when you get home, dude, you've won. You know what I mean?
I think some people, not all, but I think some,
yeah,
they put themselves on a pedestal and they take the sport way too serious. If I just had some freak accident where I couldn't arm wrestle anymore, I have to look back and go, hey, did you do did you do everything you could possibly? Yeah, I did. Are you happy? Yes, I am. Were there some things you wish we could do? Yeah, of course. But, I can look back and go, hey, you know what? I'm good.
Yeah.
That's if I woke up one day, I didn't want to do it no more. And, there's a couple of times I've done that because let's be real. I've been in this sport, a little over just about 15 years. I'm 13 years in actually. And when I first got into the sport, there was only one troll, Chris Godby. That was it, right? And the OG, right?
Yeah.
Now we got tons of them. Yeah. I'm not going to point the finger at who is. Right. I mean, there's a certain guy out there who's done that and made it seem like trolls are cool because now you got all these fake accounts, and if you actually click on one of those guys who badmouth you, no video posted,
right?
Nothing, no playlist. It's like, oh, okay, you're a troll now. It's like going. Again, this goes back to like, okay, now it's not arm wrestling no more.
Yeah.
Now it's a bunch of keyboard warriors talking shit to each other. And it's like, for what? You don't need all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
One thing that people forget, everyone's different. There are guys that take the sport serious, and there are guys that are weekend warriors. There are guys where this is just a hobby.
Yep.
Like, you might challenge a guy who doesn't give a shit whether he wins or loses. And then you got the guys that are afraid to fucking lose because it will affect their ranking, like
Who cares?
So many different levels of people in this sport, and everybody just gets lumped in like we're all the same, but we're not. You know,
man, I was ranked as high as 11th in the hook rankings at 242, left-handed. That's high as I got. Well, guess what? I'm not there anymore, but still, it's not like I gotta I'm not gonna stress over it. You know, like, hey, it was cool to be ranked.
11.
Yeah, you know, so it was cool to be ranked, but at the end of the day, it's about competing. But you know, I got other commitments. I got some are arm wrestling related, others are not, and that's just the way it is. You know.
But dude, when people start saying like I'll come to your house and kill you and all this weird shit, it's like, dude, this is just a sport. Like,
he said that to you?
Well, they're not him necessarily, but you know, like he said he was gonna fucking come after Burger and this and that, and he's threatened other people and shit like that. And it's like there's guys that are challenging him every day to super matches that actually compete regularly, and he doesn't even respond to them. And then he goes and challenges me that he knows I'm not even actively competing right now.
Right.
So to me, it's just a big joke. Like, is it like, what was the point of doing that, dude? You're just trying to stir something? Like,
well, I'll tell you what, the one thing
out there that deserve a fucking super match. I don't, and Paul doesn't. Like, give the match to someone else and put the money on that. Don't try to hype a match between two guys that don't deserve a fucking match to be that hyped.
Well, at this point, it's not a super match; it's a grudge match. Let's be real, right?
So, yeah, I don't even know what you would call it. I'm not even at a level that I should be doing a fucking one-on-one match. It makes no sense.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, if you and then the thing about it, he said something about, hey, if there's a promoter out there who wants to put this on, I'm thinking, isn't he a promoter?
Yeah, and you know, like his other video where he was asking like sponsors and businesses and this and that. I'm like, dude, I thought you were the money man.
Right.
IAP, Italia Arm Wrestling Promotions.
Yeah. Yep. So I don't know. Who knows, dude? It's just like I don't get what the angle was or why he decided to do that. It just seems real stupid to me. So I just responded with, if you want to pull me, dude, come to Winter Blast and I'll pull you.
Right.
You know, I'll be here eating Twinkies while you train, and I'll probably still beat you.
Well, you know, at this point, it's like whatever. Hey, if he's gonna call you out, just say, "Hey, you called me out," so I'm assuming it's on your terms. Yes.
Right. I would think, you know, I should get home court advantage since he called me out.
Well, I mean, you know, here's the thing. I mean, he calls you out. It's what is it, June 2nd? Well, I guess it's June 3rd where you're at right now. Yeah. But just say, look, you know what? Let's do this thing. Let's bury the hatchet once and for all. Let's do this shit. You know, Winter Blast next year. Let's be done. After this, you go your way, I go my way, and everybody's happy. Let's do it that way.
And I think the winner should get my stolen speaker.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, that's not nice. But you know, it is what it is. Just like, you know, like you sent me the link and like a ton of other people did too. And I'm just like, I'm looking at it, dude, and I'm just like, why? You know?
Well, I mean, and I did it because it's like going. My original thought when I sent it to you was like, dude, you see this? Like, what the fuck happened? Yeah. Like, what is y'all? Like, what's going on? My whole thing was like, what's going on now?
Right.
Because I even talked to Paul, going, dude, what's the deal? You know, what is the actual beef? And then he really didn't get too deep into it. I was like,
yeah,
okay, you know, I guess.
I just don't know. Yeah, I don't understand. I didn't even know there was a beef that is that deep. Like, you know, he's like, I get along with all the 98%, but not Ryan Grondin. Like,
so let me ask you this: if he gets along with all the 90%, isn't Josh Berger part of that?
Yeah.
And isn't he one he threatened?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I mean. It makes no sense.
Well,
so I'm just like, dude, what, you know, I don't know what the motive was behind it. It just seems so stupid to me.
Did you try to message him, but you know, behind closed doors and go, dude, what the hell's going on? Like,
bro, he's got me blocked on everything. Phone, fucking Facebook, Instagram, like you name it, I'm blocked.
Whoa! Hold on. He's got you blocked on all social media outlets.
Yeah.
But he wants a match with you.
Yeah.
How the fuck are you supposed to communicate that then?
Through gay YouTube videos.
So let me get this straight. And I could be, off base. And if I am, I'm sorry. I just got off work. But he challenged you to a super match, right? Okay. Yeah. However, for you to communicate that back, he blocked you on every single social media outlet that he has.
I had to hear it through you.
So you have to go through a friend of a friend to get the answer.
Yeah.
Okay, this just sounds stupid.
That's what I mean. I don't get what the point is. There's no point to me and him having a super match. Like,
what are people saying in the chat right now?
Let's see.
Most of them are actually falling asleep. Well, actually, somebody asked how Grondin's still awake, but
he's been fired up all day since I talked to him before I went to work.
Well, I told him it was Italia-induced adrenaline.
There's probably going to be a lot of very mad people after they see this podcast tomorrow. I didn't hold back.
Well, I have to go rewatch it then.
Oh man, Tim Bresnan. You know what though? Sean Hancock gave his story about his bad situations with certain people and gave his side of the story. And dude, he fucking seems like a really nice dude, and it's a shame. And I know he's telling the truth because what he's saying about people running around saying don't go to that tournament, that shit really happened.
And again, it goes back to what I was saying. At this point, when you start doing that kind of stuff, it's not about arm wrestling no more. No. I thought we were supposed to be an arm wrestling community, and yet we're too busy bashing each other. This is why, not the reason why, but this is some of the reasons why we can't move forward in this sport, because there's so many people who do, like to sit there and undercut people. I don't understand why. Here's the thing, and I've told you guys this before, like with these different organizations, like King of the Table, East vs. West, Arm Gods, Arm Wars, Monster Factory, list goes on, plus the other tournaments that's been around forever and ever. Because all these events and organizations, they cater to somebody. One way or another, they cater to somebody. So why would you sit there and badmouth that? You know what I mean? Because not everybody's an elite puller, right? Not everybody's going to be able to get the call from Ingen or get the call from Core Sports. Not everybody's going to be able to do that. Maybe the 2%ers, but not the 98%ers, right? I'm very fortunate to be on some of those bigger stages, They didn't have to say yeah, but they did, and I will forever be grateful for it. And I go ahead and do the best I can. But, I've never been to Winter Blast. That'd be something I'd love to go to one day. Hopefully I can make that happen, one of these years. But at the same time, it's like going, why would you undercut people to spite your own? I don't get it. I really don't.
Well, imagine someone fucking Googling arm wrestling and that video comes up. A potential sponsor watching this guy fucking make fun of a fat guy. Like, it's just so stupid to me.
Right.
Like, how do we get sponsors with shit like that floating around?
Well, I mean, and this is why at least with see, the thing with UFC is that they're already established.
Yeah.
Now we are to a certain degree. We just don't have the backing that UFC does.
Right.
So they could probably get away with that, but we can't.
Yeah.
If we're not UFC, we're not WWE. If we quit doing that kind of stuff and just be arm wrestling, we'll be fine. We would be. I'm okay. Like, honestly, and this is my opinion, I love the East vs. West press conferences. I like it.
Yeah.
I think they're interesting because now you get to have all the athletes, face each other, so to speak, and say what's on their mind. I'm cool with that because those interactions are not personal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Some of the stuff you've seen, I've seen, Dave, you guys see it, they get to be personal. And once again, it goes back to it's not arm wrestling no more.
Yeah.
That's
why
just my
like
opinion.
why make it personal when it's arm wrestling? Like, why are you gonna like attack someone? Like if you're trying to get a match, number one, that's not the way to go about it. Like,
oh God, don't even get me started. That's not well, never mind. I already said I wasn't gonna get into it, so we're
hey, I know your situation. But that's fucked up too. It's just like it's unnecessary. Like, two people can agree to a match and just say, hey, let's fucking hype this thing up.
You know what? If you have to make a promo video,
yeah,
then fine, do it that way. As long as, hey, you don't mind if I say this or say that, because all it takes is someone to say something that crosses the line, and the other person's not privy to that. That's when it's like, okay, now the lines are blurred because you don't know what's real and what's,
Dude,
I don't know.
That's why I was like, this guy's making fat jokes that are like shit a third grader says. And I'm like, that's not fair, because I haven't even said in months that he needs a riser to go down on his wife. I haven't said that line in months, and now today I've said it like 10 times.
That's okay. I'm an old.
He dragged it out of me, dude.
Well, according to some people, I'm an old washed up Chihuahua trying to be a gatekeeper, so it's all right.
Chihuahua? Why would you go with Chihuahua?
That's what came out of his mouth.
That's what I mean. These guys that try to be insulting, they're not even good at it. Like, what the fuck does a Chihuahua fucking mean? I don't know if that's an insult or a compliment.
I don't know.
Who knows?
That's just what it is. But I was kind of like, okay.
Yeah,
so I took the high road. I was like, I could have called him every name in the book, but at the same time, it's like, I don't need that stress. I got other stuff I got to focus on. So I just don't, no, I'm not going to pull you. He apologized. Good. I'm glad you apologized, but still doesn't change the narrative. I'm not going to pull him because I never wanted to in the first place. I just happened to meet him at a tournament a couple years ago.
Yeah.
It happened. He beat me left. I beat him right. We moved on, whatever. It's just when my name comes up and it got attached to this, this latest saga, I'm going to say something. So other than that, I had no inkling of pulling this guy, but it is what it is,
Yeah, Chihuahua. He should have gone with a chocolate lab.
Yeah, see, that would have been funny actually. So I don't know. His shit talking skills are not the best, I guess, but
Well, it's like Italia saying you're fat. No shit. That's
right.
like that'd be like if I just said to him like you're short.
Right.
That's not a good insult, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know, but again, you start doing that kind of stuff, and if your insults are stale, then okay, stick to arm wrestling, right?
Right.
That's all I'm saying. So,
yeah, but then,
like I said,
it's like the whole video was just weird to me because I'm listening to what he's saying, and he's like, I woke up this morning and I felt spicy. So I want to challenge Ryan Grant. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why am I even in your head, dude? Like, fucking, don't you have bigger and better things to think about than some fat guy that doesn't even arm wrestle? You know what I mean?
Right on.
I just looked you up on the Aries system, and you're right there. It says no match. There's no Grondin in the Aries system.
Yeah, there you go. See?
Fucking right, dude. I am the worst arm wrestler in the world.
Well, hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna drive home now, but I'm gonna go ahead and start from the beginning so I can hear Sean Hancock and Tim President. Who else got on tonight?
Oh man, the High Five Club got on talking about their Super Series thing they're starting. They got a bunch of crazy matches lined up here in the United States.
Where
at? New Jersey. So
nice.
They got like people coming over, like Saban, doing matches here rather than us doing it there. And
he got banned for life. You saw that, right?
And well, yeah. And Sean Hancock spoke about it a little, saying it's going to be interesting because when we always go over there, our whole time clock's off and we're on their time.
Yep.
And he was like, let's see how they do when their fucking time is all messed up on our end and see if they do as well as they do in their own. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, you got to realize too, remember those vendettas they had in Vegas?
Yeah.
All those years? Yeah. Hey, all those guys came over here. All the Trubins and the Pushkars and Saplinkovs of the world, they all came over here. So, and I get it. And I don't know if they returned the favor, but yeah, it'd be kind of cool to have those guys come on U.S. soil,
They got Gabby coming to do a match with a girl from Sweden. They got some good lineups. They're going to do like five matches in the first one or something.
Nice.
But they're trying to bring that kind of thing back, but in the U.S. so that we have an opportunity to go watch it live like they do over at East versus West.
Oh, good. I hope that works out because we need that kind of stuff on this, in the States. Yeah. Anyway, guys, hey, I just want to chime in and see what I missed, but I'm gonna go ahead and get to the house and probably restart this whole thing so I can figure out what I missed.
Yeah, let me know what you think.
All right. Take care, you guys. Bye, everybody.
See you, bro.
Bye.
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, I move that we pull the plug on this program.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. Everybody knows, though, when we FTG people, that we mean it from a place of love, unless you're like James Reed or Chuck Bardo or Paul Italia.
Mm-hmm.
A thruple of losers.
A thruple. That's very good.
I don't care, dude.
Oh my God! I was thinking of throwing Mar off the program, and he's alive.
What's the worst these guys can do? Are they going to try to kick my ass if they see me? Like, oh, what are you going to punch me in the face? I don't know. As if I haven't been punched in the face before.
I still I think what you need to do is you need to make a video and you run that thing where you were doing the high kick. This is for you, Chuck Ryder. At the
I could do Paul Italia. Do you think you could take this and do?
Yeah, do it.
I was going to make a video just me eating Twinkies and be like, "Here's me, not training for Paul Italia, but I'm still going to beat him if he shows up to Winter Blast." As I eat.
And then conclude with you kicking above your head.
He doesn't want these forearms. Martin, when you get your 98% tattoo, dude?
Oh, one of these days.
It's a big step.
Yeah, it'll be my first tattoo.
It's dude. You get that tattoo, and then we shut down the whole thing.
Yeah. Fuck.
98 for life.
For lifer.
We should have some sort of like if someone gets a 98 tattoo, there's like a benefit to it. Like you show it at a tournament and you just get in for free, you know?
Just it's like your tag.
Yeah, you're just like, you know who I am?
Say,
they're like, come right this way, sir. We have a table.
Yeah. VIP treatment.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, Jody, like, you know, he sent me the link first. I got it from him first. And then like 500 other people sent it to me. And I was like, holy shit, dude. So I was like, hey, Jody, call me when you get a chance. So he called me and we talked for a while about it. And, you know, some of the stuff he was just talking about, like people did some shitty shit to him too, calling him out in the wrong way and talking shit for no reason. It's like, dude, do you think I'm going to give you a match after you call me a chihuahua? I don't even know what that means, but I know you didn't mean it in a nice way.
Where is this video? Is it on Facebook or on YouTube?
Paul's YouTube says
Paul's YouTube. All right.
Call out something like you'll see. It's like the first. It's probably the last video he posted.
Put out, yeah.
Dude, watch it and let me know what you think. Well, let's get a review of this video from you after you watch it. All he does is like fucking fat fuck Ryan. I like 98%ers, but not Ryan. I'm gonna pull him. You fucking out there eating Twinkies. Oh, fucking shut the fuck up. Schmo, we love you, Grondin. I appreciate that, dude. I love all you guys too. We have some loyal guys here. Usual suspects. But dude,
I'll have to watch when I get off. I'm on my phone, so I won't be able to boot me out of this thing.
Shoot me a message after, though. Let me know what you think.
Okay.
Just curious. It's just retarded, dude. Like, I just don't understand. It seems like the dumbest. Like, he's acting like a tough guy, but then he's like, you know what? I want to pull someone and start focusing on arm wrestling. So I'm going to pull the worst arm wrestler in the world. Like, what the fuck, dude? That seems so stupid. What a terrible fucking business move. But you know what he's looking at? He's looking at he can hype up the fucking beef between us, and he thinks it'll get a lot of views and a lot of publicity just because people are going to be like, what's this fight about? You know?
Yep.
What's the point, though? Like, I don't even care enough about it. Like, you know, I'm not taking a match. Even if he was like, there's $5,000 on the match. I'm like, dude, I'm not interested in making money off a fucking super match.
Yeah.
I could care less. So it doesn't matter if you get a promoter or this or that. I don't even know why we would, if we were going to actually really do it, why would we get a promoter when we're both people that promote?
Yeah. And why would you just go out and pull a couple tournaments?
That's what I mean, dude. Like, you want to be.
If you want to get back into it, last thing you do is get right into a super match
with someone that you gain. I don't even exist in the ranking system. You know what I mean? Like, there's no me anywhere, which tells you how fucked up that is. Because I have tweeted at Winter Blast, why are they not submitting those fucking, just in case anybody missed it, here's the link. Nice going, Dave. Yeah, I just didn't see a point to it. I'm like, did he just want to come out and insult me? Because you could have done that without the challenge.
Yep.
Like, you got me, David. I'm fat.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I can't believe you told people. Now everyone's gonna know that I'm fat. Damn it. Fucking dude has the worst sense of humor on earth. Even when he talks.
Yeah, he does. He's dry. He's super. Yeah.
Dude, when he talked about me on his podcast that one time, he was like, and fucking Ryan Grunin, fat fuck. Like, all he fucking has is like calling me fat. Like, he can't even. Like, there's so much shit to work with here.
Yeah.
And you're just going to use fat, dude. Like, come on, man. Fucking. Devin's comment about Dave Chafee is more for like Paul Italia. Like, fucking 30 IQ. Like, one more brain cell gets fried in his head, and that fucker is full blown fucking Down syndrome. Like, fucking caveman level fucking. Like, me make fire. You know what I mean? Like, a dumb motherfucker, because all he can come up with is, you're fat. Thought I scared you. You disappeared for a minute.
Yeah, everything just kind of like blipped out.
But yeah, dude, like, good point from Captain Obvious. Like, a match between me and Paul Italia is not going to be entertaining.
No.
I'm not going to be jumping over the table, blowing fucking chalk in someone's eyes. I can't imagine what he would do that would be entertaining to begin with. So it's like, okay.
Well, we've seen him try to be entertaining when he did that thing with Hermes. He thought that was going to be funny.
Right.
And it was like, everybody was like, what the fuck?
And I was like, first off, why is his shirt off? That's
yeah. Second of all.
Then he's like doing this.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? And fucking Jerry's giving him a look like, sorry I brought the retard.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I just don't give a shit. Like, all these guys are assholes. So yeah, Travis, you have a fucking cleft lip. Paul Italia, you're a short little midget fucking scumbag cum stain. James Reed, you're a fucking thieving snake. Like, fuck all you motherfuckers. I'm sick of people that just take advantage of people, or they want to be bullies, or they want to fucking talk shit. Like, I'm not afraid to say shit to any of your face. All those guys think like I'd be afraid to say shit to their face. Fucking 100% not fucking true. I'll fucking say anything to anyone's face. I could care less. What are you gonna fucking do about it? Beat me up? Fight me? Like, I've never been in a fight? Like, all right, we can fight, but again, it's just like arm wrestling. Who the fuck cares? I don't care if I lose or win. This is the dumbest fucking thing ever. It's a fight over arm wrestling? An argument to that level where you're insulting someone to just try to get a super match? Like, fucking A, dude. What's going on in your life, buddy? I feel bad. You having trouble with your life? Like, what is going on here?
Well, you remember is the video he made or not the video, the message that was leaked a couple of years ago. So he's just upset that you're not sucking his dick like everybody else he thinks.
I think so too, dude. All these guys, like, everyone's on their nuts. I think that's what it is us 98 guys are not on anyone's fucking nuts. So they don't like us. But we don't have to be because we're self-sufficient. Like, we have enough of our own guys, just like Tim said. If we throw a tournament, enough 98 guys will come to it that there's nothing these fuckers can do about it. Like, how they can't ruin our tournament because we have enough loyal 98 guys that a good amount of guys will come to all our fucking tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
But yeah, dude, James fucking said on the phone, like, you wouldn't say that to my face. I fucking absolutely would, James. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, life's too short to deal with any crap.
Dude, if you go to a tournament and someone throws a punch at you, that person's fucking ruined.
Yeah, there's something wrong there.
They're ruined.
Yeah.
Nobody would ever support anything they fucking say or do again.
Oh yeah,
If you made it a physical altercation over some dumb online shit. And I don't even know why James is mad at me. You're the fucking snake, dude. You fucking did all this, and you're mad at me because I fucking talked about it.
Well, that's it.
What do you think was gonna fucking happen?
You didn't.
And you were being pretty quiet about it too. It wasn't like you were going
for a while
out there. Yeah.
Like, what do they think? I'm stupid and I don't know that fucking James probably put Italia up to making that fucking video in the first place?
Lovely.
No sense.
Yep, those guys.
Ooh. Should we end this thing, dude? Are you guys tired, or is it just me?
I would think so. Yes. In fact, I moved about 15 minutes ago, Mr. Chairman. I moved. We end this. But then Mark came back to life.
I gotta try that blue horse shit, dude.
Yeah.
Dave, have you thought about using it instead of your gold bomb, man?
No, absolutely not.
No.
You don't want to see if the menthol would be a stronger sensation with that stuff?
No, I can't say. I'm happy with what I have.
Do you have a preference in hands, or can you switch hands?
I don't know. Ambidextrous, I guess. But anyhow.
Really? That's a skill, dude.
Okay. Well,
I can't.
On that note, good night, Ryan.
Dave, let's see those nipples.
Good night, Ryan.
Come on, Shell.
Good night, Ryan.
Come on, rip that shirt off.
Good night, Ryan.
Good night, Dave.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
See you, Dave.
Pervert.
Yep, that's me.
Fucking Amber Alert your ass. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
What a day, dude. That was a fucking podcast right there.
Yeah, it was.
That's probably going to ruffle some feathers.
Yeah, there was a medley of people that came on.
What's that?
There was a medley of people that came on.
Yeah,
all sorts of.
Jody got to make it on because this morning or this afternoon when I talked to him, he's like, "Oh, I'm not going to be able to make it on because of my work schedule." And then I didn't know all the other people were going to come on either. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. That was cool seeing Tim Bresnan.
I knew he was going to come on because when he saw the Italia thing, he was like, "That motherfucker." And I was like, I don't know why he did that. Tim's a good dude, and he fucking likes us 98 guys. So
yeah, he does.
So that's cool. And he has a lot of respect for Sue, and Sue is a 98 supporter. So he's always been really good to us. So, and his son, his shitty son. Luca, Tim did show us his gun. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You should have told him to pop it off a few times, dude.
Just pop.
Shoot your ceiling.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Can't even make this shit up, though, dude.
No.
The thing that's irritating is that I thought he would do the right thing, and I drove that wrong equipment all the way to Shell's practice and Michelle Dugan's free sleeve that they left at Winter Blast all the way there an hour, dropped it off, drove an hour home, and he brought the wrong fucking shit on purpose just to fucking fuck with us even further. Like,
Jesus.
It could have been squashed right there.
Yeah.
Now you fuck that up. Now I may fuck with you the rest of your life over it. Who knows? Who knows? I love it how all the biggest fucking scumbag assholes try to act like they're intimidating or something. Like, you wouldn't say that to my face. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you going to do? I got a whole 98% army behind me. All I have to be is like, forward!
Yeah.
When he charges with various weapons, various handles. But it was cool, though, when Paul was on the call, because I said this earlier, but Paul may be right. Like, he fucking said that 98 is probably the biggest community in arm wrestling because there are no other communities right now.
Yeah.
AWU was around for a while, but they faded out. But there are no other like communities within. The only other groups are like teams or leagues or shit like that.
Yeah.
There's not like a community like we have.
Yeah.
And it all started out, and everybody talks shit about our Zooms, saying that it's not about arm wrestling or it's not like a real podcast. And you're right. But this whole thing started out where we would open up a Zoom and have like 20 guys on from all over the country. We didn't record it. We didn't post it. And we just talked. That's how it started. Just like talking like, hey, you know, where are you from? What do you do? Fucking, what team are you on? You know, like,
yeah.
We would talk arm wrestling. We would talk some not arm wrestling. And it just grew. And that's how, like, we started meeting each other in person, you know, like, but it started on the Zoom. And then, like, oh, I'm going to see you guys at this tournament tomorrow. We'll hang out. And that's how it started. And that's why, like, when Chuck was trying to say, like, I don't know what 98 is so different now. I don't know how the fuck. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? We've always done this kind of format where it's just a free for all on the Zoom.
I don't think it's changed at all since day one.
Me either.
Not even a little bit.
Actually, I think in the beginning we were probably a little more professional than we are now.
Yeah.
You know, but now it's just fun. Like we can pick any other night of the week, dude, and do a serious interview with someone or like interview Dave's fucking frat buddy, whatever.
Yeah.
Like we can do that any day of the week or, you know, whatever. But Friday nights, dude, is just fucking hang out and say what you want and just fucking talk and
let loose off the work week.
Yeah, it's like a chill night, you know.
It's been so good for me for a long time because I definitely work hard every day of the week.
Same here, dude. And when I get home, like I don't want to do anything. It's actually some days it's fucking difficult for me to even want to get on the podcast. As you can see by me falling asleep sometimes.
Like I mulched 6 yards of mulch. You know, I did 6 yards of mulch today and mowed a couple lawns.
Yeah.
And then moved some furniture and shit. Like I worked right up until I seen you guys get on.
Dude, I hear you, man. Like the job I have, like I do something pretty much different every day, but like sometimes I'm in a building that's like the size of Rhode Island. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Having to walk from one end to the other or fucking, I'm like, I get home by the end of the week, I'm just exhausted.
Yeah.
But my end of the week, like decompression is coming on the podcast and just chilling with my homies.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. A good decompression.
You know, just hang
It
out.
is so good.
Get a good laugh.
Yep.
But some people take it too serious. Like, no offense, Dan Schwartz. Fucking calm down, bud. You know, like, I think I earned one night to fucking talk a little shit. Sorry, bud.
Yep.
But that's No offense.
No offense. Love you.
Right. Love you, but I'm fucking talking. I'm like, dude, I'm talking shit till I log off tonight because tomorrow I'm not going to talk shit about James ever again. But I had to get it out today.
Today was the day. Enough was enough.
Yeah, dude, it just pushed me over the edge because I know where that stemmed from, dude. Paul did not wake up and go, I need to challenge Ryan today. He fucking he did this shit because fucking James Reed was talking shit and they thought it would be funny. Challenge Ryan and call him a fat fucking asshole, or whatever. Like, there's no way. It's too much of a coincidence, all the things that happened today and the way people messaged me and just a few things, dude. Just, I know they're all hanging out down there and they think it's funny that Paul Italia fucking called me fat and called me out. Like, I don't know why you would find that funny because he didn't say anything that, even if it was about someone else, he said nothing that would make me laugh. Fat, eats Twinkies, like the most like cliche things you could ever say to a fat person. Not to mention, I don't care enough about Paul Italia that his words would even affect me. I'm like, dude, that's the last person on earth that could get a rise out of me in a serious way. Because I'm just like, he's such a fucking nobody to me.
He wears a fucking scarf.
I could care less what that guy says about it. Like, he could say worse. He could talk about me, my wife, my daughter. I wouldn't even give a fuck or even do anything about it because I'd be like, it's like it's a piece of shit started talking and made fun of me. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, fucking guy's a loser.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Why didn't he challenge me to an MMA match? Probably saw my kicking skills. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. Yeah, I don't know what people's problems are.
Either.
Especially him. Why would he even, if he's got all the glitz and glamour and the hot babes and the cool cars and all the money and everything, why would he even be bothered with you?
Right. Or what? Why would he even?
Or what?
Yeah, it just makes no sense. It's like,
no.
He always has these big projects he's involved in tournaments. It's like, why aren't you focusing on that? Why would you release a video about me? And that's why I'm pretty sure James fucking probably put him up to it. Because, it just, the timing of this is all off.
Just randomly.
Yeah. But I'm probably going to start redoing this whole fucking room to make. So, like, where it says 98 Arm Wrestling Podcast and all that in my background.
Yeah.
I want to make a legit background like that where, because you can buy that faux brick like that.
Yeah.
Thin sheet. And then actually get a neon sign that says 98% Arm Wrestling.
Yeah.
And like put that on the brick wall. So that
that'd be sweet.
It would actually look like the real 98 studio that I'm calling from or whatever.
Yeah.
I just got to talk my wife into letting me do it. AKA move her shit out of my way.
Yeah. Oh, man.
What a day, dude.
Yeah.
I don't even feel bad about it because I feel like they asked for it,
Yeah. Yeah, no. Keep on poking at it. Could just let it go and could have been done a while ago.
I know they'll cry about it too. Like, this guy's slandering us. Fuck off. But anyway, yeah. Fucking appreciate your support, man.
Yeah, no problem. 98%.
Dude, you should start coming on regularly.
Yeah, I think I pretty much do now.
Yeah. Did Burger make your background yet?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. I'll get it one day.
Oh,
see, you're all vented out now. You're crashing from your adrenaline spike of going nuts.
I was gonna get hammered and do today, but then I'm like, look how I am sober. Can you imagine if I got drunk and started spouting off? Okay. Oh.
Yeah, it probably would be pretty bad. I'm bringing back the Pillow Bandit.
Yeah, exactly. You made a cardboard cutout that Tim banged. Hard to be friends after that. I'd be flattered if someone made a cardboard cutout of me.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Oh man, I am whooped.
Yeah. For some reason, this job, like, I'm not physically tired. I'm more mentally tired.
Yeah, mentally drained. Yep, one of those jobs.
Yeah.
It creates almost the same effect. Like you've been physically drained all day, but you've used so much mental capacity.
Yeah.
That it is like a physical drain.
That's exactly it. And I get home and I'm beat, but then I'm like, fuck, I gotta get on the podcast. And then I end up falling asleep halfway through the fucking podcast.
Yeah. You haven't done that in a while.
It's probably been a week.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I fell asleep on the last one. Or the one before. One of those.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Anyway. Yeah, I guess, I want to add another day to the week, though. I think we could fucking break it up a little,
Yeah. Yeah, no, that one would be great.
I just don't know when.
Yeah.
We'll have to look.
It all depends on scheduling, too. Especially if stuff's changing all the time.
Yeah. True. But I'm going to crash, dude.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
And
it's late.
I'll talk to you tomorrow, man.
All right.
Appreciate all your support, buddy.
Yeah. Have a good one.
98 for life.
Yeah. 98.
Goodbye.
Fuck that guy.
My usual suspects. Fuck that guy. Boom.